At 9:30 by Theater Royale. We'll return with full news coverage an hour from now. It's 9 o'clock.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy. There's trouble brewing round Monterey territory, so ride, little beaver. Prod that pony.
You betcha him. Get him a papoose. Get along. Get...
Come on, Thunder, hit that trail. The Adventures of Red Ryder.
If you're looking for a car, you have lots to choose from. You can get this one, this one, or even one like this. At California Federal, we think you should have the same variety of choice in your car loans as you do in the car you're going to buy. We have loans with terms up to 6 years, loans with no down payment. You can even finance the tax and license. We even have a loan that can cut your payments almost in half, or let you buy this car for the same monthly payment as this one. Sound interesting? For more information about the full range of CalFed car loans plus current rates that are probably lower than your bank's, call or come into your nearby CalFed branch and do it today. California Federal, an equal opportunity lender. When it comes to car loans, it pays to check with us.
Although today the rich lands extending west from the Mississippi to the Pacific are integral parts of our great nation, there were times when those same plains groaned under the lash of political connivance and tyranny. And thus, as tonight's story opens, there is reason for us to find ourselves listening to a conversation going on in a dimly lit hotel room near the nation's capital.
Congress ought to have better sense than to do a thing like that, Senator.
Oh, granted, Mr. Bixby. But that's why I sent for you. I know that you have a vital interest in seeing that the Monterey territory is not admitted to the Union.
You bet I have, Senator. But if, like you say, they send that congressional committee up there to investigate, they'll grab at the chance of taking us in.
Will they, Mr. Bixby? Perhaps I forgot to tell you that I had myself appointed chairman of the investigating committee.
Well, now, that's different.
The results can be exactly as we wish them, Mr. Bixby. If you can arrange it so that when the committee gets there, you might convince them of what I've been saying, that the Monterey territory is still entirely too lawless to be blessed with the privileges of statehood.
You're a sharp one, Senator. Yes, indeed.
And by the way, is there someone in the territory you trust, someone with whom you can work?
Yes, sir. I kind of work for him now. A man known as Colonel Lavelle. Smart man, the Colonel. And he'd stand to lose a lot of money if the territory was ever taken in as a state.
Very well, then. I suggest that you leave here at once.
Senator, you get your committee together and head west. By the time you get there, the Monterey territory will be red with blood and black with gun smoke.
Bixby, thought you'd never get back. Come in, come in.
Colonel, I talked to the senator, and we've got this whole thing right in our best pockets.
Good. What did you arrange?
All we've got to do is make sure that there's so much trouble here for the next month or so that the congressional committee coming out to look us over will never sanction us going in as a state.
Trouble, eh? Good. Now get out and get busy, because I want trouble with a capital T.
rich land, Red Ryder.
Yes, sir. All they need down here is a Chamber of Commerce, Little Beaver. A Chamber of Commerce and a slogan, something like Monterey Territory, the best in the West.
Well, if such rich country, Red Ryder, then why you thinking your friend, Mr. Martin, telegraphing you to come up here?
Well, it sounds to me as if you answered your own question, son. A country that's rich is generally rich with trouble, too.
Uh-oh. See how much you mean, Red Ryder.
Yes, I had an idea you would. All right, come on, son. Prod up that pony.
Be proud enough, Red Ryder. Get along, Papoose. Get.
All right, fellas, stretch out there. Stretch out and run. Come on, Thunder.
Mr. Martin, you mean to say that trouble go on all the time like this? Does plenty shoot 'em up with no reason for it?
That's right, little beaver. No reason, the best I can make out. That's why I sent for you and Red.
Now, look here, Charlie. I'm a pretty innocent sort of an hombre, and I'm willing to believe almost anything. But you can't convince me that owl hooters pop out from behind rocks and start throwing shots just for target practice.
Red, I tell you, there's no reason. Leastwise, not as far as I can figure out.
Well, it's a cinch that whoever's making all this trouble isn't just doing it because they're healthy and need exercise.
Well, all I can say is, Red, it's a bloomin' mystery to me, and everyone I've talked to seems to agree with me. As a matter of fact, all they're interested in is how soon we can stop being a territory and become a state.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh? What do you mean, son?
You better ask him, Red Ryder.
Yes, now, we're getting someplace. And without knowing any more about it, I'd bet my Sunday Stetson there's someone who stands to profit by keeping you out of the Union.
And if having Big Ranger are here, they make 'em bet, too. They bet you buckskin jacket. The Congress say no one in you estate.
But if you're both right about that, Red, what do you think we ought to do? How can you combat something you don't know, you can't see?
Well, I'd say the first thing you've got to do is get as many neighbors as you can into a meeting hall someplace. And tell them that no matter what happens, they got to hold their tempers in check and not start shooting back. At least not until the bill to take you in has passed Congress.
Well, I ask you to come here, Red, because I respect your advice. So if you say hold a meeting, we'll hold one before the sun comes up tomorrow morning. Yes, sir. We'll hold that meeting tonight.
Now, before you go flying off the handle, let me ask you a straightforward question. How many of you men want to see the Monterey Territory taken into the Union as a state?
I do.
All right, then. Is becoming a part of the United States worth enough to you to put a check line on your tempers and not to be stampeded into a range war that will assure you're sitting here in whatever chances you have of becoming a state today?
Gentleman's right. Absolutely right.
Well, thank you. You're just the kind of a man who shouldn't be sitting out there in the audience, but who should be up here on the platform with me. Would you mind coming up?
Well, all right, Ryder. Though I'm not certain that making speeches is going to change the minds of this crowd.
Yes, that's it. Right up here. Now, I don't believe I know your name, sir.
Laval, Ryder. Colonel Laval.
Well, Colonel, would you like to tell your neighbors just why you agree with me about keeping the territory peaceable until after Congress has voted on your petition?
Well, I don't know, Ryder. Seems you've told them every argument I can think of.
What do you both want us to do? Stand up and let some sidewinders we can't even see take shots at us? Yeah. And then just invite them back for more in case they missed the first time?
Yeah. Now, what's wrong with you? Do you want to go on forever being governmental orphans? A wide open, lawless territory without proper government and the privileges of a large democratic nation? Now you're talking. And if you'll just bear with me and not stir up a lot of unnecessary trouble until...
See him outside the window? Shadow of
Red, are you all right?
Yes, but I wouldn't have been if Little Beaver hadn't warned me. All right, come on, all of you. Outside, and let's get after that bushwhacking hyena.
I'll say you will.
Come on, all of you. Out the front door and onto your horses.
Which way to go, Red? Did you see?
I did, Martin. They ran the horses into the alley behind the hotel and headed out of town.
All right, you men. Hit those horses and let's get after those yellow spine cops.
Shadows? Oh, blast it, Ryder. Just saw one of them cutting behind the freight depot. Over towards those fields.
That's funny. We don't see him anything.
Well, we won't see anything either at this rate. Let's knock on these horses and get after them. Come on, men. Start.
Start throwing some lead.
Seems to me that we're wasting a lot of good lead.
Well, the colonel said he was sure he saw them come this way.
I certainly thought I did. But we've ridden 5 miles now, and no, sir, I'm afraid we'd better give it up and call it a bad job.
All right, man. Hold it. Ain't up.
Well, Red, what do you think?
Well, what is there to think, Charlie? Someone took a shot at me at the meeting, and somehow he or they got away.
Kind of makes fools out of us, too, doesn't it, Ryder? After wasting our breath telling all these folks not to fly off the handle to start scratching leather, we did just that very thing ourselves.
Well, Colonel, now that I've been singled out for a target, I'm starting to feel just the way these other men do. But not being a resident of the territory, I may feel a little freer about swinging my gun when I find the man I think could use his answers neatly wrapped up in steel jackets. All right, Charlie, little beaver. You've got some heavy thinking to do, so let's be getting on back home.
Yes. Well, we can sit here talking all night, Red, but I can't make head nor tail out of the whole thing.
Well, frankly, neither can I. But there's one thing I am certain of. Those 2 shots thrown at me at the meeting weren't simply to provoke another outbreak of gunplay.
How you know I'm that, Red Ryder?
How? Well, just look here on the side of my neck.
Well, I'll be darned.
Red Ryder, look all bloody.
Yes, that's right. A 16th of an inch closer, and those slugs would have stopped my talking, but permanently. And I think that's just what those shots were all about.
You mean that someone didn't want you making any more speeches in the territory?
What do you think, Charlie? I'd say offhand that someone figures they can stop the territory from becoming a state by putting an end to my career as an amateur orator. But if I find that, Jasper, I'm sure going to keep on trying. I've got a few oratorical gestures left that I'm going to use. 10 awfully hard-bone knuckles to punch home the points I'm going to make.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment.
Hi, friends. Fred Rated for Federated, the biggest event of your life. Yes, if you ever wanted anything, you could plug in Rush Now to Federated's Fred Tag Sale. 2 days, just to February 22nd and 23rd, Friday and Saturday. A sale so big we hesitate to call it a sale, and yet we must. And with every Fred Tag purchase, you'll receive absolutely free a limited edition decorator Fred Tag for your very own. Huh? Get a 20-watt metal tape-capable Concord AM/FM cassette car stereo Fred Tag at just $139. 2 days, doors open at 8:30 a.m. Friday and Saturday, the Fred Tag Sale. So, anyway, what happened? Federated said to me, Fred, you've got just 2 days to help change the world. I thought, heck, what can you do in 2 days? 2 days, and then it hit me like a 2-ton boulder. Get this. Every Federated auditorium-sized superstore will close at 4 p.m. Thursday in preparation for the biggest event in the history of the nameless. And look at this. Beta Hi-Fi from Sanyo. Yes, the VCR you've been drooling for in glorious stereo with all the features you dare ask for. Fred Tag to a low $396.36. That 2-day only Fred Tag sale. Doors open at 8:30 a.m. Friday and Saturday, February 22nd and 23rd for a lifetime of savings.
This is the news station, KNX 1070.
Now, as the second act curtain comes up, Red and Little Beaver are still in that rich patch of ground known as the Monterey Territory. Thunder and Papoose are kicking up their heels as our 2 friends jog along across the hills, heading for the town itself.
You want to know what me thinking, Red Ryder?
Not unless it'll throw some light on this blinking mystery. Oh, I sure would like to find out just who it was that tossed those 2 shots at me last night and then got away.
They got him one idea, Red Ryder.
You have? What's that, son?
Me think him so last night, and still think him so. How come Colonel Laval see him bushwhackers ride him into alley, but nobody else see him?
Son, if we were playing horseshoes, I'd say you just made a ringer.
Oh, you think it maybe me getting him pretty good, huh?
Pretty good. Well, aside from that appetite of yours and the fact that you don't like to go to bed nights, I'm almost willing to say that you're perfect. Now, let's rattle up these ponies of ours and pay a call on Colonel Laval. There's some questions I can ask him which might prove mighty embarrassing.
Okay, Papoose. Get him going. Get along. Get.
Now you're running, old boy. Nice and easy. Come on, Thunder.
Confound it, Colonel. Why don't you do something for a change, instead of sitting around thinking of things for me to do?
Bixby, are you going to do as you're told? Are you going out and putting 6 slugs into that nosy, red-headed troublemaker?
No. By Jericho, I'm not going to do it. And if you think you can pull me into it...
Yes. And if I think I can pull you into it, what then? But maybe my 44 can answer that question. Answer it for both of us.
You're not scaring me none, Laval. You know plain well if you pull that trigger, you'd have half the town running in here to see what the trouble was.
Sometimes, Bixby, you surprise me. You actually think. But I'm still not taking a chance on having Ryder stay here and go up all our plans. Am I making myself clear, Bixby?
Confound you. I know what you're up to. You're trying to get me to Dry Gulch, Ryder, and then you'll turn around and...
What's the matter, Bixby? See a ghost?
Laval, quick. Look out at the hitch rack. That's Ryder just getting off his horse. And I got an idea. He's heading this way.
Well, now, that simplifies everything, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
Look, you don't want to take care of Ryder yourself, so I'm going to do it for you. I'm going to slip out through the back door. You stay here and talk to Ryder. Work him around so that his back's toward the alley window. And if you know what's good for you, you won't dare slip up.
Oh, you crummy old coot. Someday you're going to...
Good morning. Colonel Laval around?
Why, no, not at the minute. I'm expecting him back.
Do you mind if I wait?
Oh, not at all. Just take that chair over there by the window. Hey, where are you going?
I'm not leaving. I'm just going to tell my little Indian partner that I may be longer than I expected. You better tie off the horses, little beaver. I may be a few minutes. Well, nice office the colonel has here.
Yeah, sure is. Here, let me get to that chair. There you are. Just stretch out.
Well, thanks, hon. Good Lord. Shot him clean through the back. Why, you bushwhacking sidewinder. Disappeared like all the rest of those dry gulchers, and here I was standing flat-footed and...
Here. What's going on in my office? Bixby. Kill.
Now, see here, Laval. Don't look at me like that. I had nothing to do with it.
Oh, no? I saw you just put your gun back into the holster. Why, you sneaking polecat?
Now, if you'll just look for yourselves, you'll see that the glass in the back window is broken.
Man, are you going to stand here and let this cold-blooded murderer try to talk his way out of this?
All right, Redhead. We're not wasting any time on you. We're taking you down to the nearest oak and ending this once and for all.
You men talking loco.
Huh? What do you mean, Redskin?
If Red Ryder shooting anybody, the bullets must be gone out of his gun. And if still got him 6 bullets in his gun, then him no can be a murderer.
Now, wait a minute. I appreciate what you're trying to do, little beaver, but after those first shots, I went over to the window.
You better not talk him, Red Ryder. You just take him gun out of holster and give him to me.
But that's utterly ridiculous. You heard the shots and this
No use squawking, Colonel. If the slugs are all in Ryder's gun, he couldn't have done it. All right, Ryder, hand your gun over. And just make sure you hand it butt end first.
But if you'd only let me explain...
Here, give him your gun.
Thanks, son. Well, I'll be doggone. The little Injun's right.
Yeah.
Not a bullet missing.
Not a bullet missing.
You see, Red Ryder? We get him better all the time.
Well, I'm sure glad you spoke up, Injun. In our anger, we almost done something we might have regretted the rest of our lives. Put her there, Ryder. I'm plumb sorry.
You're plumb sorry? Why, mister, this is one of the happiest moments of my life. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Colonel Laval. You'll have to find someone else to charge with that particular murder. Now, little beaver, let you and I get outside. There are several things that the two of us should have a talk about. Well, son, those 2 tree stumps over there by that little brook look like a good place for a conference. So what do you say we rain up here and have this over with?
Okay, Red Ryder. Oh, Papoose. Oh, boy. Oh.
All right, son. Now, I know that there were 2 shells missing from my gun. I fired through the back window myself at the tail of a man's coat. Now, how come the 2 bullets got back into my gun when you handed it over to that rancher?
Bullets no get him back into your gun, Red Ryder. Gun me hand him to man, come him out of dead man's holster.
What? Out of the dead man's holster?
Yeah.
But I saw you take it out of mine.
Oh, sure. When the whole crowd rush him, me come in office and see him what happened. So while they too busy trying to drag him to the oak tree, and no pay him any attention to me switch him to guns.
Well, I'll be jiggered. Not only are you turning into a quick thinker and a bodyguard, but you will end up on the stage of Hanlon's Opera House doing a magic act.
Yeah. Best magic me can think of right now, Red Ryder, is you and Little Beaver vanish from here before getting him in more trouble.
Not on your tin type, son. I think that man being killed in Laval's office is a pretty good tip-off on who to look for.
What you mean?
Well, I think the man was in with Laval, and Laval wanted to get rid of him and me at the same time. So he killed him and tried to get the mob to do the same thing to me, to keep his own hands clean.
You never can prove that now.
Oh, you're right about that, son. What we've got to do is make it easy for Laval to pull another murder and just hope that we're lucky enough to stop him before he does.
Of course, Senator, it hasn't worked out 100%, but I think there's been enough trouble around Monterey for you to report to Congress that they have no business taking in the territory as a state.
Well, of course, but I certainly wish you'd gotten rid of Ryder instead of bungling that up. He's been a troublemaker for our crowd out here in the West as long as I can...
Ah, that's funny. Someone coming here this time of the night. Excuse me, Senator, while I open the door.
Evening, Colonel. Mind if I come in?
I am busy at the moment, Charlie. Couldn't you make it tomorrow?
No, I'm afraid this is one thing that can't wait.
Senator, this is Charlie Martin, a neighbor.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Martin?
Glad to know you, Senator. I hate to come in like this, but I'd like to talk to Colonel Lavelle alone.
Oh, so? What about, Charlie?
Well, I know who shot Bixby in your office today.
What? Oh, really? How interesting. Senator's here to find out just who it is who's been stirring up all the trouble, so he'll be just as interested as I in finding out what you know.
Now, wait a minute, Colonel, wait a minute. Are you sure you want me to tell who it was I saw?
Why, certainly. We've got to bring that kind of sneaking buzzard to justice. You know the man's name?
Well...
Then perhaps you can describe him. Would you say he was about my build?
Yes, I would.
And would you say he looked anything like Colonel Laval?
Yes, I'd say that, too. You see, I was coming down the other end of the alley when I saw the whole thing happen.
Well, Senator?
I'm afraid the gentleman is a little too frank to be trusted for long, Colonel.
Yes, that's just what I was thinking. What were you intending to do, Martin? Blackmail me?
Why, you confounded vulture. All that soft talk, and you're the one who's been trying to blow this territory to bits.
You're right, Senator. He's not a man to be trusted, and he's a bigger fool than I thought, coming here and exposing himself. I'm sorry to have to do this, Charlie, but our game's gone a little too far to allow you to break it up.
Well, go on, Laval. Stop that stalling. Get it over with.
Precisely what I intend to do, right now.
Charlie, get the other one. I want Laval for myself. That's it, Charlie. You laid him out beautifully. Didn't he, Colonel?
Ryder, you got away from me once.
Better save your breath, Laval. You're going to need it later.
Gosh, Red, you doubled up Lavelle like a jackknife. What did you mean he was going to need his breath?
I meant that we're going to give him a better chance than he gave us. We're going to give him a chance to tell his story before a jury. And maybe those 12 gentlemen will be indulgent enough not to hang him until after this territory he wanted to own becomes a state in the Union.
Yes, sir, we've finally become a state. And, if you ask me, the first official act of the legislature should be to make you the honorary governor.
Well, thanks just the same, Charlie. But to give credit where credit's due, they ought to put up a statue of Little Beaver in front of the State House. And as far as I'm concerned, not having any political aspirations, I'll settle if they just make me an honorary colonel. But there's got to be somebody around here to take the place of the lately deceased Colonel Laval.
Oh, no. You don't want to be in Laval's place. Maybe Little Beaver better get you back to Peanut Valley before you make a mistake. Goodbye, Mr. Martin.
Goodbye.
Get up, Papoose. Get along. Get.
Well, that's one redskin who won't vote for me, Charlie, so I'd better take him home and teach him a lesson. All right, how about it, Thunder? Let's head for Painted Valley. Come on, Thunder.
Hi, it's Leslie from Licorice Pizza, records, tapes, and video. You know, these days, enjoying hit movies is as easy and convenient as your neighborhood Licorice Pizza. You'll find hundreds of box office favorites like All of Me, Tightrope, and Romancing the Stone, music videos, film classics, Disney cartoons, and lots more, each just $2 a day. Wherever you are, there's a Licorice Pizza close by, so tonight, take home movies the easy way when you rent them from Licorice Pizza.
You'll find Licorice Pizza in Bellflower, West Covina, and Puente Hills East.
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.
Los Angeles. Coming up, the KNX Drama Hour. It's Monday night. That means another episode of Red Ryder, followed at 9:30 by Theater Royale. We'll return with full news coverage 1 hour from now. It's 9 o'clock.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Draw that pony, little beaver. The Indians are on the warpath up around the Bonanza mines. There's no time to lose. Hit the trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get.
Come on, Thunder. Ride on, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder.
Looking forward, embarking, California. You got what it takes.
Whatever you're looking forward to, California, Security Pacific Bank can help you get it now. We've got over 40 different variations for financing cars or computers or cabins or college. You can get money to put in a pool, a patio, paneling, or porch. Money for a minibus, mobile home, or marble for the mansion. And now, through the end of April, we'll even wait 3 months for the first payment. So if you want it, we'll help you get it, one way or another. Or another. Or another.
You got what it takes, and we're with you all the way. Security Pacific Bank. Looking forward with you.
It's working.
Red Ryder, returning victorious from his recent encounter with the warring factions of the range country, rides in a light-hearted mood today, accompanied by his faithful and solemn-faced companion, Little Beaver. We find them astride Thunder and Papoose, winding their way through the desert buttes and mesas, headed for the little trading post at Shoshone. As they are entering the settlement...
Where we come trading post, Red Ryder? You looking for man?
No, Little Beaver, this time I'm looking for a woman.
What trouble? Waste time. What you mean, woman?
I mean a nice, pretty gal to take to a dance. Don't you remember when we stopped up at the elk ranch, the cowboys were telling us about the shindig here at the trading post?
Me member.
Say, there's a poster for the dance over there now. See? Pioneer Bull, bring your best gal. Fun for all tonight at the trading post.
You know God, I'm best gal.
Hey,
What you see, Red Ryder?
look who just got off his horse at the Wagon Wheel Cafe.
He Him, Mace Hanlon. Always him making trouble.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, that broadcloth gent he's gone inside with is old Mortimer Grant, the boss of this territory. That old robber's always out to steal something big.
Now you know catch him best gal, huh, Red Ryder? Maybe you catch him Mace Hanlon and Big Boss Man, huh?
Maybe. Whenever those two get together, there's pretty apt to be trouble. I can't let this chance slip.
Good.
Listen, little beaver. You're going to the reservation for me and invite Mary Morrison to the dance.
You better stay trading post with you.
Now, you wouldn't let a pal down, would you? Tell Mary I was too busy to ride up myself. Go on now, and don't forget to tell her how anxious I am to see her. You understand?
Maybe understand.
Look, how would you talk to a little Indian girl you liked?
Me talk squad this way. You gather wood. You cook food. You build teepee. You know dance. Me dance.
Oh, gosh, no, little beaver. Don't put it that way or you'll spoil everything. Just ask her if she'll go to the dance with me tonight and bring me the answer. All right, get along now. I've business to attend to with Ace Hanlon and Old Man Grant.
He goes. Too bad. Miss Fight. Giddy up, Papoose.
Come on in the back office, Ace. We can talk better in there.
Okay. Well, Grant, got the stuff for us?
You'll find the boxes waiting for you at the freighting office. They're labeled tools and groceries.
What do I get for selling the rifles to the Indians?
You get all the cash from the sale. It ought to be a pretty tidy sum, Ace.
I mean cash on the line, Grant.
Now, look here, Ace. You're your head. You think I'd associate you with my enterprises if I didn't mean to reward you in a more substantial form than mere money?
Yeah. Money talks loudest with me.
You forget my influence, what I can do for you.
Don't forget that I'm running all the risks. You'll have to raise the ante if you want me to do the job.
Well, the truth is, Ace, I want those rich gold claims at the Bonanza. If you can stir up the Indians so they'll run the miners off those claims, I'll count you in on the new ownership.
Cut it a little finer, Grant. You mean jump claims?
You put it very crudely, Hanlon. If the miners abandon their claims, they will, of course, be open to new filings.
All right. That suits me. We'll do the filing and take you in as a partner.
You're stretching it a little. I'm still the boss around here. I'll get going. Get those redskins started.
All right, but
All right, hold it. Think you'll hear that door move?
Does seem to be open a crack. It ain't gonna be healthy for anybody that's been eavesdropping. Well, so it's my old friend Red Ryder. What do you mean, Ryder, snooping on me like this? Talk fast.
You sort of act as though you had a guilty conscience, eh?
Why, you... Oh.
You're mighty good on the draw, Ace, but not fast enough. Now consider yourself lucky I nipped your gun instead of you.
What's the idea, anyway? Ain't I got a right to come into town for supplies without you gunning for me?
Sure. Get your supplies and get out. On general principles, I figure honest folks aren't safe when you're roaming around.
Why?
Now do what I say. Get your supplies and get out.
Reservation today. Oh, Miss Mary. Got a message from Red Ryder.
Oh, you have? Well, how is your pal Red Ryder these days?
Him busy. You bet him you like him come see you, huh?
Why, well, of course, I'm always glad to see Mr. Ryder.
Him no come. No time for girls. So me bring a message.
For me?
Him wants you come dance in my trading post tonight.
Oh. Well, if Mr. Ryder has no time to come and ask me himself, the answer's no.
That's good. Me tell him.
No, wait a minute, little beaver. What else did he say?
Him say him too busy to come right now. Say you pretty girl. Want to see you very much. You bet him.
He really said that? Well, that's different. Wait here, little beaver. I'll write my answer to note. He might get the message all mixed up.
Squad trouble. No good.
Say, that firewater we sold them Indians sure did the work, Ace. Nothing like firearms and firewater to make them hit the warpath.
How much did we clean up on them rifles we sold the Paiutes, Ace?
Plenty. That's only a starter. We'll rake in a wagon load of gold if the Indians do what we told them and drive the miners out of Bonanza Camp.
We better get going so we can file on them claims soon as the Redskins clear the way.
Yeah, Buzzard. Nothing more we can... Hey.
What's the matter, Ace?
Who's this riding up?
Why, that's Morrison, the Indian agent.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Looking for us, I reckon. Some of those Indians must have told him.
We better let him have it, Ace.
No, wait a minute. He can't prove anything on us. We've just been trailing horses that's straight on for reservation. Have we?
All right. Keep your hands off your guns, all of you. I've got you covered. Well, so it's you, Ace Hanlon. It's you that sold guns and whiskey to the Indians. After all I've done, you create trouble, tell them lies, and start them on the warpath.
Why, you're barking up the wrong tree, Mr. Agent.
Sure.
We were just looking for some stray stock when we almost ran smack into them red devils.
No need to lie about it, Ace. One of the Indians told me. And I saw you selling the stuff from up on the ridge there. You're under arrest, all three of you. Drop your guns.
Wait. One Eye, you're too handy with your trigger.
Got him, though.
He's still hanging on his horse. Look.
He won't for long.
Come on, boys. Can't worry about Morrison now. We're heading for the Bonanza. Pronto.
There, little beaver. You take this note to Red Ryder.
Take him.
And don't tell him I said no when I mean yes.
Me tell him.
That's good. Listen. Do you hear war drums?
Me hear him. No good.
There are shots, too. Oh, I wish Dad would come back.
Where he go?
He's trailing some men who are trying to start trouble. Listen. The drums are getting louder.
Chief Winnemucca no let Braves go in warpath. He friend to white man.
But Winnemucca isn't here. He's up at the hot springs.
When he come back, he fix. You betcha. Hook him.
Why, it's Dad.
He almost fell on my horse.
Oh, little beaver, wait. Here, come on. Oh, Dad, what happened?
Right. Ace Hanlon selling guns on the reservation. They shot the Indians on warpath. Can't stop them.
Little beaver, hitch up the wagon quick. The nearest doctor's at Bonanza, and I'll take Dad there.
No get him through the Bonanza. That Indian crazy. They kill you. Wait in here. I get him, Red Ryder.
I can't wait, little beaver. Dad may die. I've got to get him to a doctor at once. Willow Bark, Red Cloud. Here, help me lift Dad. Hurry.
You go get him, Red Ryder, quick. You wait. He come.
Say, they said I'd find Red Ryder here at the trading post.
Hey, back there fishing horseshoes by now.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Good shot, Red.
I'm pretty good today, boys, I have to admit.
Hey, Red.
Why, hello, Weezy. Where'd you come from?
Now, Red, you know darn well I come from Painted Valley Ranch. It's on the country ranch. Duchess has done a powerful lot of worrying about you, Red. It's just about time you was coming home.
I can't come right now, Weezy. I just had a run-in with Ace Hanlon. And whenever he's around, I always expect trouble.
Oh, shucks. You can always find trouble without looking for it. Besides, you got to help with the roundup. And besides that again, remember, the Duchess ain't as young as she was. She needs you, Red.
Maybe you're right, Weezy. But I sure would like to find out what Ace Hanlon's up to before I go. A top straw boss like you can run the roundup. I got to keep my eye on Hanlon.
But gosh, Red,
All in all, I might go back to Painted Valley after the dance tonight.
Oh, shucks. You ain't going to go to no dance, are you, Red? You ain't got no gal.
Well, I will have if Little Beaver brings me the right answer. Well, speak of angels, here he comes now. He sure looks excited, too.
Red Ryder.
What's the matter, Little Beaver?
Red Ryder, come quick. Ace Hanlon selling guns to bad Indians and shoot Mr. Morrison. Miss Mary tried to take him to Dr. Bonanza. Braves on warpath. Maybe it hurt him.
Jumping cricket. I should have guessed these supplies of Ace Hanlon's were firearms. That means, Little Beaver, that the 3 Indian villages between here and Bonanza will cut loose.
Cut him loose already.
We've got to warn the Bonanza miners and save Mary and her dad on the way. We'll have a tough time getting through.
Chief Winnemucca give him much medicine stick. Then can go through. Miss Mary say Winnemucca at Hot Springs.
Then let's get going. We'll find the chief and get his medicine stick pronto.
Hey, wait a minute, Red. The Duchess will skin me if you don't come back.
Weezer, you stay right here and pitch horseshoes. I'll be back before you make 100 ringers. All right, let's go, Little Beaver. All right, Thunder, hit that trail.
Come on, Thunder.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment.
Imagine this. You're at the wheel of the Lone Beach Grand Prix pace car, a hot new Toyota MR2. You sit firmly atop 4 Bridgestone performance radios. Imagine tightening your helmet, starting the engine. And you're gone. Imagine winding through the streets of Long Beach, your Bridgestone radials holding every curve. Now imagine this performance at a reduced price at Bridgestone's enthusiast-only celebration. To celebrate the Long Beach Grand Prix, Bridgestone has made it possible for dealers to lower prices on selected radials, from Potenzas, the tires on your pace car, to all-season performance radials. In your imagination, the ride is almost over. That other sound you're imagining? Probably just the pounding of your heart. Bridgestone's enthusiast-only celebration. Call 1-800-453-7000 for participating dealers. 1-800-453-7000. But hurry, the low prices end April 14th. Imagine that.
Red Ryder, having appealed to his old friend Chief Winnemucca, chief of the Paiutes, has received from him the magic password used by Indians at wartime. It is called a medicine stick and consists of a ceremonial willow twig on which are 3 colored beads. In order to pass safely through the 3 hostile villages of the Warpath Indians, Red must show the medicine stick to them. The first white bead will pass him through the warriors of the Antelope clan. The second red bead will get him past the Bear clan. And the final black bead will give him safe passage through the Wolf clan. Now Red on Thunder and Little Beaver on his Pinto papoose are racing across country to try and head off Mary and her father.
Come on, Thunder. We've passed the reservation, Little Beaver. Now, by taking the shortcut, we can overtake Mary with a wagon.
Ride them fast. The Indians catch a wagon, maybe.
We hope to get there first. Hey!
You see them too, huh? Indians ahead.
Yes, we'll have to deal with them before we can go any farther.
Him Paiute. Antelope clan.
Yes, and they see them coming. Easy, Thunder. Oh, they're not going to be friendly. Looks like we're in for a fight.
But Ryder forgot a medicine stick. You give a might beat for Antelope clan.
Little Beaver, you're right. For a minute, I forgot all about Winnemucca's medicine stick. Let's see if it works. You signaled to them in sign language that we're friendly before they riddle us.
They do 'em.
Well, at least they've stopped those whoops. Say, what's that buck saying with his hands, Little Beaver?
Wait 'em. He say, we got medicine stick, we live. No got medicine stick, we die.
Well, we've got the medicine stick, all right. Give him the signal to step up and collect our ticket.
Me do.
How, Chief? We friend of Indian.
You got a medicine stick?
Yes, here it is. And there's the white bead for your Antelope clan.
Good. Me get 'em white bead. You keep 'em scalp. Get up.
Well, Little Beaver, the medicine stick worked like a charm that time, seeing our scalps are on straight. We've got no time to waste. Come on, Thunder.
My horse is going lame in the left forefoot. Get down, Buzzard, and take a look at that shoe.
Yeah, no time to worry about a lame horse.
Yeah, mare's lame, all right. Wait a minute. I'll hammer the shoe back with a rock. But it won't help much.
Hey, wait. What's that wagon down the road there?
Whoever's driving that wagon's in a heap of a hurry.
That's the agency wagon. I'm curious to know who the driver is and why he's in such a hurry.
We can't afford to have no warning reach Bunyan's ahead of us, can we?
You're doggone right we can't. Buzzard, you and One Eye get down there and find out where he's going.
Sorry.
And remember, dead men tell no tales.
Sit down.
Hey, woman driving, One Eye. It don't look like there's no man with her.
Yeah, I see. Pull up there. Hey, pull up.
Where you going? Where you going, miss? There's Indians on the warpath will get you.
Oh, I'm so glad to see white men. On account of the Indians, I'm hurrying to friends at Pine Valley. Do you think I'll get through?
Well, it's kind of risky, but if you got grit, you might do it. Say, you ain't got a man in the wagon with you, have you?
Oh, no, of course not. I only wish I had. I'm all alone. But if you don't mind, I better hurry or I'll get caught by the Indians for sure.
Yeah, sure. Okay, miss. You get going.
Come on, Buzzer. You just dropped the Paiutes a tip about that wagon.
Come on, Thunder.
Giddy up, Baboon.
When we get to the top of the ridge, little beaver, we can see where the wagon road crosses the desert.
Oh, good. He's tired. Ride him long way. Very fast.
And you're tired, too, aren't you, Thunder? It was that steep grade. They'll be all right when they get their second wind. Well, here we are. Now, use your eyes and look for signs of the wagon, little beaver.
We see a dust cloud over there. Look.
Yes, you're right. It's Mary's wagon. And say, what's that other dust cloud on the slope of the mesa?
Indians.
I'll say so. A flock of them. They're shooting at the wagon. Come on, little beaver. We've got a hard ride if we're going to save them. Come on, Thunder. Got to cut in between the Indians and the wagon.
Look at Red Ryder. One into the head. He hurt a bit very. If you don't shoot quick.
I'll have to wing him. You ride toward the main band and work that medicine stick if you can.
Oh, you wing him. Good. Indian hit ground hard. Make them teeth rattle.
Get going and work that medicine stick. I'm heading for the wagon.
We work him. Red Ryder.
Mary, you all right?
I don't know. I'm so excited and over. Oh, Red, I was praying you'd come and you did.
I wasn't much too soon, I reckon. How's your father standing? He had a pretty wild ride for a wounded man.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Morrison, how you feeling?
Never better. I guess I'll sit up.
Dad, please, your wound.
He'll fix the bear clan, Red Ryder.
Good, little beaver. Now, Mary, don't be alarmed. Your father's pulse and heart are good, but you've got to hurry to the doctor at Badlands.
Oh, you've got to come with us, Red Ryder. I couldn't face it again alone.
There's no need for that. Here's greater protection than I can give you, Mary.
What is it? Just a stick with a black bead on it.
It's a mighty powerful stick, Mary. That insignificant little black bead stands for the difference between life and death.
Him medicine stick. Me just give red bead to bear clan. This black bead, he for wolf clan. Him next.
Why, it seems unbelievable. But I noticed the Indians have completely vanished. I guess that's proof enough.
Mary, you must hurry with your father. The medicine stick will see you through safely to Bonanza. I've got to ride the shortcut to warn the miners.
But, Red Ryder, this medicine stick is your protection. I couldn't accept it and know you might be killed on my account.
Your father's life is in your hands. He's helpless. Now, don't worry about me. So long, Mary. Keep your chin up. See you in Bonanza.
If you must go, I've got to warn you of another danger.
What is it, Mary?
I saw East Hanlon and one of his men who shot my father.
You did? Where?
They stopped our wagon a ways back. If they'd known Father was under a blanket in the wagon, something terrible would have happened to him.
Ace Hanlon started this uprising. Which way did he ride?
On the trail that crosses the North Ridge. His horse was limping. You might catch him, but you will be careful, won't you, Red Ryder?
Yes, of course I'll be careful. But I'll get Hanlon. Wait a minute, little Peter. Drums or no drums, I've hit Ace Hanlon's trail, and I'm sticking to it.
Water hole down in gulch. Me see 'em horses. White men hiding behind rocks.
There's one of them standing up. It's Ace Hanlon.
Indians close, Red Ryder. We see 'em now. Look, coyotes.
And what's more, they see us. I'm not going to give up Ace Hanlon if there's a whole tribe of Pines. Little Peter, you've got to get through to Bonanza and warn the miners.
You know fighting Indians alone, Red Ryder. They killing you.
I'm not going to fight him alone. I'm going to make Ace Hanlon help me fight him. Now, little Beaver, you get as fast as you can and don't stop till you get to Bonanza.
Me get.
Get your hands up, Ace. Higher. And you two, reach.
Red Ryder, you're just the sort of hombre who would pick on white men at a time like this.
Sure thing, Ryder. Here we getting set to fight our own lives against the Indians, and you throw down on us with your gun.
That's exactly what I want to be sure of. That you're going to fight Indians.
I don't like the way you said that, Ryder.
He's right, Ace. Hold old quarrels aside. Me and him be in the same boat.
No time to argue, boys. Here they come. No, you don't, Ace. The place of honor in front belongs to you.
What's the matter? Don't you trust us?
Seeing as how you sold the guns to these Indians, I don't trust you, no.
Well, the laugh sure on us. Gonna be shot at with their own rifles.
Shut up, you fool. I'm fighting because it seems I ain't got much choice. But if we get out of here alive, I'll make you pay for this, Red Ryder. That is, if you don't shoot me in the back first.
I won't shoot you in the back, Ace, as long as you do your shooting in front at the Indians. All right, get ready. Here they come. Remember what good rifles you told them, boys, and you'll fight harder. Let them have it.
Bullets count, boys. You're shooting too low. Here? Well, I got that one.
Fine. Being shot by your own rifle.
It only creased your thick skull. Now get busy and keep your gun going.
Whoopee! I got the red devil to hit me.
Ace, you're doing better shooting than I thought you would.
It's your hard luck, Ryder. I'm saving one bullet for you.
Give them another volley, boys. Make them think there's 100 of us. Hold it, all of you. They're riding off. We've turned them away. They've had enough.
Doggone, we licked him.
All right, relax, boys. The Redskins have given up the fight.
Oh, gosh, I've still got my scalp, even if that bullet did take away a few hairs.
Well, congratulations, boys. That's the first honest fight you ever won.
Well, Red Ryder, that ought to make us quit.
Oh, no, it don't. I'm going to take the three of you to the commissioner to stand trial for this whole uprising.
Buzzard, one eye. Jump him now, then follow me. Hey, Ryder, don't hit me again. I've hit enough.
Well, your ornery partner Ace got away, but I'll land him yet. Now, you two are going to the commissioner with me. Come on.
I'm so happy we got to Bonanza in time to save your life, Dad. The doctor said a few more minutes and you wouldn't have a chance.
We can thank Red Ryder for that.
Well, I'm glad you're safe. I'm sure happy to see you looking a heap better, Mr. Morrison. The miners have herded the Redskins back to the reservation to sleep it off. Now, if you'll be so kind, Mr. Morrison, as to identify these two men. I'm most regretful to say that Ace Hanlon got away.
Yes, I caught Ace Hanlon and these two men selling guns and firewater to the Indians. The one called Buzzard shot me.
That's fine, Mr. Morrison. You can bet these two will get what's coming to them. All right, Sheriff, lock them up.
How can I ever thank you for saving our lives, Red Ryder?
Oh, that's all right, Mary. What's worrying me is how we're going to get to that dance. And doggone, I just remembered Little Beaver never did give me your answer. Was it yes?
The answer was yes, but next time don't send Little Beaver as your messenger. I don't think he likes girls. Do you, Little Beaver?
Red Ryder got him. No time girls. He got him. Big job. Catch your Ace Hanlon.
No, Little Beaver. First, I've got to pick up Weezer and go home to see the Duchess. I'll be seeing you again, Mary. And the next dance, we'll try to make it on time.
If you're self-employed and have tried to borrow money through a bank or similar financial institution, you may have encountered certain obstacles. If showing enough income in order to justify a loan is one of the obstacles, call Bonded Home Loans. At Bonded, your income is secondary. If you're self-employed but own your own home or other real estate, the equity you've built in that property is what's important to Bonded. Bonded is a real estate loan brokerage firm. Through Bonded, self-employed borrowers like yourself have been getting the cash they need for any reason for over 18 years. Bonded arranges loans based on the equity in your home. With Bonded around, you don't need anyone's favors. You are a preferred borrower. Call today and find out how much you may borrow upon verification of equity. Call toll-free anywhere in Southern California, 1-800-826-6333. Bonded offices are located in Los Angeles, Anaheim, Torrance, Whittier, and Tarzana. Call their loan information hotline, 1-800-826-6333. 1-800-826-6333. Bonded Home Loans.
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.
You're listening to the news station, KNX Los Angeles.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
That pony, Miss Beaver. They've held up the Millersville freight, and we've got to get on their trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up quick.
Get going, Sutter. Ride on, cowboy.
Now for a brief message. summers in the midsummer heat. Red Ryder had been leisurely cantering along with Jane Bruce, the school teacher at Painted Valley. And now their horses mount a rise the better to see the gorgeous landscape before them. Then, on the ribbon of highway far below, the road to the town of Devil's Hole, Red sharp eyes spy a strange drama. The freight wagon that runs regularly between Millersville and Devil's Hole has been approaching in a cloud of dust. It stops as another wagon meets it, and the driver begins swiftly moving goods from one wagon to another.
Red, do you think there's something wrong?
Jane, doesn't that first wagon belong to the Bruce Freighting Company of Millersville? The outfit your dad runs?
Well, there's such a cloud of dust down there. It's hard to tell for sure.
Jane, you go on back to Painted Valley Ranch. I'm seeing about this.
The dust is clearing. Yes, it is one of Dad's wagons. It's a holdup.
It's more than that. Maybe we've got the answer why your dad's been having so much trouble lately.
Look, now they've got a wagon empty. They're taking out the rifles. They're going to shoot the horses.
They're not shooting the horses. They're shooting holes in the wagon.
Red, what is this?
Uh-oh. Go back to the range.
Where are you going?
They're whipping up the horses, making them go along toward Devil's Hole to make it look like a runaway. I'm stopping it. Come on, Thunder.
Red, I'm riding with you.
Take it, Thunder, old boy. Flatten out and get me alongside that runaway. Jane, stay back.
Red! You'll be killed!
All right, now, Thunder. Alongside that lead horse so I can jump to his back and pull him to a stop. All right, now. Easy now. All right. All right, come on, you horses. Ease it up. Ease it up. Oh, there.
Look out, Red! They're heading right into the main street of town.
Oh, there, boys. All right, ease it up. Easy now. Hold it there.
Look out, Red! He's under those horses. Get him out. Red Ryder.
Grab them lines. Bring the horses around. Unsnap them tugs from the double trees. Whoa there. Easy, boys. Hey, suffering cats. It's that Red Ryder from Painted Valley.
Thanks, friends, for getting me out from under there.
Why you ain't dead beyond me, Redhead.
Oh, Red.
Now keep absolutely still about what we saw back there. Here comes Ace Hanlon.
What happened here? Somebody trying to wreck my store?
Runaway, Mr. Hanlon. Yeah, this Redhead sure saved things from being a lot worse.
Red Ryder, saving a runaway team. Well, Miss Jane Bruce. Yes, I might have known you'd be around to see it when Red makes a hero of himself.
Oh, you make me tired. If Red hadn't tried to stop them, this runaway team could have pulled your whole building down.
Yes? Well, who's going to pay for all this damage?
I reckon you are, Ace. Unless you want to sue these horses. They figured it out by themselves.
Very interesting. Isn't that a wagon belonging to the Bruce Freighting Company of Millersville?
I reckon it is, Hanlon.
Your dad's company, Miss Bruce.
Well, what if it is? If you could have seen what
Hold it, Jane.
Hey! Look at what's limping up the street. Why, it's Jeff
Go help him in, boys.
Red, what's happening around here? Well, that's the driver we saw take the goods out of Dad's wagon. Now he acts as if he's hurt.
The crowd's bringing him in. Now keep a straight face no matter what he says.
Come sit down over here, Jeff.
Yeah. What happened?
Boys,
Let me tell you about it. It all started about 3 miles out of town. Yes? I was driving the freight wagon lickety split to keep on time. When all of a sudden they started shooting at me from no place. 6 of them, and they was all wearing masks.
Now, take it easy, Jeff. What happened next?
Well, sir, they forced me off in that wagon at a rifle point. Took the goods off and put them on another wagon. And walked the horses into town and left me to walk in afoot.
Another holdup.
Yeah.
Well, that's quite an experience, Jeff.
Yeah.
Baxter, you see about those horses. Jeff, come on over to my $Silver Cafe. I reckon you'll need some doctoring.
Say, Ace sure is the right guy.
Well, Ryder, the invite includes you. I guess reckon my store wasn't your fault after all.
Mighty big of you, Hanlon. You quieted that crowd pretty well.
All right. If you won't be friendly, have it your way.
Red, I can't stand this. We saw what that driver did. And now to hear him lie like
Just keep
that.
mum for a while longer, Jane.
Well, no wonder my father's having trouble making ends meet with these things happening to his freight company.
I've got a hunch that this is the smallest part of what's happening. Or going to happen to your dad's freight business, Jane. I think I'll mosey around Devil's Hole for a while and see what I can see. In the meantime, do this.
You go on and see your dad at Millersville.
But we were supposed to be back at the ranch tonight.
Never mind that now. The Duchess won't mind. Ride to Millersville. Tell your dad what you saw, but ask him not to say anything for a while.
But, Red, what are you going to do?
Now, Jane, don't ask any questions. Because I'm not too sure of just what I'm looking for myself. Unless it's to pin something on Ace Hanlon. I'm willing to bet a plug dollar that there's some tie-up between him and that driver, Jeff. And if I find out what it is, some of your dad's troubles might disappear.
Will you be in Millersville later?
You'll see me when the time comes. Now, I think I'll start my looking around here by paying a visit to Ace Hanlon's cafe. After a while.
Hey, Jeff. Yeah, Mr. Hanlon. You calling me? Step into my private office. I want to talk to you. Sure, Mr. Hanlon. Now, waiter, just go on feeding the boys. They're always hungry.
Okay, boss.
All right, step in, Jeff. Sit down, Jeff. Want to compliment you on a good job. Thanks, boss. Your story was airtight. You sure made it look like a holdup. What about the other boys? They get away with the stuff out of that wagon?
Sure did. I did like you said. Threw it all over the cliff.
Mm-hmm. Well, then here's your pay. $100. And just keep on as before, driving freight for the Bruce Company. Later on, I might...
What's the trouble, boss? See something?
Thought I saw a shadow at the window.
Somebody getting IDs.
I don't know.
I didn't see no shadow at the window.
Yeah, I guess it was my imagination. I remember what I said. One peep about where you got that 100, and you'll find yourself at the wrong end of a 45.
Listen, when have I
I'm
ever...
telling you. We're monkeying with the U.S. mails when we stop those wagons, and I don't intend to have any talk.
Boss.
You're supposed to knock when you come in here, Curly.
Gosh, I almost forgot, boss. That greenhorn's in again. The one who's been bragging that he's just come out west with $3,000 to get into a business.
Good. Well, I'll be out to meet him. All right, Jeff, remember what I said. You get out the back way.
Sure thing, Mr. Hanlon, and thank you.
Open the door, Curly. Curly? When did that Red Ryder come into my place?
I don't know. Must have come in when I was with you.
All right, never mind. Which is Bert Parks?
That good-looking young guy with the white Stetson sitting the course at the fourth table.
Introduce me.
Sure thing. Hey, Charlie. Parks. Bert Parks. Somebody calling me? Yeah. Mr. Ace Hanlon wants you. Heard you'd come to these parts to set up in business, and he thought maybe he'd tell you what you want to know.
That's right kind of you, Mr. Hanlon. Jake.
Glad to know you, son. Understand you want to go into some sort of business.
That's right. If I can find one. Got the capital for somebody, $3,000, right here in this here belt.
Well, now that's the way I like to hear men talk. Frankly. Shows confidence.
That's what I figured. Talk frank and people will like you.
Well, I'll be glad to give you all the lowdown I can on the matchless business opportunities for forward-looking young men who wish to make Devil's Hole their future home, Miss Parks.
Sure what I'd like to have, Mr. Hanlon.
I'll be with you in just a moment. Smokey, see that Mr. Parks has his eats on the house, and keep things moving.
Sure thing. I'll be waiting, Mr. Hanlon.
Well, if it's not Red Ryder in our midst.
Howdy, Hanlon.
Decided to get friendly after all and come have a gander at my establishment?
Oh, I was just curious, that's all.
Curious?
Yes. As to why a holdup out of town and some mighty valuable freight stolen calls for a celebration.
Just what do you want in here, Ryder?
Do I have to want anything? Go on, play with your marbles. I don't need any statistics on chances of opening a new business in Devil's Hole.
Now listen, Ryder.
Skip it. Don't let me spoil your fun.
As if you could ever spoil anything for me. Even a dinner. Well, what's the matter with everybody? Stir it up. Have a good time. Hey, Professor, get back to that piano with some lively music. Curly.
Yeah, boss.
Go
Yeah? What is it, boss?
I want you and Smokey to have a stud game ready for that Burt Park.
Well, that's what we figured.
Now, here's the angle. That Red Ryder is sure to edge up to the table and watch what we do. He's that nosy. But I'm sick and tired of having him always there staring at me when I got work to do. I want some trouble to develop. When we're working on that Burt Park, the minute it does, I want you to do something. And I don't want you to miss. Get Red Ryder.
In just a moment, we return to the adventures of Red Ryder. Crowded with trouble for Red Ryder. First, he and Jane Bruce saw an act of robbery on Jane's father's wagon freight line. And now Red's in Ace Hanlon's $silver cafe, standing with a crowd about a gaming table, at which Ace himself and a couple of his better card sharps are about to take $3,000 from a young greenhorn who had just arrived in Devil's Hole and has talked too freely about his having $3,000 in cash. Red doesn't know it, but he is in extreme danger of his life.
6. Jack. 10. Queen. Queen high. You bet, Mr. Parks.
In with the blue chip. Stay.
Stay. Hold in, gentlemen. 9. 7. Jack. Well, Smokey, a king.
Bet 5 blue chips.
Just a minute there, Mr. Hanlon.
Yes, Mr. Parks.
You stay right where you are, hands and all. That king came out in your sleeve.
You know what you're saying, youngster?
Yes, some guys ain't no better out west than they are back home. I saw that king come from your sleeve.
Why, you...
No, you don't. Pretty obvious there, Ace. Never thought a man as smart as you'd ever pull a trick so raw. Now, what are you planning on, deliberately starting trouble? That job was meant for me, not Burt Parks. Now, Parks, take my advice and slip out of here.
Get him, boys.
I'll shoot the lights out and you skin for the front door.
Guaranteed from the land.
Stick by me. My horse is tied up over there by that woodpile. Hey, there's 2 horses. Little Beaver, how did you know where I'd be?
Me find them thunder. Stay 'em close. Know 'em you come.
Oh, what a lifesaver you are. Here, you get on thunder with me. First, you take that Pinto and let it go. Just follow that creek to some cottonwoods 3 miles down, and I'll meet you there. All right. Easy, Thunder.
Why, Red Ryder, stop? Cottonwoods long 'em way yet.
Got a bulge in my pants pocket where I put some money. Just wanted to transfer to the inside of my shirt there where a certain party won't see it.
Ooh, lots of money.
That's right, little Beaver. A roll of $3,000 of Burt Parks' money. Ace Hanlon was going to relieve him of it, and I just managed to scoop it up before we said goodbye to his place.
Red Ryder keep him for a while?
Yes, for a while, but I'll give it back to him later. I'm afraid that Burt Parks is pretty easy pickings for these parts. By the way, I thought I'd left you at the ranch at Painted Valley this afternoon.
Little Beaver, no want 'em stay.
I told you I'd be back before sundown.
Red Ryder go riding with Jane Bruce. Squad trouble. She look 'em you like 'em sick calves. Me no like 'em. Red Ryder always get 'em into trouble.
So you figured that whenever I go riding with a girl, I get into trouble. Well, you may be right. Well, let's go on and find Bert. Get going, Thunder. that was a narrow squeak if I ever saw one.
Man, how you ever got us out of there is more than I can figure out. Never knew there could be so much trouble in one place.
Well, it's all over now and nobody's hurt.
Yeah, except me. Guess I'll never see the $3,000 left on that gambling table again.
I don't want to preach any, Bert, but next time you ought to think twice before talking free as you did around those boys in Devil's Hole.
Yeah. Guess I'm new to this country. Well, here goes my chances of ever investing in a business like I hoped.
Say, tell me about yourself. Where you from and what kind of business did you hope for?
You'll think me pretty green if I tell you the truth. Come from Missouri. When an uncle left me that $3,000, I figured on the West being a good place to find excitement. Guess it's about right.
Want a job?
You know where I can find one?
Well, I was kind of figuring on riding down to Millersville, 40 miles south. Think I know where there is one.
Yeah, but my money, I got to go back and get it.
Don't you go near that bunch again. Your money isn't there now anyway. And you shouldn't have been gambling in the first place. Say, think you could drive a freight wagon?
Could I? Drove a stage once all summer.
Well, there's a freighting outfit in Millersville I know of that needs an honest driver. And about all that's wrong with you, as I can see it, is that maybe you're a little too honest.
Oh, gee, Red, if you could get me a job, oh, man, would I be grateful.
Well, then let's make a camp here tonight and start for Millersville at daybreak. That meet with your approval, little beaver?
If Red Ryder no get him in squad trouble, you betcha.
Oh, man. That partridge you shot sure smells like a tantalizing breakfast when you cook it that way.
It's a special way of cooking I more or less invented when we haven't any utensils.
Yeah.
No sign of little beaver yet?
Can't figure it out. He was gone with a Pinto horse when we woke up.
He must have heard something to go off like that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hear something?
Yes, it's Pinto.
Riding in fast, too.
Something's wrong, Bert.
Red Ryder, me hear him shooting before sunup. Go see. Freight wagon. Driver dead.
Freight wagon driver shot? Where?
Over on road. 2 miles.
Come on, Bert.
Yeah, but the partridge breakfast.
Skip the breakfast. Now take us to where that driver was shot, little beaver.
Dead?
Yes. A rifle bullet. Never knew what hit him. Did you see it happen, little beaver?
No. Me only hear him. Come quick. See him only wagon.
Hey, this wagon says on the side, Bruce Freighting Company, Millersville. That the outfit you mentioned?
It is. And the wagon's empty of freight, too. Now, Bert, you said you could drive one of these wagons. You take it in on to Millersville. And little beaver, you ride with them. I'll go on ahead on horseback and talk to the Bruces.
And drive with this here body right in the wagon?
Yes, I know that driver. He's Dave Small. Above all, bring him in.
You don't mean it.
I do mean it, Jane.
You see, Father? Now you'll know I wasn't dreaming about the story I told you.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Wait, Mr. Bruce. Don't go to pieces. There's a thing or two I want to know first.
Oh, yes, Ryder. Anything I can tell you. Poor Dave dead. My best driver. I can't believe it. What's happening to us?
Now, suppose you start telling me what the situation is right now with your freight company.
Yes. Well, for years I've kept the Bruce freight lines running between here and Devil's Hole and other towns, hoping for a day when the territory would really open up and it would pay off. But now, well, it looks as if somebody's after me.
You think that, too?
What other explanation is there? I start having business, hauling freight to Devil's Hole 4 times a week and to other towns 2 and 3 times. Then these robberies start up, and now my driver's been shot.
Oh, it's just awful for Dad, Red. He's personally responsible for the safety of the goods he ships. Well, this can put him out of business if it goes on.
But is some other firm competing with you? Who do you suspect?
That's what I can't understand. As far as I know, nobody wants my business. As far as my drivers are concerned, I can't believe they join in any robberies. I still can't believe Jeff Pearsall did what you say you saw.
Well, he did, Dad.
Jane's more right than she thinks, Mr. Bruce. I saw Jeff Pearsall accept money from Ace Hanlon and Hanlon's own office, which makes it certain
You did? Why, the dirty double-crossing rat. Wait till I get my whip and meet that lion whelp.
Now, hold it. What good'll beating up Jeff Pearsall do? Now, somebody's at the bottom of this, and for some reason of his own is trying to put you out of business. Now, let's wait for him.
Red's right, Father.
But who's behind it all? Is it Ace Hanlon?
If it is, we'll find out.
Oh, look. Look, there comes the wagon. With little Beaver on horseback alongside.
Uh-oh. The crowd's found out already. They're pouring out of the saloons and stores. Now, you stay here, Jane. What's in that wagon isn't a very pretty sight.
Look, Red, way up the street, near the bank.
Uh-oh. Wonder when he got into Millersville.
Why, it's Ace Hanlon.
Yes. No doubt they had the Devil's Hole delegation of mourning for Dave Small, the dead driver. Mr. Bruce, I'll look after Small. You go fetch the sheriff and have him here.
The sheriff? Well, what can old Jim Primdale do?
Never mind what the sheriff's like. Just fetch him.
Quiet. Take it easy, will you? I'm the sheriff here, and I'll ask the questions. Now, you say that this Red Ryder here then told you to drive the wagon on into Millersville.
That's right. We found the body and...
What part does Indian Kid got in all of this?
Me get him help for Red Ryder. Me protect.
Quiet, will you? All right, Bruce. What time did you send this freight wagon out yesterday with this Dave Small riding horses?
Why, it was about 1 o'clock, Sheriff Primdale.
1 o'clock, eh?
Yeah.
And you, cowboy, you say you didn't find the wagon and the driver till sun up this morning.
That's right.
Hey, you folks, you gotta keep still. We can't hear ourselves think. Clear out of here, all of you. I'm busy with these folks here. Yes, sir, we've had enough of you fussing around getting no place with all the lawlessness and the shooting of the driver, Dave Small.
Hey,
can you do a better job? I sure can, with some help. And here's the help.
Here we are.
We know who shot Dave Small because he was seen. Then bring the witness in here and let him testify. It's one man with two friends, and there he stands right there. Red Ryder. Say, just who are you and where are you from? Never mind who I am. I can be a witness, can't I? Yeah. Red Ryder was the one that bushwhacked Dave Small in the head with a rifle and took the stuff out of the Bruce Freight and Company wagon. And we aim to see that justice is done.
You're crazy.
Yeah?
Yes.
Crazy, am I? I suppose he fooled you, too.
Cut all that talk. Just stand back. Stand back. Red Ryder's my friend. He pulled me out of a bad hole once already. By jings, I'll pull him out in return if it means to die myself.
Oh, Greenhorn looking for trouble, huh? Look at them guns that's trembling in his hand.
Think I wouldn't shoot to kill, do you? Didn't stand back to you because...
Hold it, Beth.
Huh?
I said hold it. Well, hombre, I'll give a guess and say you've got a reception committee outside, all from Devil's Hole. Have you?
We sure have, and if you'll come peaceful, you'll have a fair trial. I'm sheriff of this here county, and I ain't...
Hold it, Sheriff. All right, hombre. I'll come. Just open that door.
Well, I can't think of anything that would suit me better.
What a reception committee.
Red. Oh, Red, they'll kill you. You'll never get out. Don't walk out there.
I've only got one thing to say, Jane. You and your father and everybody else in this room better duck in just about 30 seconds, because it won't be peaceable. I'm going out there, and I'm going out fighting.
Remember to tune in this station Thursday night at 7:30, and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday for the thrilling adventures of Red Ryder, the West's foremost fighting man. Hear Red, Little Beaver, the Duchess, and other famous characters in an exciting story of the West 3 times weekly. There's never a dull moment when Red Ryder is riding the range, so join him again at this same time Thursday night. And here's a tip. Most of your friends like exciting entertainment, too. So tell them about these new Red Ryder radio programs. Tell them to tune in the Blue Network station every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for the adventures of Red Ryder, America's favorite cowboy hero.
out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy, Red Ryder.
Almost saw through, Ansel?
Yep. Now, that trestle won't hold a toy train now, Rip.
Good. Now grab these tools and get out of here. We gotta run for our lives. Come on.
Say now, this story sounds like a honey, doesn't it? Trains and bad men and Red Ryder undoubtedly in there for a rescue. Well, we'll be into Timber Tornado presently, running right into more real breathtakers. Although the fertile plains of the Old West provided grazing lands for the cattle which roamed there, separating these plains, jagged mountain ranges reared their lofty peaks, and men worked and fought in them for the fortunes they held in gold, silver, and lumber. Thus, as our story opens, we find ourselves in the office of a lumber camp owned by a man Red had met once before, Jim Corcoran. Corcoran is talking to his young son, Bobby.
Seems to me, if Red left Devil's Hole in answer to my telegram, he should have gotten up here this morning.
Why did you send for him anyhow, Pa?
You know blame well why I sent for Red. I feel since Jennings and that outfit of his set up right next to our timber, that we're in for trouble.
But gosh, Pop, you're just imagining that. I told you I saw Jennings a few days ago, and he was just as nice as he could be.
Sure he was. But I know Jennings from the old days in Michigan when we both were woods bosses. And that polecat would stab his own brother in the back if he could make a nickel out of it.
But why send for Red Ryder? If we do have any trouble, don't you think that between you and me and Rip Skinner, we could take care of Jennings no matter how ornery he turned out to be?
Son, I've never been afraid of trouble in all my life. But I know something about trouble. When you see it coming, prepare for it.
Well, you can count on me.
Sure I can, son. Sure I can. Now, suppose you run down to the cook shack and find out what supplies the cook will be needing. I'll be taking the engine down to the junction this afternoon. I might as well bring back the grub for the week.
Okay, Pop.
And, by the way, if you run into Rip, tell him I'd like to see him.
Yes, sir, I sure will. Guess I won't have to. Here comes Rip now.
Morning, Bobby.
Morning, Rip. I was just going to tell you. My father wants to see you.
Morning, Mr. Corcoran. Want to see me about anything in particular?
Well, yes, Rip. It's about Jennings and that outfit of his.
Yeah? What about Jennings?
Oh, I just wanted you to keep your eyes open, Rip. I don't trust Jennings. He's a sneaking coyote if I ever saw one.
Yep, so I've heard. I wanted to talk to you about him, too.
You did, Rip? Why, what's up?
Well, here's the way I figured, boss. I hired on here as a woods boss. But if there's going to be any trouble, gun trouble, it don't seem to me that if I got to run the risk of being shot to pieces, that I'm getting enough out of it.
Yeah, I never thought of it quite that way, Rip. If you take risks from me, I suppose I should pay for them. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll add another $150 a month to your wages.
Thanks. But another $500 a month ain't a drop in the bucket.
Huh? What do you mean?
Look, Mr. Corcoran, when there's lead flying, it doesn't care who it hits. If it hits you, the owner of the outfit is killed. If I'm working for pay and I get gunned down, well, all that happens is just another hired hand is buried. Now, do you see what I mean?
Yes, Rip, I think I do. And if I understand you, I don't like what you're hinting at. I worked almost 40 years, starting as a whistle punk, to build up a lumber business. And now you come along and practically demand a partnership.
I'm not demanding nothing. I'm just telling you that if there's going to be trouble, I'm not laying my neck on the block for 2 bit pieces.
In other words, it's kick in with a partnership or you'll quit. Is that it?
No, not exactly. I'm certainly going to give you time to think it over.
Think it over nothing. I don't have to think over a proposition like that. If there's one thing I don't like, it's someone threatening to blackjack me into something. So now to save you the trouble of having to quit, here's a month's wages right now. Rip, you're through.
Yeah? That's what you think. Here, give me that money. Thanks. But I'm warning you, Corcoran. Letting me go ain't going to save you from trouble. It's just going to put you into trouble right up to your thick, bald head.
Yeah, Rip, what else? What else did the old coot say when you asked him for a partnership?
Nothing else, the sucker. He had a brain in his head, he'd realize what he's in for now.
You mean you're going to make that deal with Jennings?
Why not? I know what Jennings offered of me to put Corcoran out of business, and I gave Corcoran a chance to beat his offer.
Except he didn't know he was trying to beat Jennings' offer.
Well, what of it? I gave him a chance to talk it over, but oh, no. He had his bankroll out so fast and was paying me off, he thought he was glad to get rid of me.
Okay, you don't have to take it out on me. Now, what are we going to do?
The cook told me old man Corcoran has taken the engine and won the cars down to the junction this afternoon.
Yeah? What do you care where Corcoran's going?
I care a lot. Because when he starts that engine, he's not going to the junction. He's just taking his last trip on Earth.
Mischief to Mistopheles, Red. I never seen a mountain yet that runs straight up in the air like the Sheeran does. How much further can what their bejiggered lumber camp be?
Can't be much farther, Buckskin. See through that gap in those trees? That little trestle, that narrow gauge railway? Those must be the rails Corcoran uses to get his lumber from the sawmill down to the junction.
You see him, Red Ryder. And you hear him train coming, too.
Well, it isn't really a train, son. If you look now, you can see it's just an engine and one car.
It sure is a whooping it up, Red.
Yeah, it sure is a whooping it up, Buckskin. No, but I think he'll slow down for that trestle. Yeah, see, he's slowing down already.
Gosh, Red. I don't know what to say. That there was the first railroad wreck I ever seen in my whole life.
It wasn't a railroad wreck. Looked to me as if that trestle just gave way and that little train plummeted 1,000 feet to the bottom of that gorge.
You going down there and check him up, Red Ryder?
Yes, we'll go down there all right, son, but I don't think it'll do any good. Whoever was on that train's beyond our help. But come on. And after we check over the wreckage, we don't want to waste any time finishing our trip and getting up to Jim Corcoran's office.
Well, Mr. Ryder, Pop said he thought there was going to be trouble, but I never figured he meant this kind of trouble. Having the engine he was driving jump the track and go into the gorge.
Yep. When I saw him coming down there practically wide open, I realized that he mustn't have seen the trestle. I tried to yell to him to slow down, but the next thing I knew, he'd started into the turn, jumped the track, and was pouring into the gorge like water out of a bucket.
Yeah, it's too bad he couldn't hear you, although I don't think it would have saved his life.
Why not? If it just slowed down a little.
Oh, cinders to cobwebs. He did slow.
Now, look, Buckskin. Let's not go back and talk about what might have happened. Certainly Rip here did everything he could to save Jim's life. Besides, it's too late now to do anything about it. You're going to keep right on operating the lumber company, aren't you, Bobby?
Why, sure, I guess so, Mr. Ryder. I really haven't had time to think.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Bobby. Likely enough, your pop told you I'd come in and quit this morning, and I feel pretty bad about it. Well, losing my temper like that. So if you'd like, I'll sign on again as Wood's boss right now.
Gee, that'd be fine, Rip. Don't you think so, Mr. Ryder?
Now, Red's going to do from here on in, Bobby. But to answer your question, yes.
I think any help you can get from an experienced logger like Rip would be a godsend. Well, that's nice of you to say that, Ryder. Just thought of something. With that trestle out, what are you going to do about getting your lumber down to the junction?
Yeah, Rip, what about that?
I've been thinking about that, too. By the time we get the construction machinery and the other stuff we need to rebuild the trestle, we'll be snowed in up here. So I thought that if we could start at the break in the tracks and lay new rails down the south side, that wouldn't take over 2 days. The south side? Well, that's right through pretty dense timberland, isn't it? Wouldn't it be kind of dangerous sending trains through there with sparks flying? Oh, it wouldn't be dangerous. Besides, what would you like us to do? Close up and starve to death till next spring? Well, certainly I wouldn't. But it seems to me that an experienced woodsman like you would bend over backwards not to take a chance on having flying sparks burn off a beautiful stand of timber. Look, Ryder, in one breath you say I'm an experienced hand, and in the next you talk like you're running the job. If you want to be woods boss, it's okay with me.
Well, crimin' to course, girl, Red didn't say no such a thing.
Of course I didn't. I guess maybe Rip's just a little upset after what's happened. That it, Rip? No, that's not it. I just don't like no green hands coming up here and telling me my job. From the way you talk, you'd imagine I wanted to put the Corcoran Company out of business. From the way I talk, Rip? No, it seems to me most of that talking has come from you. Now, see here, Ryder. Hold it, Rip. We're not getting any place this way. I'm not looking for your job. You go right ahead as you're going, doing things as you are. Okay, fella? Well, yeah. If that's settled, I think I'd better be getting back and telling the boys what happens from now on. Now that I'm woods boss again.
Dang tails to Borneo, Red. How long are you going to keep us down this here gorge and messing around with this here wreckage?
Just long enough, Buckskin.
What you got him there, Red Ryder?
No, this is a piece of 12 by 12, which was one of the uprights of that trestle.
Well, hop a jump and walk a mile. You mean to stand there and tell me you think that termites chawed it up?
Oh, I'm afraid that's one question I can't quite...
Red Ryder, someone up on top shooting at you.
Well, he got his shot back with 300% interest.
But ain't we going to ride out after the varmint, Red?
What for? By the time we climb that 1,000 feet back to our horses, he'd be 10 miles away. But having missed me once means he'll probably try it again. And if he does, you two had better duck, because one of us is going down in a blaze of gun smoke and singing lead.
Men say you ain't heard nothing yet. Yes, there's a lot more fun, excitement, and thrills in the last half of our story of the West that lives forever. Let's get back to our story. With Jim Corcoran killed in the alleged accident and Red Ryder up in the lumber camp, obviously smelling a rat, as we rejoin Rip Skinner, Bobby Corcoran's woods boss, he is talking to his sidekick, Ansco, and Jennings, the owner of the rival lumber company. And there is small wonder that Red Ryder comes in for the bulk of the conversation.
Well, what'd you want me to do? Let Ryder put some slugs through me? I'd hardly fired the shot when there was more lead buzzing around my ears than if I'd stirred up a hornet's nest.
Well, they shouldn't have missed him. As a matter of fact, when I told you to tail him, you should have made mighty sure he didn't get down to that wreckage. Oh, look. I didn't come over here to sit around while you two argue. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Jennings.
That doesn't. Ryder's here. Obviously, he's found out that you tampered with the trestle. He knows someone is out to get him. If you want the 10,000 I promised you, you'll start sitting up and paying attention.
Okay, go ahead. What have you got figured out, Mr. Jennings?
Your men starting to lay the track down the south side? Through that stand of Corcoran's virgin timber?
I just come from there myself. Them tracks ought to be ready by tomorrow afternoon.
Fair enough, Ansco. Now, if you just make sure Ryder doesn't stumble onto any more information, we'll have that Corcoran Lumber Company out of business by the end of the week.
If you mean running the locomotive through that timber and setting fire...
Never mind the arguments. I know just what you're going to say. That Ryder spoke to you about that already. Well, what of it? The train runs through, and what's left of the kid's timber is burned off. What'll Ryder do about that? Nothing. Won't be able to prove nothing. Besides, it'll be too late.
Okay, gentlemen. You're dealing the cards. I'm just playing a hand in your game.
If you play it my way, you're playing a winning hand. With a pot of 10,000 nice, crisp bills to pay off. Report to me when the tracks are laid.
He's right, Rip.
Of course I'm right. You better make sure you're right. Because if this thing slips up, then Corcoran won't be the only man on this mountain who will have lost his life in an accident.
Red Ryder,
Yes, little Beaver.
how long are we going to stay here watching this here lumber office?
Well, in the first place, son, it isn't this here lumber office. This is the headquarters of Jennings and his outfit. And in the second place, we're going to stay here until sunup watching it. Or else, with what little time is left, how am I ever going to find out if Rip and Jennings are in this thing together?
Well, Slumberland or Sandman, this here staying up all night ain't easy, son.
Sounds like someone's coming.
Isn't just one man, Red Ryder. It's two.
Rain done to roll, Policy. You see who it is, Red? You was right. It's that there crooked on and no good polecat Rip Skinner. Hey, let's get out there.
Oh, now, sit still. You go barging up there to that office with no proof, and not only will we get him wrong, but we'll tip him off that we're wise to something.
Well, then, what are you going to do about him, Red Ryder?
The only thing we can do under the circumstances, sit tight, keep our eyes wide open, and pray for the best.
What's the matter with you, Red? Your eyes look like two burned holes in a blanket this morning.
Well, crullers to cinnamon buns, why shouldn't they?
Buckskin, someday you're going to open your mouth, and I'm going to put my foot in it.
Huh? Oh, yeah, Red, yeah, sure.
Oh, it must be the altitude that gets my eyes, Bobby. Not used to being 6,000 feet in the air. Now to get down to cases. Have you seen your woods boss around this morning?
Rick? Well, they told me he's going down to see if the section gang got the track all laid down at the south slope.
Uh-huh. And you're still not worried about starting a fire through there, are you, Bobby?
Why should I be? Rip's a good man. He wouldn't let no accidents happen.
He wouldn't stop none from happening, neither. Why, if you just open your eyes...
Buckskin, never mind about Bobby opening his eyes. It'll be your eyes I'm going to close personally. Well, that looks like Rip climbing the steps now.
Morning, everybody. How's the big boss this morning?
Just fine, Rip. Track all laid?
Yep. By tomorrow this time, we'll have hauled enough lumber from the sawmill to the junction to get the cash for the payroll.
Oh, that's a relief. I was kind of worrying about that.
Well, Bobby, once that load gets down the south slope and I see that you're operating again, I'm going to be heading back for Painted Valley.
What's the matter, Ryder? You ought to hang around. This is a healthy climate we got up here.
Really? Had an idea it might be unhealthy. For me.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, after Jim's accident, and then yesterday some Jasper accidentally shot off a gun and accidentally almost blew my head off, sort of got to figuring maybe I'd be better off back home. What do you think?
What do you mean? What do I think? What should I know about it? I was just trying to be nice and ask you to hang around. We'll have to start talking in circles again.
Circles might be the proper things to talk in at that when the time comes. We might even get a few extra circles made of hemp, just like the noose on a hangman's rope.
Oh. I'm starting to get your drift. Well, Redhead, so maybe I was right about you hanging around.
Really? Well, I wouldn't know. Oh, I'm sorry, Bobby. Rip probably came in on business. Didn't mean to intrude.
Well, thanks, Ryder. Bobby, the track's nearly all laid. I got the crew loading the lumber on the flat cars now. Any orders before I shove off at the junction?
Orders? No, none that I can think of, Rip. You know what to do.
I'm sure he does.
Thanks, Redhead. Well, if that's all, I'll be going. See you in the morning.
Hey, Red, where are you going?
Oh, I figured while we were up here, Bobby, we might do a little hunting.
Right now, I thought I'd get out and see what luck I'd have if I set a trap or two for a couple of well-trained pole Okay, rein up. Oh, sit in. Huh?
Red Ryder, what we doing out here?
Come on, I'll show you. Now, see over there? Those are the new tracks Rip had laid down the south slope.
But these above the beer barrel, Red. What are we going to do? Play choo-choo?
Play choo-choo? Yeah, maybe in a way. Because we're going to move 2 sections of track the other side of that switch.
We don't get them new at all.
And you will. You see there to the left? Those other rails? Now, those are the rails that run down from Jennings' sawmill, swing through here, then they make a U-turn, and they go on down to the junction through Jennings' timberland.
Yeah, but...
So I thought if Jennings and Rip were in this together, trying to cripple Bobby Cochran, we might teach them that turnabout's fair play by the simple device of moving 2 rails and tying Bobby's track in with Jennings' track and letting that lumber train run down toward the junction through Jennings' timber.
Well, I'll be a 3-sided hogshead. I don't get it.
All right, look, maybe I don't get it either. I don't know. It's a wild idea, but from where I stand, it certainly looks like a good enough one to try. So instead of standing there scratching what passes for your head, come on, let's get busy on that switch section. That train with Rip in the cab of the locomotive is going to be cutting through here in about 1/2 hour.
How we doing, Rip?
Going right along. We'll be hitting a new rail soon and starting to plow through that heavy stand of timber.
You think it's time to start throwing those pitch nuts in the fire?
Yeah, I guess so. We want to throw out a shower of sparks that'll look like the 4th of July. Get busy.
Hey, Rip, throw that boiler door open. Here we go.
Well, now, once them pine knots start burning and that pitch oozes out and gets in with the sparks, we're going to earn that 10,000 in a mighty big way. Better signal Jennings that we're coming. He's probably tuned his nails right down to his wrist.
Well, Jennings' 2 hirelings are right on their way to burn down every last stick belonging to young Bobby Cochran. So there's no question but what Red was right in his guess. Still, guessing right and doing something about it are 2 different things. Back again to our Western adventure yarn. We find that Red has not been asleep at the switch. In fact, he's standing at the switch just waiting for the lumber train to roar close enough to him to throw the lever and send the train rocketing down through Jennings' timberland.
Red Ryder, here's the lumber train now.
Right, son. Come on, Buckskin. Help me throw this switch.
All right, Red.
All right, now, that'll send that train down through Jennings' timber. And if it's showering sparks, he's going to be awfully surprised to find that he's burned out of business. Come on, we've got to hit those horses. Move down a mile or so. Jennings ought to be near the right-of-way, just waiting for us.
Wow! Look at those sparks fly. Hey, Asco.
Yeah, Rip?
See what's happening? The sparks are landing on the treetops and they're starting to blaze.
Man, what a fire this is going to be.
I'll be awful sorry for anybody left up on this side of the mountain. That Cochran kid ain't got a Japanese...
Hey, Rip, what's that? Someone's shooting at us. There it goes again. Rip, who is it?
I don't see no one on the right of way. What I do? Ansco, it's Jimmy.
Jimmy? What's he trying to do, double-cross us?
Why, that dirty coyote. I'll fix him.
Rip, what's the idea of stopping here? We'll be caught in the fire and burned to death.
No, we won't. There we are. We're taking Jennings with us.
Rip, you bully, you crazy!
I'll say how crazy I am, you double-crosser.
Stop, Rip! Put that gun up!
I was shooting at you to stop you, not to hit you.
Stop us? What for?
Because you lame-brained buzzard, you switched over back there and you're setting fire to my land.
It can't be. This is Corcoran's timber, just like you told me.
Well, thanks, Rip. That little speech is just about enough to send a lot of you to jail for life.
Rip, it's Ryder.
Why, that mealy mouth.
Next one to go for his gun gets lead in him.
All right, okay, Buckskin. Get the shooting irons. We're putting these monkeys back into that locomotive and taking them down to the junction personally. And from that locomotive cab, Mr. Jennings should get a wonderful picture of his timberland going up in a blaze of flame and glory.
The judge will put those cutthroats away for us.
Well, Rip and Ansco probably for life. Jennings is going to get a lighter sentence for turning state's evidence on who wrecked the trestle and killed your father.
Well, yippee-de-yahoo. I sure hate to be in Jennings' shoes when he gets out, though. His timberland burnt to charcoal and not a nickel in the world.
By that time, Bobby will be full-grown man and have a big lumber business.
Yeah. Hold still, Thunder. Cool, boy. Well, Bobby, we've got to get down to sea level.
Yeah, so let's get on home. Get up, sit up.
So long, son.
Bye, Bobby. Put up, Patsy.
All right, stop running, boy. Out there. Come on, Thunder.
Out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy. There's trouble brewing along Gunsight Way, so ride, little beaver. Prod that pony.
You betcha. Get him a papoose. Get along. Get.
Thunder, hit that trail. The Adventures of Red Ryder. On the trail, sniffing the winds for gunsmoke and adventure, America's famous fighting cowboy and his indispensable Indian companion, Little Beaver, are approaching the rutted road, which serves as a main street for the tiny cow town known as Gunsight. A scant mile ahead of Red and Little Beaver, two other men ride, their eyes always bent for trouble. They spot a milling crowd angrily storming the false front of a small office. A slight middle-aged man comes out of the office and stops under the sign which reads, Gunsight Land Development Company. The man raises his hand and tries to quiet the angry crowd.
Folks, you've got to listen to me. You've got to quiet down and give me a chance.
Hendricks, we've given you all the chances we're going to give. Either we get the deeds to these places we've settled, or by Hickory, we're going to tear your office up. And you along with it.
Go along and tear the office to pieces. That won't be getting your deeds. Good grief, folks, you know I only manage the office. The president and secretary of the company who've got to sign your deeds are back in Chicago. But I had a letter from them 2 days ago saying that as soon as some legal difficulties are straightened out, they'll sign the deeds and send them right along.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's the same story you've been handing us for the last 2 months. No, sir, Hendricks. I think you're up to something. I think you're holding back those deeds, figuring you're going to rob us of the land, or try to squeeze us some other way.
There's no use arguing with that old coot carpenter. I bet if we went into that office, we'd find the deeds laying right in the safe. All right, come on, men. Out of our way, Hendricks. We're coming in whether you like it or not.
You fools! You blasted idiots!
Hendricks, either you let us in or so help me. You men, Loco, who in blazes threw them shots?
I threw those shots because if I hadn't stopped you by shooting over your head, someone might have stopped the lot of you by shooting clean through you.
Who are you, Redhead? You work for Hendricks?
No, I never seen him before. But I'll tell you this much. He's the only man among you who seems to have any sense. Who are you, Redhead? What's your name?
I don't see that my name has anything to do with it.
His name, call him Red Ryder.
Well, that's fine, Little Beaver. Thanks.
Well, I'll be doggone. We've heard tell a lot about you, Ryder, and I'm sure plenty grateful for what you just done.
Oh, don't listen to him, Ryder. The old skinflint's just trying to do us out of the deeds to our land.
That's a lie, Carpenter. The deeds have got to come from Chicago,
Yeah,
Ryder.
I heard your explanation just as I came up. All right, now go on, you men. Go on back to your ranches. If the deeds don't come when Mr. Hendricks said they would, that's time enough to think about other means of recourse.
Well, all right, boys. I guess Ryder's right at that. Come on.
Ryder, you are certainly a friend in need.
Red Ryder all the time, friend in need. You betcha.
Now, son, will you stop all that ballyhooing? Well, now that I seem to be mixed up in this, Mr. Hendricks, how about us going into your office and having you tell us the whole story from the beginning?
Why, sure. I'd be mighty ungrateful if I turned down your help. Come on in.
All right, come on, Little Beaver. It looks as if we may stay in Gunsight longer than we expected.
Hey, Notch, boss, what are you laughing about?
Did you hear all that palaver between the land company manager and those Helmsteaders?
Why, sure, but,
Largo, I'm afraid nature didn't give you the proper amount of imagination. There's money to be made in this town, good money. And, my friend, you're going to help me make it.
I am? How?
Well, I'll tell you. As soon as that redhead who butted in gets through in there and leaves the office, I'm going inside myself. And after I have a little heart-to-heart talk with Mr. Hendricks, I think we'll be hanging up our hats and making Gunsight our hometown.
But, really, Mr. Bilson, I don't see why you want to know all these things.
Well, I'll get around to that in just a minute, Mr. Hendricks. Now, let me be sure I got this thing straight. These settlers moved in here, picked out a plot of land your company was offering to sell them at $12 an acre, and then went right ahead building houses and planting crops, even though the deeds weren't ready?
Yeah, that's right. As I've already explained to you, because my company was given this land as a subsidy by Congress, there's considerable red tape in clearing the title and getting the deeds ready.
Mm-hmm.
But I must ask you again, Mr. Bilson, just what your interest is in this matter.
Oh, it's very simple, Mr. Hendricks. You're about to become a very wealthy man.
What? What's that you say?
Yes, sir. Now that those settlers have been fools enough to make that land really worth something, if they want to keep it, it's going to cost them, well, let's make it cheap. Let's say $65 an acre.
Why, that's impossible. They've already contracted to buy the land at $12.
Sure they have. They put themselves right over a nice fat barrel. No, sir, Hendricks. That land with the buildings on it is a bargain at $65 an acre, and that's just what they're going to pay us.
Pay us? What do you mean us? In fact...
I'll tell you what I mean by us, Hendricks. I mean you and me. We're in this together. Partners from now on.
Well, you must be out of your head. Who do you think you are coming in here? Well, you insult...
Look, Hendricks, the sooner you learn to keep your mouth shut, the longer you're going to live. And you'd like to go on living, wouldn't you?
Yes, of course.
All right, then, we're partners. 50-50.
50-50? Why, you've got the nerve...
Look, you old fossil, I'm going to make this very clear to you. So clear you'll never forget it. Now, you see those 2 glass ornaments on that hanging lamp over there?
Yes?
Well, then watch. There. That's what I mean by 50-50. One for you and one for me. Is that clear?
But, great Scott, Wilson, how am I going to explain to these settlers about the price going up?
You don't have to. I'll do the explaining. Just tell them your main office sent me here from Chicago.
Yeah, but you know what's going to happen. They'll never pay that price. And besides...
They don't have to pay it, and if they refuse, we can throw them off. And bring in a new bunch of suckers who'll pay $150 an acre.
Of all the ridiculous... Throw them off? Who do you think could ever throw them off?
The man all the taxpayers elected to do the job. The sheriff.
Tom Petrie? Never in a million years.
Why don't you quit all that squawking? I'll take care of the sheriff. All you got to do is do as you're told. That is, unless you'd like...
Bilson, what are you doing? Put that gun down.
Well, sure. Anything to oblige my partner. Now, we finally agreed on how we're going to run this little business?
Yes, Bilson.
Then that's just fine. Betsy goes back in her holster, and I'm going down to see that the sheriff serves papers on the first bunch of them suckers, telling them to pay up or get out.
You hear him what sheriff say, Red Ryder? Sounding plenty bad.
It sure does, Ryder. And the rotten part of it is that if Hendricks and this man from their eastern office want to sell Carpenter and those other settlers out, legally they can. What do you think I ought to do?
Well, what can you do, Sheriff, but do your job?
Oh, but what's going to happen, Ryder, if Ben Carpenter won't move? I don't want to have to shoot it out with a man as square as he is.
I know just how you feel, Sheriff. But if the law is clear on the point, you haven't any choice. Now, if you'd like, I'll ride along with you.
Like? Mister, you're as welcome as rain in the desert in the middle of August. Let's go.
By jumping Jupiter, Sheriff. What are you doing? Are you in with them crooks?
Well, now, see here, Ben. That's no way to talk. The law's the law.
You sniveling coyote. If you've got laws like that, then they're only made to protect thieves and crooks. And I say you're one of them.
Now, wait.
Go on, get off my place.
Now, Carpenter, I hate to come butting into your business twice, but if you'd stop and think, the sheriff's
I'm Jasper Redhead. You say another word and I'll run you off here, too. Now go on, Sheriff. Run, scat, vamoose.
Ben, I sure don't hanker to do this, but I've got to ask you to hand over that gun. Now, come on. You've got trouble enough without that.
Found you to blazes, Sheriff. I wasn't just talking to hear myself blow. I mean business.
Red Ryder, I really mean it. I'm going to shoot Sheriff.
You. Thanks, Red. Why, he really would have gunned me down.
I sure would have gunned you down. And if you're still here when I pick my gun up off the floor...
Don't worry, Ben. Don't worry. I won't be. The man has to have gun trouble with his own friends to be sheriff around here, and I'm through. Come on, Red. I'm going back and lay a little law of my own down to Hendricks and that new partner of his. No, Sir Hendricks. Law or no law, I'm not going to serve them papers. I'd like to have a gunfight with one of my best friends. And what's more, I'm not too sure this whole deal's on the level.
Oh, you're not, eh, Sheriff?
No, I'm not.
Well, we certainly wouldn't want you to do anything against the law, so why don't you go on back to your office and just think it over?
Yes, Sheriff, do that. Go back to your office and think it over.
Let me think it over. You two are going to have to do. If you try any shenanigans, it'll be you who'll end up by being tossed out. Tossed right into a nice double cell I've got waiting for you down in my jail.
You see, Notch? You see?
What'd I tell you? I knew darn well Tom Petrie wouldn't back us up. He's the fairest, most square-shooting sheriff Gunsight ever had.
Yeah, I can see that. But maybe what this town needs is a new sheriff.
Huh? How do you mean, a new sheriff?
What do you think? Sometimes when a man's held office too long, he gets a little too set in his ways. Hey, Largo.
Yeah?
Come on in here.
Yeah, boss. What is it?
Go on down and have your supper, and then meet me back here after dark. You and I got a little problem to iron out for Gunsight. Now, they need a new sheriff. Only they don't know it yet.
You better rein up here, Notch. That's the sheriff's house just across the road.
All right, Largo. Call him. Sing it out nice and loud.
Sure, boss. You bet. Hey, Sheriff! Oh, Sheriff, come on out!
Who's that out front? What do you want?
We just wanted to see you, Sheriff. We wanted to know how you'd look lit up in the moonlight. And now that I see you, I think maybe you don't look so good standing up. So we'll see how you look lying down. There, you see, Largo? What did I tell you? I knew that Gunsight was going to have to find themselves a brand new sheriff.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Billson certainly moved into Gunsight and took over with the speed of summer lightning. Now rid of the interference of Tom Petrie, the honest and straight-talking sheriff, it looks as if Billson has things all his own way. Certainly there seems little that Red can do to stop Notch on his mad dash to power and profits. As the second act curtain comes up, the outraged settlers are holding a meeting, tempers flaring up like white-hot tongues of flame.
Go on, shout your heads off. But shouting and yelling ain't going to do no good.
Well, what is going to do us any good, Carpenter? What do you suggest? If we just let that land company get away with this and pay them $65 an acre?
No, of course not. But I don't hanker after giving up and moving off like they say we have to. Why, just take my place alone. Since I moved on, I put up over $4,000 worth of house and stables and outbuildings on it. Not even mentioning what I've wasted in crops and stock. By Jupiter, I say it must be plumb against some law to let a man do all that and then claim the land he's built on isn't his.
That ain't what Tom Petrie said. He said the law was against us.
That's another thing. Even though we can't prove it, we all got a pretty good idea who it was that gunned the sheriff down. Now we got no law or no lawman in Gunsight.
Yeah? Well, that's all the more reason to do as I say. Make our own law.
Mr. Carpenter.
Yes, Ryder?
Now, I know Gunsight isn't my home, but, well, I hate to see a lot of hard-working gents like you men are go off the deep end. Now, if you'll just stay quieted down for a moment, I've a few things I feel I ought to say to you.
All right, let him talk.
Now, this whole idea of taking advantage of the sheriff's death by disregarding the laws on your statute books and trying to get justice by mob law can have only one possible result. Riots and bloodshed.
Yeah? Well, then what do you suggest?
Well, I think you ought to take advantage of a bad situation and turn it into a reasonably good one. You've got a chance now to elect a sheriff from one of your own number. And after you get him in office, cooperate with him in trying to work this whole thing out.
If the laws are what you say they are, then what difference would a new sheriff make?
If you elected the right man, it might make a lot of difference. And since you seem to be the principal objector, why not take on the sheriffing job yourself?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, doggone it. Now, that's what I call a good idea. How about it, Lige?
Well, I know if I was elected, I'd certainly see that we settlers got a fair shake.
That's a stop, Lige.
By glory, I'll do it. Yes, sir, I'm a-throwing my hat in the ring. If you boys will back me, I'm going out and run for sheriff.
Well, all right. Now we're getting someplace. While you get your campaign organized, I'll see what I can do by going down and trying to talk turkey to your friend, Mr. Hendricks. Look, Hendricks, I think I know men well enough to say right to your face that I think you're lying.
Well, now see here, Ryder. You got no business to talk like that. Like I told you, I'm just an agent for the company. What do you want me to do? Tell them they can keep their land and I get thrown in jail myself for double-crossing the men who hired me?
If that were true, Hendricks, I'd say you were right. But I think this whole matter of jacking up the prices of the land is something someone else hired you for.
Confound you, Ryder. I've heard enough out of you. Now go on. Get out of here.
But I'm not through yet, Hendricks. What I have to say is for your own good and for your own protection.
Are you going to get out? Well, then, by ginger, I won't ask you again. Now, Ryder, get out of here or I'm using this gun.
Why, you double-dealing old buzzard. Here I was thinking that you left all the gunplay to Billson. All right, now, come on. Let go of that gun.
Blast you, Ryder. You got no business coming in here and making me lose my temper.
At the rate you're going, Hendricks, your temper's not the only thing you're going to lose. Next thing you know, it'll be your life. Billson didn't have any hesitancy in bushwhacking the sheriff when he got in the way, did he?
What do you mean, Billson?
Oh, I know we can't prove it, but I think you know about it. And I'm trying to make you realize that when you've served your purpose, your friend Notch will get you if someone else doesn't. And incidentally, the settlers are taking advantage of the sheriff being killed and are running one of their own men to fill the office.
They are?
Yes, and they've got a good chance of electing him, Hendricks. And if they do elect him, I've got a mighty good hunch where you'll end up. I'm just telling you all this because it's still not too late to think it over. Now, you take tonight thinking about the things I told you, and I'll be by tomorrow to get your answer. So long, Hendricks, and let your conscience be your guide. At the rate you're going, Hendricks, your temper's not the only thing you're going to lose. Next thing you know, it'll be your life. Wilson didn't have any hesitancy in bushwhacking the sheriff when he got in the way, did he?
I'm not going to do it. I'll fix that high-binding killer. By hickory, I will. I'll write a little note and tell them who killed the sheriff, then pack up and get out of here before Billson finds out I've left. Yes, sir. I'll write a note and leave it here for Ryder. That'll take care of Billson, and then
Notch. What are you doing here? What do you mean sneaking in on me in the middle of the...
I always heard if a man talked to himself that it's a sign he's crazy. Now I know it. And you talked nice and loud, Hendricks. Nice and loud.
Notch, for the Lord's sake, put that gun away. Don't be a fool. I haven't done anything.
No, Hendricks, you haven't done anything, and I'm making mighty sure that you don't.
Ryder, why don't you tell me where we go?
Because I'm not too sure myself, son. Walking into Hendricks' place just now and finding him stretched out on the floor certainly put a crimp in my plans.
But who you think him gunned down, Mr. Hendricks?
Notch Billson. Who else? Now that Hendricks has introduced him in Gunsight as an official representative of his company, Notch is really in an almost impregnable position.
But why you not telegraph him to head office in Chicago and ask them if Billson really their agent?
What if they deny that he is? It would almost be 10 days before they could get someone out here to press charges against him.
Then what you think we ought to do?
Well, I'm blamed if I know exactly. If we could only catch Billson in the act of trying to gun someone down. But the trouble is now that with the sheriff and Hendricks out of his way, there's no one else for him to get rid of.
It's very much too bad we no can get a man from Chicago out here. That would put an end to Mr. Billson.
Yes, it certainly would. And with the conscience he must have by this time, he wouldn't stop to... What? Little Beaver, are you willing to walk into the lion's den?
If it means helping you to catch him, Billson, you betcha.
All right then, son, knock on that pony. We've got our work cut out for us.
You betcha. Get him a papoose. Get along. Get.
Well, Injun, what do you want?
Your name Mr. Hendricks?
Hendrick? Well, no, he's not in. Why?
Oh, well, me got him telegram here. Just come for Mr. Hendricks. Man telling me to run and deliver him.
Yeah? Well, I'll take the telegram for him. I'm going to see Hendricks a little later.
Oh, okay. But you better be very sure you give him telegram. Man telling me you're very important.
Huh?
Come from office in Chicago.
Chicago, eh? Well, don't worry, son. Now I know it must be important, and I'll see that the information is acted on promptly.
Hey, Notch, what's that? What's in that telegram?
Well, give me a chance to read it, will you? Good night. Good thing we found this telegram. Carter, the vice president of the company, is arriving in Gunsight with all the deeds on the 5 o'clock stage.
Oh, jeepers, Notch. It's after 3 now. You and me better pack up and get out of here.
Yeah, why? All we have to do is to yank Carter off that stagecoach and get our hands on the deeds, and there's no law in the land that can prove we aren't in the clear. Get the lead out, Lager. We got to oil up our guns and ride.
Oh, Ryder. Bring it up, boys. You see? Down there, just riding into that clump of sycamores. Now, that's Billson and that gun hand of his waiting to ambush the stagecoach.
Yeah, it sure is. And look, there comes the 5 o'clock stage now.
Well, hold your breath and cross your fingers because we ought to catch Billson with his guns out and his guard down and just... There she blows. All right, men, hang on to those rifles and 44s and let's make this a free-for-all. We've got him on the run. Man out and bottle him up, because this time the only place that miserable killer is going is to make a fast trip to the gallows. What's the matter, little beaver? Why that sad look?
Me doing what you asking me to do, Red Ryder. Me no thinking me appreciate it.
You mean about you delivering that telegram we sent to ourselves?
Yeah.
Why, of course I appreciate it, son. How can you say that?
Then why you no doing what me ask? Stay him in Gunsight so we can see him judge, sentence Billson to be hung.
Well, gosh, little beaver, when you get old enough to study law, I'd say a courtroom would be a good place for you. But right now, you've got quite a stretch ahead of you, just reading, writing, and arithmetic. Miss Jane's been very nice about letting you out of school as much as she has. I think you owe it to yourself, son, to get back and make up for some of the time that you've lost.
But after a while, you letting me maybe study to be a lawyer and stay him in courtroom?
Well, if that's what you want, little beaver, in your own words, you betcha.
Oh, that's plenty good news, Red Ryder. Now me study him lessons fast and get to be him lawyer. Get him a papoose. Get along. Get...
Come on, Thunder, after that Junior Blackstone. But right now, let's head for the Little Red Schoolhouse, fast. Come on, Thunder.
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.
Langendorf bread, the fresh and tasty bread judged America's finest, presents The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy. down, quick.
Why, is that the murdering coyote? He tried to drag the still out of us.
Those shots came from that patch of oak brush yonder. Come on, let him have it, Buckskin.
Clear him out, Red Ryder.
Yeah, I reckon he didn't like them there slugs whistling past his ears.
That kind of whistling when I don't expect it annoys me, too. I'm going to ride over to the Saskatchewan Lumber Company and teach them a new kind of business ethics. Tonight's Red Ryder story, called Flames of Hate, is the story of the Dominion Mountain Lumber Section and of the lengths to which greed carries one man seeking to take more than belongs to him. But first, here's a story of mistaken identity. Listen.
Do you believe in magic? Of course not. Well, I do. After dinner this evening, what happened? For the first time in history, my family ate bread. Lots of it. And loved it. Magic, that's what I call it. What kind of bread was it? Langendorf bread. I've never tried it before. Then that wasn't magic, silly. It was a finer flavor, delicious oven-fresh goodness that Langendorf bread is so famous for, and that ordinary breads don't have. Well, if Langendorf bread isn't magic, it is marvelous.
And that's just another way of saying nobody can resist the rich, tempting flavor of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. It's so creamy smooth and flavorful, so chock full of fresh-from-the-oven goodness that one slice calls for another. What's more, Langendorf bread is good for you. All the top-quality ingredients that give extra flavor to vitamin-enriched Langendorf bread make it more nourishing, too. Try it. If you want your family to eat more bread, get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Judge America's finest. Our story tonight starts among the pines of Dominion Mountain Lumber Country, mostly owned by the Saskatchewan Lumber Company. Near its headquarters is an independent mill belonging to Len Summers and his crippled wife, Alice. He is now working at a rotary saw while Alice stands watching.
Is that the order for the Santa Maria people, Lan?
Yep, that's it, Alice. And it's the biggest order we've had yet. It's for 190,000 board feet.
That's a lot of lumber, isn't it? That'd build us an awful big house, wouldn't it?
Sure would. We'll have it, too, honey. You'll see.
Lan, a man just drove up and stopped outside the mill.
Looks like that man from the Saskatchewan Lumber Company again.
It is. He's coming in here, too.
The boss sent me over to see if you'd reconsider that offer he made you. I've done a lot of thinking about it, Badger. But I figure that land of mine has got the best stand of timber in this whole country. And the offer he made me ain't nowhere near what the land is worth. If you think you're going to hold him up for that bunch of timber, you're making a bad mistake, Summers. Pace Buckman ain't the man that'll stand for that kind of business. He don't have to buy my land. It was him that made the offer. I'm doing all right with my little mill. And I'd just as soon go right on running it.
Len's got a nice big order from the yard in Santa Maria, too.
You're a fool if you think you can buck the Saskatchewan Lumber Company. You'd be a whole lot smarter if you'd sell at any price. What do you mean by that, Badger? You ain't threatening me, are you? I'm just telling you. Buckman ain't gonna fool with you no more. Unless you make a deal, and at his price, he's gonna put you out of business. Now, look at here, Badger. I don't like that kind of talk. You or Buckman or the whole blame Saskatchewan Lumber Company ain't scaring me one bit. Now I'll ask you to get off my property and stay off until you're ready to make me a fair and square offer for my land. Why don't you try to put me off, Summers, and see how quick I'll drop you in your tracks. Get her going or I will. I'll take you by the scruff of the neck and the feet. Oh. You're always making mistakes, Summers. But I reckon this is your last one.
Get on. Oh, Lan. The man hurt you, didn't he?
Alice, honey, can you manage to get me some help? If you don't, I'm afraid it's gonna be too late.
This here sure is good-looking timber, Red.
Yeah, the best pine in the Southwest comes from this section, Buckskin. The lumbering industry around here is enjoying a boom.
There's Ryder. Look him up ahead.
Say, it's a crippled woman trying awful hard to walk. Yeah, she's in trouble, Red.
Come on, we'd better see what's wrong. Up, Thunder, come
on. Say, she's in such a hurry that she's too much of a hurry to watch where she's going. She keeps falling down and picking herself up again, Red.
Something scared her, that's a cinch. Move, Thunder. What's the matter, little lady?
Come quick. The house has been shot, and there's nobody there to do anything for him.
Well, how'd it happen, miss?
A man ran upside that and from her coming in.
You'd better take us to your husband, ma'am, and we'll see what we can do. Here, I'll boost you up into my saddle.
Thank you.
All right, there you go now. All right, steady, Thunder, now. Easy, boy. Now, where's your husband?
You go straight for about 1 mile, and then turn off to the left. I'll show you where.
All right, ma'am. Come on, Thunder. Up, boy.
Yeah, Bill. Come on, boy.
Get him up.
Gee, my Nancy, ma'am. Don't tell me you walked all that way.
Well, no one lives very close to our mill.
Don't waste time on palaver, Buckskin. Let's crowd up these ponies and get to moving. Let's, boy. On that dirt. Come on, Thunder.
Well, how'd you make out this time, Badger? By the look on your face, I'd say you didn't get along so well.
I don't know, Pace. I might have pulled a boner. We got into an argument, and Summers threatened me.
And what did you do, Badger?
Well, I guess I lost my temper. Anyway, when the smoke cleared away, he was laying on the floor, and he looked at me like he was dead.
And what are you worried about, Badger? You shot him in self-defense. Why, there ain't a judge or jury in this country do anything to you for that. There weren't any witnesses, were there?
Well, only his wife. She was hanging around. I should have got rid of her, too.
Well, her testimony won't hold water in court. Not against the Saskatchewan Lumber Company.
Well, with Summers out of the way, what's to stop you from making out a phony bill of sale and claiming you bought his land?
You know, I was just thinking that same thing. That property holds the best stand of timber in this country. Now, it's only logical that our company should buy it.
Sure.
Yes, I think you performed a real service for the company, Badger. I'll see that your next pay envelope contains a little boost in wages.
If we can get that slug out, Buckskin, he might have a chance.
And if he can't?
I doubt if he can live for 24 hours. Since there isn't a doctor within 90 miles of here, we've got to try and save him ourselves.
You do, Mom, you can to help her, Ryder.
I know you will, little button. Buckskin, see that every pan and kettle in this cabin is scrubbed clean. I'm going to need all the boiling water I can get. While I'm sterilizing the blade of my knife, one of you fellows hunt up a piece of baling wire and do the same with it.
Hey, I seen a whole roll of wire lying out at the mill, Red. I'll get a little hunt of that.
Say, what's that in that bottle on the bottom pantry shelf over there?
Well, about 3 tablespoons full of rum, Red.
Well, bring it here, Buckskin. That's our anesthetic.
Here you are, Red.
We've been through a lot of tight places together, we three. Somehow we've always managed to come out right end up. This time we're going to have to depend on him for a lot of help. How do you feel this morning, partner?
Oh, fine, Ryder.
Good.
Yeah, you sure are looking a lot better. You know, for 2 or 3 days there, I wouldn't have given a bent pin for your chances.
Well, when Alice first told me what you fellas done, I couldn't hardly believe it.
You're lucky you got put all together again. Red took the Duchess's trunk apart one time and had half of the innards left over.
Up to now, I haven't questioned you about this thing, Len. Well, I didn't think you felt like talking very much.
Well, Red, 2 years ago, I found out this land had never been claimed, so I took it up. 800 acres in all, and formed a little company.
Oh, that must have burned up the Saskatchewan Lumber Company, huh?
They were as mad as hatters because they let it slip through their fingers.
Sure was a boner on their part.
They made me an offer for the land, a small fraction of what it's worth, and I turned them down. Then they started to bluff and threaten, but I stood my ground. Then this happened.
Red Ryder! Red Ryder, come in quick.
What is it, son?
He climbed him up in the tree. See a man sneak him up through underbrush. He says someone say it be a man who shoot him her husband.
Where is he, little beaver?
Now an edge of clearing. Just show him you.
Come on, Buckskin. Down to the ground, quick.
Why, that there murdering coyote. Well, he tried to dry gulch a lot of us.
Those shots came from that patch of oak brush yonder. Let him have it, Buckskin.
You clear him out, Red Ryder.
Yeah, I reckon he didn't like them there slugs a whistling past his ears.
That kind of whistling, when I don't expect it, annoys me, too. I'm going to ride over to the Saskatchewan Lumber Company and teach them a new kind of business ethics.
Hey, something tells me Red's troubles are just beginning. Trying to teach a cheat like Pace Buckman the difference between good and bad is a man-sized assignment. We'll return to our story in just a moment. Does 1,100 sound like a pretty big number? It does if you're talking about vitamins, and right now we're thinking about the 1,100 units of B1 you find in every loaf of Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. Yes, ma'am, when you see the name Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread on the wrapper, it's your guarantee of 1,100 units of vitamin B1. By simply including this fresh, delicious bread in daily menus, you're being smart, being sure of yours and your family's supply of B1. And wait till you taste the flavor of Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. Distinctive and nut-like, it's brimming with a hearty goodness of sun-ripened wheat. Try it. For extra energy, extra flavor, get fresh, delicious Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. Ideal for reducing diet. As we go back to our adventure with Red Ryder, you'll recall that the cowboy has saved the life of Len Summers, a mill owner. Len had been gunned down by a henchman of Pace Buckman, head of the rival lumber company, because of his refusal to sell his land to Buckman. The henchman then tried to dry gulch Red and his pals, but has been unsuccessful. Red has said he would bring about a showdown with the would-be killer. Now, it's a little later, and Red is walking through the door of Pace Buckman's office.
Your name Buckman?
That's right.
My name's Ryder. I just trailed that baboon standing beside you there from the Summers Mill after he took a pot shot at me from the brush.
Why, there must be some mistake. Badger hasn't left the camp here all day.
No, I don't like to call a man a liar, but he was there. And I followed him from there all the way down here. And he's also the same polecat who gunned down Summers in his mill the other day.
You're crazy.
That little matter will be taken care of through the due processes of the law. You know, fortunately for you two, Summers is going to live, or the charge would be worse than attempted murder.
If Summers says I gunned him down, Summers is a liar.
The jury will decide that, mister.
Listen, Redhead. You try to pin that on me, and I hope you try that.
Now, there's one more thing, Mr. Buckman. You keep your plug or grease away from that mill from now on, or you'll be bringing them back in a pine box.
Just what do you mean?
I know all about your little scheme, and I'm here to tell you it isn't going to work. Summers won't sell you a foot of that timber at any price. And your last chance to steal it just went glimmering.
Do I understand you're making this a personal issue?
Yes, that's right. And what I said for your plug or grease goes for you, too. You stay off that property, or we'll take some of that nice new lumber and build you a winter overcoat.
Button, if you're going to be my helper, you got to move faster than that. These there boards are stacking up here, and they're getting in the way.
What do you say, Buckskin?
I say hurry up and fire them out boards over in the corner rather below.
We don't hear you yet, Buckskin.
Come on, never mind. Sure is hot today, Red.
Yeah, there's a Chinook wind blowing. Warmed up things considerably. How's the order coming, Buckskin?
Oh, it's coming all right, Red.
Good.
Yeah, you can tell Mr. Summer not to worry none about working the mill till he gets better. I reckon we'll have it done by night.
That's fine. Somebody's got to ride into town and buy some supplies. Just checking the larder over in the Summers cabin. It's practically empty.
Oh, shucking. And me a-doing all this here work and a-getting up all this here appetite.
I wasn't worrying about you or your appetite. But our Len and Mrs. Summers and Little Beaver are going to have some chow. Since you're delivering the lumber to the railroad tomorrow, I reckon I'd better ride into town and get that grub.
You taking me too, Red Ryder?
Yeah, you can come along if you want to, son. What about Mrs. Summers?
Oh, here she comes now, Red. You ain't going off and leave me, are you, ma'am?
No, Buckskin. Between watching you so you don't cut off a finger and helping Mr. Summers, I'll have all I can do right here.
Then you two better get it going, Red. It's a long way to town, and it'll be dark before you know it.
Yeah, I guess it will.
Man, I think it's hotter outside than it is in the mill, Red. That there wind almost scorches your hide.
Be careful about fires around the place, Buckskin. With a wind like this, the whole forest would go up.
My husband taught me a long time ago to be careful about fires.
Oh, we'll watch it, Red.
All right, that's good. Come on, pile on your pony, son. We'll ride out of here, huh?
You betcha. You see you by and by, Mrs. Summers and Buckskin.
Bye, little boy.
Bye.
So long, folks. Come on.
Get up, Papoose. Up there.
That Red Ryder's a nice man, Buckskin.
Nice. That there long, lean, red-headed Ranahan is the salt of this earth, ma'am. No, I kind of wish he'd have stayed here, though.
Why, Buckskin?
No, I don't know. It's such a Chinook wind, I reckon. It makes a fellow feel kind of uneasy. You can just almost smell the trouble in the air.
Well, there's an old saying, Badger, that everything comes to him who waits. We've waited, and things are coming our way now.
Yeah, so far they are.
What do you mean, so far? Why, everything's working out perfect. That redhead and the engine kid have lit out for town somewhere, leaving the coast clear for us.
Don't forget that old duffer they call Buckskin is still at the mill.
A lot of help he'll be. He'll just fry with the rest of them.
Better not talk too loud, boss. Horses carry on this wind.
I think this is close enough anyway, don't you?
It ought to be. There's plenty of undergrowth from here to the clearing where the mill stands. The fire ought to take hold good.
That's what I think, too. Rein up right here.
No, boy.
Oh, boy. Now, don't forget that can of coal oil you got tied to your saddle.
I'll have it untied in just a minute. All right, I've got it. Let's go.
Now, if we started right here somewhere, this wind will carry the flames right up to the mill before they find out what's happening to them.
The fire's got a long way to go, boss. But it'll likely burn itself out. And when it reaches the river, you won't lose a tree.
That's what I'm counting on. You don't think I'd start a fire if I thought my own timber'd be in danger, do you? That's why I said everything's working out perfect for us. Oh, here. Yeah, this'll do right here.
Look at this mess of brush in here. It's as dry as tinder. Here, look at that.
This'll go up like powder, Badger. Oh, come on. Scatter that oil around on it and let's get out of here. We're a long way from the mill. I still don't want to be seen anywhere near this fire.
That ought to do it. Get back, Pace. I'll touch a match to it. Here it goes.
Fine. Now, come on, Badger. We can get out of here pronto. I'll call this a good day's work. Yes, indeed, a very good day's work.
My gracious, you're a slow dishwiper, Buckskin.
Well, I reckon I ain't been what you call domesticated yet.
Are you finding Al's a pretty hard taskmaster, Buckskin?
No, sir, Mr. Summers. He's just pretty, that's all.
Thank you, Mr. Blodgett. You say the nicest things.
The trouble is, I just ain't got my mind on my work somehow or another. For the last few minutes, I've been smelling smoke.
Well, it's probably that old stovepipe. It always smokes when the wind blows from the north.
What's the matter now, Buckskin?
That there roaring sound. Don't neither one of you hear it?
Yeah, I do. I can hear it way off somewhere.
Jim and Minty, there's a fire over there, off beyond the mill. The wood is starting to burn.
Which way is it blowing?
I'm afraid it's coming this way.
Oh, Buckskin, whatever we do?
Oh, there's just one thing we can do, ma'am. Get out of here as fast as we can. We ain't no danger yet, but we soon will be.
Could we make it to the river, Buckskin? It lies east and south of here.
Yeah, I know, but I'm afraid it's too far. You see, it'll be slow going, Mr. Summers.
But what do? We can't stay here and burn out.
But the river's only a mile and 3/4, Buckskin.
Yeah, I know. You see, well, we couldn't make it. You ain't too well.
Well, with just you and Alice, you maybe could.
Oh, not on your tin type, mister. We don't play that way where I come from. We'll start and see if we can... Wait a minute. I'll pack you out there, Mr. Summers, and Mrs. Summers can keep up with us.
I'll try hard, Buckskin.
It's our only chance, honey gal. Oh, I wished I wasn't...
Well, come on, then. Come on. We'd better get it going. We ain't got no time to waste. That fire's coming mighty fast.
Please, Buckskin. Just a little minute. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. I'm glad when we get to store it, Ryder. He'll be awful hungry.
Yeah, it won't take long, son. Once we get out of these woods, the store's just a little ways along the road.
Get him back there with Ryder. Let's see him on fire.
Ooh, thunder. Ooh, boy. Well, they sure are, son, and that fire's traveling toward the Summers Mill a mile a minute.
Maybe he's worried about Buckskin and those people.
We can't get back to them now, little button.
What we better do, Menred, Ryder? We gotta save them.
And that's just what we're going to do. Come on, let's make a dash for it while we can. Up, boy. Come on, thunder.
But we're going back towards the store. We've gone wrong way.
That's right, little button. I'm going to buy something at that grocery store, and it's not going to be groceries. Deadly hazard of fire stacking up against him minute by minute, Red Ryder's chances of saving his friends seem mighty slim. We'll return for the thrilling climax in just a minute. Right now, let's get our master decoders ready for the Victory Patrol quiz. If you've read the story about Rip Van Winkle, the man who took the longest sleep in fiction, you know old Rip chose the mountains for his bed. But I wonder if you know which mountains those were. They're in the state of New York, and if you look under Master Code number 4, you'll find the answer. That's Master Code number 4. The name of the mountains in which Rip Van Winkle took his sleep is 23, 21, 14, 13, 5, 3, 6, 6 again, and 13. Now, what's the name of the bread with the super delicious flavor? There's just one answer. Langendorf bread, the official bread of the Victory Patrol. Ask Mother to get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, judged America's finest. And now, as we return to our story, we find it is a short time later, and Buckskin and the Summers are making their way along a narrow trail through the timber.
The fire's getting mighty close, Buckskin. You can't tote me much further. Oh, why don't you take Alice and go on and just leave me behind?
Leave you? Oh, you're talking crazy, Lynn. We started out together. That's the way we're going to end. Look out! Cry-my-ninny. Pieces up there fallen tree landing clear over here to our feet. Say, we better find that river, and we'd better find it quick. Now, look out for them there burning chunks in the trail.
Oh, there goes another tree, Buckskin.
Land of living, it's getting kind of warm around these here parts.
No use. We can't make it. If I'll have us him dead. Oh, man. That is the end of everything.
Oh, not that jump, Jose. Look yonder. The river. Yes, sir, the river. Come on, let's put on a bus of speed. Once in the river, we got a chance. Can you make it, Alice?
Yes, I'll make it now.
Oh, boy. And now listen, when the fire sweeps over, hold your breath and duck your head. Buckskin, what's that? Sounds like a cache of powder blowing up. Either that or somebody's blowing a fire trail through that there timber. Wait till the dust and stuff clears away and maybe we can tell. By jingles, that's it. Top man, stop this. It looks like the frames have been checked.
That's him. Look, Hollis. It's Red, a little beaver.
Hey, Red! Red!
Steady, boy.
Oh, Red, your clothes is all burnt and your face is all black. But you sure do look good to me. Red, you stopped the fire.
You bet him.
Well, at least we slowed it down. We bought a box of dynamite at the store, fused it up, and scattered it out in the path of the flames.
But how'd you think of it, Red?
Partner, it was just a happy hunch. Steady, Thunder, steady. Oh, I was just over to see Pace Buckman's place, and by some strange quirk of fate, that fire cleared him out. Looks like he cast the wrong kind of bread on the waters.
But, Red, you ain't gonna let that there polecat get away with a thing like that, are you?
No, don't worry. At last reports, he and Badger were headed south. I notified the sheriff. He says he'll pick 'em up at the county line.
Well, with the Saskatchewan mill wiped out and yours saved, you folks ought to be due for some real business around here.
That's right. We should.
For which we'll sure be eternally grateful to you three.
With Buckman in hands of sheriff, he thinks you don't have him trouble anymore.
Well, compadres, we got to be getting places. And we'll have to say so long to you two. Goodbye and good luck to you. Come on, Thunder.
Goodbye.
Come on, boys.
Goodbye now, Silver Bill. Get ready.
Saddle, boy. Stretch those legs. Come on, Thunder. Listen again next Thursday and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for the adventures of Red Ryder. There's only one way to start the day right, and that's with crisp, delicious toast made from fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Just one taste of Langendorf bread's tempting toasted goodness, and you'll sing for more. Flavor does it. Finer, richer, fresher. Try it. Get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, judged America's finest. And now, till next Thursday, this is Art Gilmore saying goodnight for the bakers of Langendorf bread. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
Well, I'm going upstairs and wash up, Ella. I'll see you a little later on.
Sure.
Coming up the stairs, so I waited.
Oh, yeah?
In case time hangs heavy on your hand, we got a nice, friendly little poker game going on in my room. If you're interested, drop in. The room's 207.
rodeo, the biggest of the season at Tarantula Springs, and cowboys for miles around are planning to attend. Our story begins in the Traeger Ranch, where the kid from Hassayampa is signed on to help with the fall roundup. Although the kid is a pretty fair cowhand, like a lot of youngsters, he thinks he's better than he really is and is inclined to brag about his abilities. He's now talking with Big Bill Sykes, the foreman. A bunch of the hands are lolling nearby.
Hey, look, Bill, the roundup's over and the cattle are in the shipping pen, so I'm going to take a few days off.
Yeah? What's your big idea?
There's a rodeo up at Tarantula Springs this weekend. Top money in a bronc riding contest is $150. I figure I can win it.
Did you hear that, boys? Little Willie Whistlebrixies is going to win the bronc riding contest at Tarantula Springs.
Maybe you Jaspers think I can.
Well, I know you can't because you ain't going. I need you here. Fences along the northeast section are falling to pieces. They got to be fixed.
Well, then somebody else is going to have to fix them. I'm going to that bronc show, and I'm shoving off right now. What's more, I'm coming back with that $150.
You don't think much of yourself, do you, son? Some of the best riders in this section will be competing in that contest. You wouldn't have a chance.
You think so? You just wait and see.
You know, if I wasn't so busy on the ranch, I'd ride up there just to see some of the conceit knocked out of you.
I ain't conceited.
Yeah.
But a fella knows whether he's good or not, and I'm plenty good when it comes to riding broncs.
Say, what do you know, boys? We had the champion bronco buster of the world right here on the Traeger Ranch, and we didn't know it. Well, all right, Windjammer. If I wasn't short of hands, I'd fire you on the spot. Seeing I am, I'll let you off. On one condition. That you take first money in that there contest. And if you don't, you needn't come back, savvy? I'm getting sick and tired of all your big talk, too.
I'm afraid old Bill ain't got much confidence in me.
Don't pay no attention to him. He's just getting old and soured on the world. You go on up there and win. Us hands will be rooting for you all the way.
Thanks, Baldy. Hey, steady, Keno. Steady, boy.
Yeah.
I see you ran a hands the first of the week. When I do, the Hassayampa Kid's going to be $150
What event you figuring on entering, Wed?
Bucking broncs and maybe the calf roping, Buckskin.
Oh, you're a cinch to win the buck and bronc contest. Why, there ain't a cow folks in these here parts as one as many of them as you have.
Oh, I've just been lucky, that's all.
You know him better than that, Red Ryder.
Ah, he knows it, too. But he just ain't the one to toot his own horn. Hey, look at that there cow plotter tearing down off that there hill yonder. Why, he's after break his doggone true neck.
He's going to rodeo, too, me bet him.
Well, that may be where he's headed, but he won't get there if he keeps up a pace like that. That's rough ground he's traveling over.
Good gravy, Red. He's down right now.
He take him off and spill.
Come on, compadres.
Get there, Steady Bill. Come on there, boy.
If we don't find that wad he did, it's going to be a miracle. Come on, travel, boy. Come on, thunder.
Hey, the fellow's a struggling to his feet, Red. Why, he looks like he's just a kid.
Horse no get him up.
Well, that horse has been hurt. Oh, thunder. Oh, boy. Are you all in one piece, son?
I guess so. Kind of knocked me silly for a minute.
Hey, what in thunder happened?
Keno stepped in a gopher hole.
Don't you know any better than to let a horse cut over ground like this?
Oh, I've done it lots of times.
And just one time too many if you think anything like that horse of yours.
Did Keno get hurt?
Broke both front legs is all.
Then we'll have to.
Sure. There ain't nothing else you can do, young fella.
But gee, he's such a swell little horse. The best one I ever had.
You should have thought of that a little sooner, son.
Oh, come on, Sonny. Let's just sort of look t'other way.
Keno, I'm sorry I done this to you.
You know, Clyde, you'll get another horse someday.
I can never get another horse like Keno.
I'm sorry, son, but it had to be done.
Yeah, I know.
Where were you headed for? Tarantula Springs?
Yeah, I'm going to ride in a rodeo up there.
Well, that's where we're going, too. Little Beaver here doesn't mind. We'll take the rigging off your horse and throw it on his paint, and you can ride him to the springs.
Sure, that'd be him all right with me.
You can ride on Thunder with me, Little Beaver.
Did you ever ride in a rodeo before?
No, but shows around where I've been, why, they never put up enough prize money to make it worthwhile.
Oh.
And this one, top money in the buck and bronc contest is $150. I'd send a winner. Hey, Transfer Springs looks nice, all decorated up with flags and bunting and stuff.
Being big crowd in town, too.
Where is it you want to go, young fella?
Well, some of the hands on the Traeger Ranch where I've been working told me the Central House is a good place to stop.
Well, that's it, right across the street.
Yeah, hold it. Well, I'm sure obliged to you fellas for the lift.
You're quite welcome, son. Chances are we'll see you around.
Now, where you fellas going to stop? Oh, we're putting up at the Central House, too. But I reckon we'll stable the horses first. We'll leave your rigging there. Oh, thanks. Well, lots of luck at the rodeo, Red.
Thanks.
But you better stay off that buck and broncs. I got that contest all sold up.
So long, kid.
Bye.
Come on, there. Get that horse.
Get him. Come on.
You know, it's a wonder to me that kid can ever buy a hat that'll fit him. His head sure swelled up.
He got a pretty good opinion of himself, all right.
Oh, well, he's just a kid. A few hard knocks will take a lot of that out of him. That is, I think it will.
I'm a Hassayampa Kid. I'd like to get a room.
Have you got a reservation?
Oh, no, I haven't.
Well, I don't know whether I can fix up or not. There's an awful big crowd in town, you know. Just let me look a second.
Well, gee, I hope you have. I had enough bad luck already. Coming to hear my horse stepped in a gopher hole.
Yeah, I have one room on the second floor. Now, it's in the back and pretty small, but, well, it's the only thing that's left.
I'll take it. I'm riding in the Bronx show tomorrow, and I got to have a place to sleep.
All right. Sign here, please. Room 213 at the end of the hall.
Oh, thanks.
Your home's in Hassayampa, huh?
Well, I was born there. Lately, I've been working on the Traeger Ranch. That's a couple of counties west of there. I always say my home's where I hang my hat.
Haven't you any folks?
Well, no, they was killed in a runaway accident when I was about 5 years old. I don't even remember them much.
That's kind of a coincidence. My folks was killed, too. They was killed by the Apaches, and, well, I guess we're kind of in the same boat, ain't we?
Yeah. Yeah, we are at that. What does a fella do to kill time around this town?
Well, there's a pool hall up the street. A lot of the local fellas hang out there.
No, I don't care much for pool.
Well, tomorrow night after the rodeo, there's going to be a big dance.
Are you going?
I don't know. On account of I ain't so very pretty, why, well, nobody ever asks me if they can find somebody else.
Well, I'll take you if you'd like to go.
You will?
Why, sure. I'd be proud to take you.
Hiya, cowboy. Having a good time?
I just got here a few minutes ago.
Well, if you don't have fun in Tarantula Springs, it'll be your own fault, son.
Hey, who's that fella?
Oh, that's Rocky Hill. He's a gambler. Runs a poker game upstairs.
Poker? Yeah.
But take a tip from me and stay out of it. Rocky makes gambling his business. And what's more, he also makes it pay.
I couldn't play if I wanted to. I just got money enough to pay my room rent, get my breakfast, and take care of my entry fee tomorrow.
Well, you're sure traveling light. How did you figure on going to the dance?
Well, with the money, I'm going to win the bronc riding contest. That's $150, you know.
Oh.
Well, I'm going upstairs and wash up. I'll see you a little later on.
Yeah, sure.
I heard you coming up the stairs, so I waited.
Oh, yeah?
In case time hangs heavy on your hands, we got a nice, friendly little poker game going on in my room. If you're interested, drop in. The room's 207.
As we return to our story of the West that lives forever, we find the girl Ella at the desk in the lobby of the Central House. It's early the following morning.
Oh, good morning. How'd you sleep last night?
I didn't.
Oh?
Can I send a telegram to the Traeger Ranch from here?
Sure, we've got a telephone. I'll just phone it to the station agent, and he'll send it out from there. Who's it to go to?
To the cowhands on the Traeger Ranch. And please, could you just put it on my bill? I'll pay after the show this afternoon.
Well, the proprietor don't allow us to do that ordinarily, but, well, seeing it's you, I will.
Well, here's a message. I got it all writ out already. Hey, how long will it take to get an answer, do you think?
That depends. 2 or 3 hours, anyway. What happened to you, kid?
Oh, like a chump, I never listened to what you told me. I bumped into Rocky Hill in the hall upstairs, and, well, I was feeling kind of lucky.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they sure cleaned me out. I ain't got a dime. But don't you worry about the bill. I'll take care of everything just as soon as the show's over.
Well, you'd better go up to your room and try to get some rest. You look pretty awful now. As soon as the answer comes, I'll let you know.
Gee, yes, swell.
Gee, suppose they don't send it.
Yeah, and she's a pretty gal, too. And she liked me a heap. And, see, Red, ain't that the Hassayampa Kid just going up them there stairs?
Yeah.
You fellas know him?
The champion Brandbuster of the world? Oh, sure, we know him well.
Yeah, he had a little tough luck with his horse on the trail yesterday. We gave him a lift into town.
And he had some more tough luck last night. He got into a poker game with Rocky Hill, and, well, Rocky took him for all he had.
Well, he ought to have more sense than to get in the game.
Rocky Hill? What's that card sharper doing in Tarantula Springs?
You know him, Red Ryder?
Yeah, he and I have tangled a time or two. He's the most unprincipled scoundrel that ever dealt a card. Knowing that cowpokes are easy marks, he makes it a business to follow the rodeos.
Yeah, and a doggone profitable business, too.
You mean he trimming the cowboys, Red Ryder?
Trim 'em, little beaver. He shears 'em. He's not satisfied if he just gets their money. He takes their horses, their rigging, and even the clothes off their backs.
And I guess there's no way to stop him either. He comes here every year.
Buckskin, you and the little button stay here in the lobby. I think I'll go up and have a talk with Rocky. What room's he in, miss?
207. But he won't be up this early. He always sleeps till noon.
Well, if he isn't awake, he will be in a minute. I got a few things I want to say to Mr. Hill.
All right, don't break it down. I'm coming. What in blazes are you making all this row at this time of the... Oh, it's you. What do you want?
I want to talk to you, Rocky.
You'll have to come back later. Right now,
You're going to listen to me right now.
You've got an infernal nerve pushing your way into my room.
You're still up to your old tricks, aren't you, Rocky?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. Why do you pick on these cowpokes that make $50 or $60 a month? Why don't you go after the hombres that have got some money and can afford to lose it?
If cowhands are suckers and want to gamble away their dough, that's their business. If I win it, that's mine.
If you gave them an even break, I'd say you're right. But you don't. A man hasn't a chance in the same game with you.
Are you trying to insinuate...
I don't insinuate. I'm just telling you, Rocky Hill. You're a thieving crook, and you know it.
Blast you, Ryder. I've taken all I'm going to take from you. You get out of my room and don't you touch it.
You should have put more steam behind that, Rocky. I happen to know that you made a small fortune betting on rodeo events. And there isn't a dirty trick you won't pull to see that your man comes out on top. Well, I'm competing today, so you'd better watch your step. All right, get up. Now, you pull any funny business out at the fairgrounds this afternoon, you're going to be sorry, Rocky. You'll be mighty sorry.
Hey, Rocky. Oh, hello, Dodge. You're just the man I want to see.
Oh, criminy, what happened to you?
Well, I ran into a door.
Oh, you sure got a pair of beautiful shiners, pal.
Red Ryder's in town.
Oh, yeah?
He's riding in the rodeo, too.
Gee, that ain't so good, is it?
You gotta win that bronc riding contest, understand? I got a lot of money up on you. Before it's over, I'll have a lot more.
You mean I gotta beat Red Ryder? Why, that Ranahan can ride a Texas Twister.
He could get a bad fall, couldn't he? Watch where he leaves his saddle. When he isn't looking, doctor up the cinch.
You mean, like we always do?
Yeah, but carefully, Dodge. Do it very carefully so it won't be detected before he makes his ride. Unless we stop that redhead, he's a cinch to take first money.
Say, Miss Ella, how'd you like me to do you a big favor and take you to the dance with me tonight?
I'm sorry, Mr. Blodgett, but I've already got a date. Central House. The Hassayampa Kid? Oh, yeah, I'll take the message, Mr. Hutchins. Hands are all out fixing fence. Stop. I don't have the dough and wouldn't send it to you if I did. Stop. Signed, Big Bill. Yeah, I got it, Mr. Hutchins. Thanks.
Hello, fellas. Hello, kid. Hello, Ellie. Any answer come to my message yet?
Yeah, it just came this very minute.
Or did they send the money?
No, they didn't.
They didn't. Well, then I guess I can't ride today. I haven't got any entry fee.
But they're going to send it this afternoon.
Well, this afternoon will be too late. I gotta get my entry fee in now.
How much is it, kid?
$15, Ella.
Well, I'll lend you the money, and you can pay me back when the other comes.
Gee, you sure you got it to spare?
Oh, sure. I just got paid a little while ago. Here.
That's mighty swell of you. I'll get down to the fairgrounds now and sign the entry list. And don't you worry about that loan. I'll pay you back. I'll pay you back with interest.
That was one of the nicest white lies I ever heard told, Ella. Why'd you do it?
No, I don't know. I just felt sorry for him, I guess.
Oh, that kid, he's got more chance of winning that contest than... why are you kicking me for a Red?
Well, for his sake, I hope he does. I'll be rooting for him anyway.
Maybe we see you down at fairgrounds, huh?
I'll sure be there, little beaver.
That was a pretty nice thing that little gal just did, compadres.
Yeah, but she should have saved her money. With you in that contest, he ain't got a chance.
I've changed my mind, Buckskin. I'm not going to ride.
Hey, Rocky, what do you think? I just found out Ryder ain't entering the bronc riding contest at all.
He ain't? Well, then it ought to be duck soup for you.
Well, there's one dark horse nobody seems to know much about. A youngster called the Hassayampa Kid. To hear him talk, he's got it in the bag.
Oh, yeah? He set in our game last night, and we heard about how good he was.
Well, if he's half as good as he thinks he is, he's liable to gum up our deal.
Well, lay off Ryder's saddle and fix up the kids instead. I've got too much at stake to take any chances now.
As we get back to our adventure with America's famous fighting cowboy, we find the rodeo in full swing. Watching from the fence a short distance from the chutes are Ella and the Hassayampa Kid.
I drew a great horse, Ella. Dark Fury.
That horse is loco, kid. Last year he killed a man.
But he's show, Ella, and I'm not afraid of him. I'm not afraid of any horse on earth.
Hey, kid, we gotta get over to the chutes. Your number's coming up.
Oh, thanks, Red. I'll see you all later. Hey, there comes the kid now, out of chute number 2.
Don't think he isn't. He's doing a swell job.
You betcha.
And look at that there horse. He's trying every trick in the bag to unseat him. Red, look. The cinch on his saddle broke. He's under the horse's hoof.
Come on, Buckskin. That horse will kill him, sure. All right, get back. Get back, everybody. Give the kid some air.
Did he hurt you bad, young feller? I don't know.
How is he, Red? How is he?
Well, something happened. Something went wrong.
Oh, I know. Well, why doesn't someone get a doctor?
Somebody go get him one now, Miss Ella.
Will you do me just one more favor, Ella?
Yes, anything.
Well, the hands back at the Traeger Ranch. Wow. Tell them it was mighty nice of them to send me that money. Tell them I'm sorry I let them down this way. I could have rode that horse, but something happened. Something went wrong.
Oh, no.
Hey, Red. I was just looking at the kid's saddle. The belly band was pounded between 2 rocks till the fibers was almost cut in 2.
And I'll bet my shirt that Rocky Hill had something to do with it, too.
Oh, where you going, Red?
To hunt that varmint up.
Hey, Red, wait for me. Ain't that there hill just piling on that the horse over yonder?
Yeah, it is. Come on.
All right.
Steady, Thunder. Steady, boy. Who are they? That murdering coyote is going to pay for this. All right, up, boy. Up.
Come on, Sylvia.
All right, after him, Thunder, old boy. After him.
We're gaining on him, Red.
Yeah, he knows it, too.
Say, what are you getting that there rope ready for?
You'll see. You'd better pull up, Rocky, or I'll drag you from that horse.
Keep away from me, Ryder.
All right, you asked for it.
Whoa, Thunder, whoa. Red, that there's what I call dabbing a twine. And I'll get out your pigging string, and that there calf will be all ready for your brand.
I want to give you back that $15, Ella. I can afford to lose it. You can't.
If you don't mind, Red, I'd rather leave it just the way it is. We were both a couple of lonely people, and, well, it'll be kind of nice to remember that I tried to help him out.
Hell, if that's the way you want it, that's the way it's going to be. If you're still here, we'll see you again next year.
Bye.
Goodbye, Ella.
Bye.
Hell, I've been trying to put Rocky Hill behind the bars for years, and I finally did it.
You deserve him too, Red Ryder.
I'll say he does. All right, come on, travel, boy. Pound that dirt. Come on, Thunder.
Langendorf bread, finer, fresher, tastier. Langendorf bread, America's finest, presents The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
Rowdy, Dunham,
This storm. I'm freezing. I can't go a step further.
You can't, eh? Can you hear that? Them wolves. Stop here and they'll get you sure as you're still breathing. Come on, Dunham. Leave the fool alone. Maybe the wolves are going to get him, but that ain't no reason for us to freeze to death.
There are thrills and chills galore in tonight's Red Ryder adventure, as you probably already guessed from our little preview. But before turning back the cover on Treacherous is the Wolf, tonight's Western classic adventure yarn, I'd like to mention another classic. A different kind of classic, boasting 52 years of popularity. And that's Langendorf bread. Fresh, flavorful Langendorf bread. Practically a tradition for thousands of people who enjoy it with every meal. Yes, for over 50 years, the bakers of Langendorf bread have been perfecting the loaf that's finer, fresher, and tastier from the first to the very last slice. They've discovered just which top-quality ingredients give Langendorf bread the most flavor, which baking method makes it lighter in texture and keeps it fresher longer. Above all, they've found out how to perfect Langendorf bread for not just one, but all bread time uses. Plain, toasted, with any spread, and in sandwiches. So enjoy this fine tradition in fine eating. The classic bread so popular with thousands, Langendorf bread. Finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. Roosevelt's physician sent him out west to regain his health because with all of its history of trouble, death, and destruction, the West also enjoyed a reputation as nature's playground, the great outdoors. But from the fiery wastes of Death Valley to the freezing crags of the grisly Rockies, there was a wide variety in the climate. And as tonight's story of the West that lives forever commences, we find Red Ryder, Buckskin, and Little Beaver discussing just this subject.
Tadpoles to titmouses, Red. It's blowing up the cold. The cook had to pour hot water on me to keep me out of the saddle.
Yeah?
Yeah, plumb frizz right on the scissor bill.
You know the old saying, you can't fool a horsefly.
Huh?
But you don't think it's really cold, do you?
Me plenty cold.
Oh, sure, Little Beaver. You're still wearing your summer feather.
Nah, that there ain't nothing to josh about, Red. It's the cold my duck bumps has got duck bumps of their own.
What be 'em duck bumps, Red Ryder?
Oh, just an old fogey's way of saying goose pimples. Well, of course, judging by Buckskin, you'd think it was really cold out.
Yeah, I ain't a saying it's the coldest they ever been, but it's sure downright chilly. It remembers me of one time up in Montana. Now, there was a cold winter. I froze in so many places when I sat down, I was still standing up.
That's nothing, Buckskin. A few years back, it was so cold here that when I came in from outside, my watch was blowing on its hands.
Oh, you call that cold?
Yeah.
Why, one winter up in Dakota, I got so cold I had to walk downstairs backwards.
Why?
My sheepskin coat had turned its tail inside.
You know, yarning like this is confusing, Little Beaver. Look at him stare at us.
Me get 'em laugh, Red Ryder.
Yeah.
Oh, say, yeah, just one more, and then I'm through.
All right.
Back in '79, I was working on a spread in Colorado. And it was so cold, it cost me my job.
So cold it cost you your job? Well, how come?
Well, I thought it was a cow out in the storm I was milking. But dadgummit, you know what?
What?
The cow turned out to be a horse with icicles.
Oh.
That's a good one.
Oh, that stops me, old-timer. You know, joshing aside, I think it is going to be a cold winter. So just to make sure, how about riding into town and getting some real warm clothes, huh?
Me ready.
Now you're making sense, Red. Little Beaver and me will go out and saddle up the horses. Blizzard and blue bump. It sure is cold.
This isn't what you'd call spring weather.
bet you're plenty cooled up on Ghost Mountain right now.
You don't have to worry, son. While you're wearing a suit of long underwear with your feather, you don't want to go any place where folks are going to see you anyway.
Hey, Red, ain't that there a wagon coming towards us?
Sure is. Covered wagon. Looks like it might be some new settlers coming in.
And they see us, too. See 'em, they wave 'em at us. Guess they want 'em, ask 'em this question.
Well, I hope they're not long-winded. Sit out here a minute without moving, and we'll all be froze like statues. Close to the bill. Now, slow down now.
Oh, thunder. Oh. Howdy, folks.
Pardon us, folks, but could you tell us if we're going in the right direction to get to Ghost Mountain?
Yes, you are, but if you want a little free advice, I'd advise you staying off that mountain till this blizzard's over. Blizzard? What blizzard? The one that's blowing up right now. Feels like it's going to be worse than the one we had 3 years ago. That snowed in Ghost Mountain for almost 6 weeks.
You see, what did I tell you? We better go back to Devil's Hole and wait till the weather's more favorable.
Go back to Devil's Hole? You loco. You ain't come this far to turn back now. I don't know what your business is up on Ghost Mountain, but it can't be important enough to risk being frozen to death.
Well, maybe we better listen to the redhead, Prouty. This is his home country. He ought to know what he's talking about.
Yeah? You don't sound as if you know what you're talking about if you think I'm going to turn back. Thanks, mister, and thanks for your advice. Get along.
Well, what in the world do you think is so important up on Ghost Mountain that them there three jaspers are willing to risk being frozen to a snowman?
I don't know, Buckskin, but I don't like the way that one talked, the one that was driving the team.
Him had 'em eyes like weasel.
Well, son, it's a cinch that if we stand here flapping our jaws about 3 complete strangers, we're going to end up just as frozen as we said they'd be. So let's get the warm clothes wrapped and worry about them later, huh?
Hey, you said it, Red. Come on, Sizzlebill. Let's get up moving.
Whoa, stop!
Well, Prouty, what are you going to do now?
What do you think I'm going to do? Getting dark, ain't it? Can't drive this team on that. Besides, according to the map we got, we can't be too far away from that shack we're looking for.
Well, just the same, Prouty, I still think we ought to take that redhead's advice and turn back before it starts to snow. All the gold bullion in the world ain't worth nothing to a fella if he's froze to death.
Now, you listen to me, Dunham. You too, Baker. Ain't turning back, no matter how much you talk.
Yeah, but like Dunham just said, what good will this gold do us if we don't live to spend it?
We'll live to spend it, all right.
I suppose you think that redhead warned us about this snow just to hear himself talk.
No, I don't, but
Hey, great jumping Jehoshaphat, what's that noise? Sounds human.
Timber wolf, that's what it was. Yes, sir. I just heard another one off to the right of us. Prouty, I tell you, I'm getting worried.
Wolves. They ain't no more wolves than we are.
What's gotten through you anyhow, Prouty? I guess I know a timber wolf when I hear one.
Yeah, Dunham. Guess I do, too. Them shrieks ain't being made by no wolves. It's humans, that's what it is. Humans shrieking like wolves, trying to scare us out of here.
Scare us out of here? Now, what in the world for?
I suppose they can find 40,000 and gold bullion every day in the week.
Now you ain't making no sense at all, Prouty. It turns my blood cold faster than this wind.
Now, look here, Prouty.
Now, suppose you listen to me, both of you. You know as well as I do, those 3 men who robbed Wells Fargo with their gold shipment did it 9 years ago. You don't suppose it's going to lie around forever, do you?
Well, that's right. But we got the map from the one who died, showing where they hid the bullion up there in the shack on Ghost Mountain.
And that still don't mean we ain't surrounded by a lot of timber wolves.
Hey, jugheads. Yeah, the 2 told someone else where the gold was hidden before they were killed. Suppose someone wandering around this mountain found the shack himself. You still think they'd want us up here? No, sir. I'm getting out my rifle and shooting the head off the first jasper who crosses my sights. Little Beaver, help Buckskin inside with the packages, will you?
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going, Red?
Oh, while there's still some daylight, Buckskin, I'm going to turn around and go on back up on Ghost Mountain. Those 3 gents we let go up there earlier in the day have been giving my conscience an awful bad time.
Oh, they're down to earmuffs, Red. It'll be slower than a half hour. If you get caught up on Ghost Mountain alone, you'll be worse off than them.
Oh, just the same, I haven't got the heart to let those 3 old duffers go wandering around the blizzard without at least trying to help.
If you go in there, Red Ryder, me going with you.
Oh, no, you won't, son. No matter how hard it snows, it isn't going to be enough to keep you from going to school, so you're going indoors right now and start in with your studies.
Well, I don't have to go to no school. I'll ride up on Ghost Mountain with you, Red.
Maybe it'd be a lot better for all of us if you did have to go to school, Buckskin.
Why, arithmetic to reading and writing. Hey, that's how I lost most of my hair. Having so much education inside of my head, the hair roots couldn't grow none.
All right, if you're coming, Buckskin, go on. Get back in that saddle and let's roll.
All right. Easy, Isabel. Now, if I freeze to death, Red Ryder, I'll come back and haunt you for the rest of my life.
Now, you do just that, Buckskin. In this kind of weather, an extra sheet will be very welcome.
All right, fella. Up that mountain. Come on, thunder.
Prouty, what in the name of all get-out are you doing? Here, give me that rifle.
Shut up, you fool. Almost had one.
Between them wolves and this cold, I'd just as soon be dead.
Well, you will be if one of them buzzards who are trying to drive us off the mountain gets close enough to throw some lead.
You mean to say you still believe that them ain't timber wolves?
You're doggone right. When it's all over, we're going to end up getting that bullion. Look.
Where? What do you see, Prouty?
By golly, maybe Prouty's right. I see it, too. Them ain't no wolves. They're 2 men riding horses closing in on us. Here, give me my rifle.
You wait for the one on the right. I'm taking a bead on the other polecat.
Oh, for the love of Pete. That shot smashed my rifle to bits.
Baker, get that 6-gun out of your holster.
Hold on there. Put those guns down. We're not even to hurt you.
Hey, Prouty, hold on a minute. That voice sounds familiar.
Sure, it's familiar. That same redhead we met this afternoon. I'll take good care of him this time.
You jump-headed idiot. Put out that there rifle.
Thunder.
Oh, Isabel. Oh.
My doggone it, if I got to take that rifle away from you and wrap it around your neck. No, confound you, let go of it. Well, this is a fine lot of appreciation.
I'll say it's a fine lot of appreciation. Come up here to see if they ain't froze to death, and they practically burn us down with lead.
Well, you see, friend, them timber wolves have got us pretty much on edge.
Timber wolves, my eye. Told you before, them's 2-legged wolves. Are you loco? Those certainly are timber wolves. They've been driven down from the top of the mountain by the storm. They know there won't be anything to eat up there for weeks to come.
Yes, sirree. And if you keep on hanging around here, them there wolves will end up by eating you.
Well, if you're all through, we'll appreciate you going back the way you come from. Trying to scare each other. Why we're up here and why we're staying is our business. And we're making mighty sure you don't stick your noses into it. Is that clear? Come on, Buckskin. From the way he talks, it's hard to tell just who the wolves really are prowling Ghost Mountain.
Well, there's certainly plenty of trouble brewing on Ghost Mountain with the blizzard and the starving timber wolves. But where there's $40,000 in gold bullion at stake, there's bound to be a different kind of trouble, I have a feeling. We'll be hearing it at first hand just as soon as we return to tonight's Red Ryder story. Medical and nutritional authorities will tell you that vitamin B1 is not stored up in the human system and therefore must be replenished daily. So we suggest Dr. Penland's vitamin B1 wheat bread with 1,100 units of B1 in every loaf. Dr. Penland's vitamin B1 wheat bread not only replenishes, but gives you your full daily supply of B1. That is, 2 slices 3 times a day provide as many units of B1 as most adults need. Then, too, Dr. Penland's vitamin B1 wheat bread has a sunny, wholesome goodness you'll relish. A wheaty flavor delicately sweetened by malt and honey. Now, if you're on a reducing diet, remember, vitamins are lost when you eat less. Help make them up by eating Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. With 1,100 units of energy vitamin B1 in each loaf, it's ideal. And now it's back to tonight's story and back to Ghost Mountain. It's late the following day, and Prouty, Dunham, and Baker have been wandering around through a blinding blizzard, desperately trying to find the shack where they believe the $40,000 in gold bullion is hidden. As we join them now, they are barely able to...
Prouty, I don't believe I can go any further.
Me too.
Maybe I was wrong. We're trapped in this snow now, and... Wait a minute. Do I see something, or am I going snowblind?
No, Prouty. I see it, too. It's the shack. It's the cabin we've been looking for.
Oh, brother. Another 5 minutes, and I wouldn't have cared if we'd found it or not. Come on.
Come on, Baker.
I'm a-coming. I'm a-coming.
Come on in, Prouty. Well, it's nothing but Providence. That's what it is. Providence.
Now, I can just find a match.
I got one someplace. Here, wait a minute. There now.
Say, this ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. We can bust up that broken down table and chair and get a fire started. Here, give me another match.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
I'll light this lamp. There we are. Yeah, this is more like it.
Lordy, when you hear them timber wolves, you can get down on your knees and give thanks that you're inside, eh, Baker? I says, hey, Baker. Hey, Prouty. Baker's not here.
Well, he must be. He was with us when we saw the cabin?
He was right behind me.
Oh, maybe he slipped on the trail.
Well, I'd better go see.
Huh? Well, you see anything, Dunham?
Yeah. I see something, all right.
What do you mean?
There's nothing out there now, Prouty. Nothing but the tracks of a timber wolf.
Wolves? Baker?
We better bust up this table and chair, Prouty. We better get a fire going.
Yeah. We better get a fire going. Fast. It's nice around this fireplace, but we should turn in.
Oh, shuckings, Red. Even with 4 blankets and 2 of them there Southern comforts on my bed, won't be half as warm as round the fire here.
We should complain. Think of those 3 men up on that mountain.
Oh, goose pimples, the gorgeous growing watches, Red. You worry too much.
Well, can't help it. I've got a little conscience left, and the first thing in the morning, I'm saddling up and riding back up there.
But dagnab your ding-dong stubbornness, you pink-haired varmint, you already tried to help 'em. And like they got perforated for all your trouble.
I may even get perforated proper this time, Buckskin. But when the sun comes up tomorrow morning, I'm going to be aboard Thunder and riding.
Clinkers to coal mines, Red. We can't be more than a half a mile away from the North Pole.
Maybe you're right, Buckskin. The way you're bundled up, you look like a great big piece of whale blubber anyhow.
Look who's a-laughing, Willie. If little Beaver don't look like an Eskimo, I'll eat a ton of cattle tower.
Hold it. Whoa,
Sister.
So, what's the matter, Red Ryder? Why you stop him?
Well, can't you see? There's a wagon those 3 came up to Ghost Mountain in 2 days ago. Steady, Thunder. Steady, boy.
Anybody in that there wagon, Red?
Not a soul. And the worst thing is their supplies are in that wagon. If they've wandered off any place, and I'm afraid they have, they'll either freeze or starve to death.
Yeah, if that there wolf critters don't get 'em first.
Everything all right, little beaver?
We still see him tracks here, Ryder.
All right, let's keep going. While we can still see their tracks, there's still hope.
Wait, look out. Crit jumping Jiminy. It's the last time that wolf will ever try to jump anybody.
Keep moving, fella. If you stop now, we'll all freeze.
And Red Ryder seems something funny in the trail.
Where, son? What is it?
A big lump under snow.
Who? Rein up.
Whoa, Silvio, hold it. Well, Red, what is it?
It's what that wolf was after.
You mean a wolf no come after us?
No, this is one of the 3 men, son. The little old fella. Must have tripped and stumbled, and the snow covered him up.
Yeah. Froze to death, Red?
No, fortunately not. Almost, though. Come on, both of you. Get off those ponies. Lend me a hand. A little brisk rubbing and some strong coffee may be able to pull the old gent around.
Gosh, it looks like Red got to poor old Baker with just seconds to spare. But doesn't that snow and wind make you scrunch up in your chair to keep warm? It does me, and it certainly reminds me of a good old wintertime custom for that extra energy a fella needs.
Pardon me, but did I hear mention of food?
Now, how did you guess? It's not very often I talk about it.
How you exaggerate, Mr. Gilmore. But it's no exaggeration at all to say that practically everyone enjoys a late evening snack on chilly winter nights.
Aha, we're right back on the beam. And, milady, do you have a suggestion?
Well, one of our favorites at home is a cup of hot chocolate and a grilled cheese sandwich.
The sandwich made with Langendorf bread.
And what else? Langendorf bread makes it light and delectable, the way a grilled cheese sandwich should be.
How right you are. Langendorf bread is mixed with such skill, with such fine ingredients, that the texture is light and smooth and delicious.
Langendorf bread is highly flavorful as well. Best of all, it stays remarkably fresh, even to the very last slice.
That's because each loaf is baked in protective, moist heat. Yes, I share your enthusiasm for hot chocolate and a grilled cheese sandwich, but I must insist on Langendorf bread.
Well, everyone should insist on Langendorf bread for flavor, for texture, and for nutrition.
So next time you're at your grocer's, look for the name that means quality. Langendorf. Finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. Now it's back to the tingling climax of tonight's Red Ryder adventure. As we return to the story, we find the wind and the wolves howling, and in the little shack where Prouty and Dunham have taken refuge, the 2 men are staring at each other through calculating eyes.
Well, Prouty, anything behind that wall?
I think so. I think this is where that bullion's hid. Wait a minute. There we are. Dunham, it's here. Here's the gold.
It's too bad that Baker couldn't have lived to get his share of it. After all, it was him who took that crook in when he was dying and got the map and the story.
Yeah? Well, it was you and me who put up the money to buy the wagon.
Well, just the same, it's a shame that Baker couldn't have lived.
Well, keeping on talking about it ain't going to bring him back.
Yeah. A fine lot of good the gold's going to do either one of us if this storm don't quit.
Can't keep on forever.
Neither can we, without food. A couple of more days and we'll be starving. Starving just like them timber wolves.
You shut up. You have to keep talking about Baker and them wolves.
Well, I knew he was getting weak. I should have hung on to him.
You're going to quit that?
Stop yelling at me.
Yeah? Since when are you giving me orders?
I told you to quit yelling at me.
Hear that? The wolves are hungry. Maybe if they had something to eat, they'd go away and leave me alone.
What do you mean? Leave you alone?
You heard me. I mean, leave me alone. Me. Just me.
Trouble with you is you're going loco up here. You're worried from not eating. Now sit down.
No. Being hungry has just made me think a little clearer.
Quit staring at me like that, Prouty.
I was just thinking.
Yeah?
Yeah, just thinking. Thinking about you.
I know what you're thinking about. You're thinking you'd like that 40,000 alone.
Ain't gonna do Baker no good.
Who's talking about Baker now?
I am. Because Baker's dead. And I got a feeling you're soon gonna be. Yeah. Soon.
Prouty, you're no better than them wolves out there. Yeah, maybe you're a little worse.
Maybe. But I'm smart. Lot smarter, Tom.
Well, you're going to have to torture me along with it. Squeeze the trigger.
I'm going to, Dunham. I'm going to squeeze the trigger. Then you know what? Then I'm going to pick you up and then
Buckskin, haul the old gentleman in here.
Here, Redhead, look out. He's got a gun.
Well, it's all about, but I'm going to find out.
I don't know how you got here, fella, but you sure saved my life.
And he saved mine, too, Dunham.
Baker! Oh, we thought that you were... Well, that something had happened to you.
Yeah, and something's going to happen to all of us if somebody don't shut that there door. We're all going to be found up here frozen to death.
Now, you're sure you know your way into the sheriff's office, Mr. Dunham?
You're doggone right. And I'm turning this polecat Prouty over to the sheriff for attempted murder.
Yeah, for 2 attempted murders. He hit me awful crack on the head and left me out there to die.
He's just about the most sneakinest bushwhacker I ever met.
Oh, don't forget to turn over that bullion to the sheriff.
Don't worry, Red. There's too much blood on that gold for me to want it. Baker and me will just take the reward.
You're blame right. That's all we're taking. Get up there. Get to moving.
Well, so long, fellas.
Come on.
All right, boys. Let's us be getting on home, huh?
You betcha. Get on, Papoose. Get on. Get.
Come on, City Bill.
All right, get started, boy. Let's get on home. Come on, thunder.
Listen again next Tuesday and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for The Adventures of Red Ryder. For a breakfast time menu that's really complete, serve toasted Langendorf bread, a great family treat. Yes, for really delicious toast, smart homemakers prefer Langendorf bread. Finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. Until next Tuesday, this is Art Gilmore saying goodnight for the bakers of Langendorf bread. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
KHJ, Los Angeles.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
What's the idea of firing us, Ryder?
Well, there's only one idea, cutting down overhead. So as much as I dislike to, 10 men are going to have to go.
Well, you're not going to lay me off. The Duchess hired me herself most 14 years ago. And you or nobody else are going to kick me off this ranch like an old boot.
What in the world's happening at Painted Valley Ranch with Red trying to lay off half the hands and the punchers breaking into open rebellion? Well, it'll all come out in the story Pint-Sized Pinto, and believe you me, it's a yarn you won't want to miss one word of. Fun and excitement in the Old West was in the breeding and exhibition of fine horses. You know, in these stories of the West that lives forever, we've all heard a lot about Red's coal-black stallion Thunder. But his little Indian sidekick has a Pinto horse of which everyone on Painted Valley is plenty proud. As tonight's story opens, we find ourselves at Painted Valley Ranch. Buckskin, Little Beaver, the Duchess, and even Red Ryder all seem to be quite excited.
Duchess, if you advance for $10 on my pay, I'll make a bet that the little Indian Pinto pony is going to walk away with every prize at that horse show.
Thank you, Buckskin.
Well, you've certainly done a good job of currying and grooming your ponies, son.
Thank you, too, Red Ryder.
Well, how about it, Duchess? You willing to give me a little advance on my hard-earned pay?
Now, you look here, you old fogey. I've been through enough on account of you lately without having any more arguments. And if I paid you what you were worth, you'd owe me so much it'd make the national debt look rough-sized.
But that's like rolling off in the law. And when I win...
Oh, hold it, Buckskin. As much confidence as we all have in Papoose walking off with the honors at the horse show, betting's one thing we don't do around here. Look, Duchess, we've only got an hour to get into Devil's Hole for the rodeo and horse show, and you aren't even ready yet.
You ain't even ready yet.
Red, would it be all right with you if if I didn't go in with you?
Oh, Duchess, you're not coming in the horse show?
What's the matter, Duchess? I've noticed all morning you haven't been up to snuff. Your gout bothering you again?
Oh, I'm all right, Red. It's just that I feel a little tired, I guess.
I think we ought to send for the doctor.
Doctor? That pill-rolling old sawbones couldn't doctor a muley cow.
Just the same, I know you, Duchess. And if you're not going in to see Papoose shown in Devil's Hole, there's something mighty wrong with you.
Now you're just wasting time standing here arguing. Don't worry about me. I'll go in and stretch out a bit, and I'll be all right by the time you get back home.
But, Rabbits, the rat raisers, if you don't telephone the doctor...
Skip it, Buckskin. The Duchess is right. We've got to get to town, and no matter what's wrong with her, she's going to be much better off taking it easy than she will be with her on her feet arguing with us. Now, go on, Duchess. Go on, inside. Go on, up to your room.
Okay, Red.
Buckskin, haul out the flatbed wagon. We're going to load Papoose into that and drive him into that horseshoe, just like a blue-blooded winner.
Jericho, Red. This here fairground couldn't hold another single person.
Well, looks like everybody in the county turned out for the rodeo.
I'm sure enjoying it.
Wish I were.
You're really worried about the Duchess now, ain't you?
I guess I am. I've never seen her look so pale and drawn as she did this morning. Well, she's getting on in years, Buck. Well, look. Here come the judges to make the announcement for the winner in the Pinto class.
And look. That little beaver in the field second on that opponent of his like he was the emperor of the world. Oh, doggone it. If he don't win, I'm just going to bust out a crying.
Now, you leave your handkerchief in your pocket for a while, because here comes the announcement.
The judges are proud to announce that the award of the blue ribbon to the winner of the Pinto class goes to Painted Valley Ranch.
Hear that, Buckskin.
The horse, Papoose, owned by Little Beaver.
Darn it, the Red. This is the proudest moment of my life. The little Indian are winning.
Well, how do you think I feel? And how do you think Little Beaver feels? Come on, old-timer. Let's get out there through this crowd and congratulate him. Now, Little Beaver, I want to tell you that you put Papoose through his paces and showed him off like the toppest top hand of any ranch in the country. Congratulations again.
You done a wonderful job, son. And your Uncle Red and your Grandpa Buckskin are just plumb proud of you. Proud of you right down to our bootstraps.
Me being proud of Papoose. We wish the many Duchess could have been here.
Well, we'll put Papoose back in the wagon and be home with the Duchess in another hour.
Well, I'll go take Papoos's bridle off.
Wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Alec. Little Injun certainly walked off with the honors, didn't he?
It sure did. Good little pony.
Little Beaver, you remember Mr. Carter, don't you?
How you doing, Mr. Carter?
Alec, you making any money out of horse raising these days?
Oh, a little here and there. Strengthening my bloodlines all the time. Improving the conformation.
Well, that paint horse of yours sure gave Papoose a run for his money.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. I've decided to sort of specialize. I'm just going to breed the finest Pintos and Palominos in the country, and I reckon to do that, I'll have to acquire Little Beaver's pony.
Oh, no, we don't sell him Papoose.
Oh, gosh, Alec, it's mighty flattering of you to want to buy Papoose, but I'm afraid there's not enough money in the whole state to pay for that pony.
Well, now, I didn't come over to bargain with you. I'm prepared to make you mighty liberal offers. $2,500.
Well, that's a heap of money. But I'm afraid there's no trade.
We don't sell him Papoose for all money in the world. Next to Red Ryder, me loving Papoose best of anybody.
You know, that's the nicest compliment I've ever been paid.
Red, you too, Little Beaver. I know you're not doing this to hold me up, let's say. But if it'd change your minds at all, I'd be willing and proud to increase my offer another $500 and make it $3,000 even.
Thank you very much, but we still stand no, Mr. Carter.
Well, I know how you feel. But should you ever change your mind, just load that pony onto a wagon and hightail it out to Box BRA.
Well, don't set up nice for waiting for us.
Don't you worry, I won't. Congratulations, Little Beaver, and don't forget my offer. So long, boys.
So long, Alec.
So long, Alec.
Well, son, I hate to hurry you, but honest, I'd feel a lot better right now if I were home with the Duchess. What do you say? Let's run Papoose up on that wagon and head for Painted Valley.
Doodle bugs to doggies with. When I retire, I'm going to invent a wagon what's got comfortable seats.
Well, after all the excitement today, I don't mind seeing that ranch house up ahead looks mighty good.
Yep. Painted Valley is about as beautiful as... Hey, who's that riding out through the side gate in that rig?
Rig? Where? Oh, good night. It's hard to see with the setting sun right in my eyes. If that isn't a doctor, I'll eat his little black bag, stethoscope, bandages, and all.
Doctor? Dr. Simpson?
I'm right. That is the old sawbones. Buckskin, knock on those horses. I've got a feeling something's gone wrong with the Duchess.
Move there! Hey, come on there!
Hey, Doc. Doc Gibson. Hey, Doc, hold it. Bring it up.
He sees us, Buckskin. Got to cross between those trees. Let's get up with him. If you don't mind, Doc, let's sit right down here in the parlor.
Not at all, Red. I'm glad you got home when you did.
And Duchess being sick?
Yes, son, plenty sick.
Well, what in tarnation fun is wrong with her, if you know?
I know, all right. This isn't something a doctor has to guess at. The answer's right in the stethoscope.
In the stethoscope?
Red, I suppose I don't have to tell you that your aunt's getting along in years. They've been years in which she's worked hard, harder than most men.
Yeah, she certainly has. The trouble is she forgets she's a woman and keeps thinking she's an Iron Man.
But strong as she is, Red, well, her heart just isn't.
Her heart?
Oh, I don't want you to be unduly alarmed. It's nothing that's going to carry her away overnight. That is, if she takes care of herself. But not only has she got to stop working like a horse immediately, but she's got to have about 3 months of nothing but rest, sunshine, warm baths to relax her, and somebody to practically wait on her hand and foot.
Well, that's a tall order, Doc.
Yes, and an expensive one, Red. Staying here at Painted Valley, even if she stays in bed, isn't going to do her any good with winter on her. She's got to be packed off to some place where it's hot and warm all night. A place like your Undercut Hot Springs, where there happens to be a very fine sanitarium.
Well, if that's all it takes, fine.
It's not going to be as easy as that, Red. I told your aunt, and she nearly blew up.
Why? Certainly she doesn't mind a vacation.
No, it was the price. The hot springs isn't exactly cheap. And with a day and night nurse, the least you could hope to get off for would be, well, close to $1,000 a month.
$4,000 a month.
Wow. Hey, she stays there a full month. That's $4,000, ain't it?
You know, Doc, this is the time of the year when all ranchers are short of cash. The stock out on the winter range, everything going out for wages and feed. Nothing coming in till the later spring roundup. And if we rounded up now to realize a little cash, we'd have to sell to feeders who'd hold the cattle, and we wouldn't get 10 cents on the dollar.
Why, you just about bankrupt me. The Duchess.
Certainly will cripple us, all right. What causes a condition like the Duchess has, Doc?
Oh, age, hard work, and in her case, I suspect more than the normal amount of worry.
Well, I'll do what I can to convince her, but I'm not too hopeful.
Well, Red, all I can do is give you advice. Although just because you make up your own mind doesn't mean your aunt will go down to the hot springs. But if she doesn't, I'm afraid you'll be wearing a mourning band before you bring your cattle up to the summer range.
Gosh, what an awful thing to have happen on top of the gaiety and celebration of Little Beaver's pony winning first place in the horse show. And worst of it all, as you know, sick or not, the Duchess is a handful with a mind of her own. A mind, once it's made up, no one has yet ever changed. There's a lot more coming in tonight's different and entertaining Red Ryder story, but now a word for Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. And without even thinking twice, the word that pops into my mind is vitality. Because Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread is a real discovery when it comes to helping build vitality, to helping keep pep and energy at your beck and call. Here's why. Every loaf contains 1,100 units of B1, the essential energy vitamin. So that 2 slices 3 times a day provide the minimum of B1 needed by the average person. Because it goes right along with your regular meals, this is the natural way to get vitamins. And thanks to its delightful flavor, Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread has more than a little taste appeal. Choice wheats and whole wheat flours are combined with malt and honey for a sunny, wholesome goodness. Try it tomorrow. Enjoy more flavor, more vitality with Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. Returning to Red Ryder in Painted Valley, we find that our 3 friends have all gathered solemn-faced in the Duchess' bedroom. The Duchess herself is propped up in her bed, her usually snapping eyes dull and listless, her face tired and ashen, framed against the white pillow.
Hot Springs to Health Resorts, ma'am. I just can't find words to tell you how badly I feel.
You're standing around now like a bunch of mourners. If you think I'm going to let that pill roller scare me, you've got another guess coming.
Now, take it easy, Duchess. Don't get upset.
Upset my eye. That old faker ought to be an undertaker instead of claiming he's a doctor. All I need is a couple of hours in bed with a hot water bottle. And I'll be up boxing the ears off all 3 of you.
You mustn't get him up, Painted Duchess.
Not only shouldn't you get up, but we're going to see that you don't.
If you're going to come up here and bulldoze me, I'll grab the 3 of you and I'll bang your heads together until you cry.
Now, do you see what you've done, getting yourself all excited?
It's nothing, Red. I guess maybe I swallowed down the wrong throat.
Now, look, young lady, I'm not meaning to upset you, but I'm going to have to talk to you like a Dutch uncle, and I don't want to be interrupted until I'm through.
All right. Get it over with. You're as stubborn as your pappy was before you.
If I didn't know Doc Kitson had already told you all this, I wouldn't bring it up. But you're a sick old gal, and the only thing that's going to save you so the 3 of us can go on irritating you for the next 50 years is to pack you up and ship you away down to the hot springs.
But...
Now, I know just what you're going to say, that we can't afford it, and I'll grant you that we can't too well. However, as far as I'm concerned, I'd rather have you around for even a week longer than to own Painted Valley from now till doomsday.
Oh, you're sweet to say that, Red. But what's the sense of having to round up and sell off our herd now? Practically be paupers for 2 or 3 years till we make it back. When all I have to do is to stay in bed for a few weeks.
But you know what the doctor said. You got to get sent away.
You keep out of this, Buckskin. Red, you're the only relative I got in the world, by natural blood, I mean. Of course, Little Beaver is just like a son, too. But, I mean, when my time's up, I don't want to leave you a bunch of debts. I want to leave you a fine paying ranch.
All right. Now, don't try to soft-soap me. I'm telegraphing to the hot springs and making arrangements for you, starting next Monday.
But, Red, we can't pay for
You
it.
can pay for it by rounding up now and selling for the best price we can get.
Red Ryder, you wanted to help.
Well, that's fine, son, but you can help a little later.
No, me and
Little Beaver, you know the old saying, don't you? Children are to speak to only when they're spoken to.
And only when they're spoken to.
Red, now I'm telling you, nobody's going to pack me up like a bunch of sheepskins and put me on a train and...
Easy, Duchess. Well, if my mind wasn't made up before, it's made up now. We're going to get that $1,000 a month for you, Duchess, or go broke in the attempt. Come on, boys. We've got some speech-making to do down at the bunkhouse.
Cucamonga. Why don't you cowpokers quiet down and let Red get on with what he was saying?
Boys, you know what I've always said. Any man who worked for us at Painted Valley had a job for life. Well, that was so right up till an hour ago. But now there's an actual life at stake, and I'm afraid things have changed.
What do you mean, Red?
Well, Amos, I mean the Duchess has come down with a bad heart. She's got to be sent to the hot springs for maybe 6 months, and the only way we can pay for it is to round up now and raise some money.
Yeah, we got to round up now and raise some money.
Running a full crew with the prices we can get now for half-grown beef, we're still going to show a loss. So I'm forced to do something I never thought would happen here. Lay off half you men.
What's the idea of firing us?
There's only one idea, cutting down overhead. So as much as I dislike to, 10 men are going to have to go. That's $350 per month, which we can use very nicely right now.
Well, you're not going to lay me off.
Now, look, Amos, I feel low enough without having someone making trouble for me.
Well, I'm telling you, you're not laying me off. The Duchess hired me herself most 14 years ago, and I'm not being kicked off like an old booster.
Now, don't be ridiculous. You'll be paid till the first of the month, and that's more than the law requires.
Well, the law don't require you to pay us $35 a month.
Huh? What do you mean, Amos?
Well, I mean, you got 20 hands working on this ranch, and that's a total of $700. So if we all take a 50% cut until the Duchess gets well, you don't have to fire nobody, and we can go on working on the best ranch and for the swellest bosses in the whole West.
Oh, doggone it, boys. I can't let you do that. There isn't a man jack of you who isn't worth every penny he gets. I can't stand by and see you work for half wages.
Well, you're going to stand by, Red, because a 40-mule team couldn't drag us off Painted Valley even if you didn't have a nickel in the bank. Now, let's get busy and start for the roundup.
Come over here, take thunder. You, Lefty, Town, Wheezy, and Donovan. Drive that last herd we brought in into the box canyon.
You bet, Red. Come on, boys. Let's go. What's wrong with you, Red? Got a face on you as long as 87 weeks of New Mexico rain. Worried about the Duchess, ain't you?
Yeah, but that's not all. Buckskin, honestly now, have you ever seen such a bedraggled, underfed, skin and bones collection of cattle in all your days?
No, I sure ain't, Red. There's not enough beef on the whole lot of them to feed 2 ants and a cricket.
I know it. It's a pity to sell them off this way. Frankly, I'm not too sure after we pay expenses and brokeries that we're going to have enough left to send the Duchess away for 4 weeks, let alone 4 months.
Red Ryder.
Yes, son.
You told me the other day me wanted to help.
Oh, I know you did, son, and you're being a big help. You're as much help as any man we got working for us.
But me want him to do more than that. Me want him
Now, look, little button, your Uncle Red's got enough in his mind already. I'm sure this could wait for another time.
Okay, Red Ryder. Maybe me talking to you some other time.
Doggone it, that there little engine ain't sure enough upset.
Who isn't?
Oh, I don't mean just like we are, Red. You know, when you're off hooting and tooting around, little Beaver and me are together a lot. And I got to understand that there young'un a mite better than you do about some things.
What do you mean?
I mean, he's something like you. And when he's got a notion clickety-clackety around that there brain of his'n, I can see it on his face.
Well, What sort of an idea do you think he has?
Hanged if I know. But I think you ought to call him back over here and let him get it off his chest.
Oh, maybe you're right. Little Beaver. Little Beaver! Now, where did the youngster go?
See over yonder? See that little trickle of dust? I think the little button climbed aboard his pony and lit out for town.
For town, but why? He can't be any help there.
Oh, yes, he can, if he's figuring on doing what I think he's up to.
What's that?
Remember the other day when Papoose walked away with his first honors at the horse show?
You mean when Alec Carter offered $3,000 for the pony? You think Little Beaver's going back to town to see Carter and sell that horse?
That's just what I mean.
But he can't do that. You know how he feels about Papoose. He even told us that he loves Papoose better than anybody.
Well, sitting here jawing about it, he ain't going to stop him.
No, you're doggone right it isn't. Now that I've let Amos take Thunder, only horses we got around this camp have been run to death.
Yeah, just the same, though, we got to get to that there boy before he gets to Alec Carter.
I'll say we do. That means we're going to have to churn that trail into a cloud of dust that'll look like a prairie fire has hit all of Painted Valley.
If Little Beaver ever gets to Alec Carter first and sells him his pony, the Duchess isn't going to be the only one who's sick up at Painted Valley Ranch. Well, they'll be rejoining Red and Little Beaver before you know it. Right now, I'd like to do a little bragging.
Go on, Mr. G. We know you're a swell announcer.
No, there's another talent I've developed. You see, the other night I was putting in a quiet evening at home when the little wife is at her ceramics class, when lo and behold, unexpected company.
You don't say.
Yes, I do.
Well, how in the world did you cope with such a situation?
Oh, I did all right now. Along about 9:30, I surreptitiously slipped out into the kitchen and made some sandwiches.
And what is so unusual about that?
Why, I used Langendorf bread. And, my girl, do you know I had to serve second?
Well, naturally. People never stop at one sandwich made with Langendorf bread. Why, one's just an invitation to another.
Isn't it the truth? You know, there's something about that ultra-scrumptious flavor that just says this means more. And with Langendorf bread staying so doggone fresh, it practically melts in your mouth.
And it has such a feather-like texture. A few extra slices never weigh heavily on the tummy. But say, did you use up all your Langendorf bread that night without leaving some for breakfast toast?
Oh, no, never. Langendorf bread's been a regular on our breakfast menu for umpty-ump years, without fail. But when it comes to an evening snack, let me repeat, folks, there's nothing more enjoyable than sandwiches made with Langendorf bread. Finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. Well, let's be getting back to Pint-Sized Pinto, tonight's stirring and human Red Ryder yarn. Returning to the story, we find Little Beaver astride Papoose, burning up the dust toward Alec Carter's box BR Ranch.
Come on, Papoose. Come on. Get. He's going to see Mr. Carter, so any Duchess get a well again. Oh, boy. Oh. Golly, we sure hoping Mr. Carter be him.
Well, Little Beaver, what are you doing here?
Can we come in, Mr. Carter?
Why, sure, son. Come right ahead. Now, what's on your mind?
You still want to buy him, Papoose?
Papoose? Oh, you mean that Pinto of yours? You bet I do.
Well, you giving me money and me giving you horse.
Now, wait a minute. You sure you want to sell?
Me got him still. You ain't giving me money.
Well, I haven't got the cash right here, but I'll gladly write you a check.
Okay, me take him. You make him check right away.
All right, just as soon as I sit down and get a pen. Now, there we are. Here you are, son. $3,000 payable to Little Beaver.
Me thank him very much.
You're very welcome. By the way, where's the horse?
Papoose be him outside. You come with me.
Well, Papoose, you're a fine-looking animal.
Right, Papoose. Maybe me come see me sometime.
There, Little Beaver. I don't want you to cry. Besides, you can come and see Papoose any time that you... Well, here comes Red and Buckskin.
Oh, Little Beaver, you haven't sold Papoose yet, have you?
Well, yes, Red. I just gave him a check.
Oh, all the doggone luck. Carter, you've never known me to be a welter. Would you tear up that check and forget about the deal?
Why should I?
Because Little Beaver sold his pony because the Duchess is sick and has to go to the hospital.
You keep him, Papoose, Mr. Carter.
Well, Red, Little Beaver owns the horse, and you heard what he said. But since he can't make me keep the horse, and I can stop payment on the check at the bank, all I can say is, let's forget about this Go on over and call on the Duchess.
I can't let you do that.
Oh, nonsense, Duchess. If little Beaver could try to sell his pony, I guess I can lend you a few $1,000s that I don't need until spring roundup.
Oh, no, Alec.
Now, no arguments. And I'm getting out of here before you start crying.
Well, Duchess, I guess this is one mess of trouble I didn't help clean up.
Oh, all I gotta say is, bless Alec Carter. Bless you and Buckskin, and most of all, bless little Beaver.
Now, don't you go crying again, Annie Duchess.
Crying? Why, you ornery little redskin. Can't you see when a person's happy? And you all can tell that pill roller I don't need his foul taste and tonic. I found the finest medicine any woman ever had. The love of her friends and her family.
Listen again this Thursday and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for the adventures of Red Ryder. The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
But look, boss, if, like you say, somebody else wrote this note, what are we going to do?
I don't think it's just somebody else.
Huh?
I think it's a certain red-headed busybody, a great fighting cowboy. And if it is, I'm making you one promise it's going to stick. That we'll be leaving town tomorrow with that entire payroll, just about 6 hours before Mr. Ryder's funeral.
Well, here we go again. Red Ryder in trouble, and tonight's Western adventure, The Badlands, packed to the brim with thrills and chills and an extra bonus of real heartwarming human interest. For the past few weeks, the territory around Devil's Hole, Red's hometown, has been plagued with a sudden and vicious series of holdups, robberies, and murders. And as our story of the West that lives forever gets underway, we find Red and Little Beaver sitting on the corral fence at Painted Valley Ranch, in the midst of a hot and heavy argument with Buckskin.
Tattletales to talking dogs, Red. Why don't you listen? Because I don't care what they're saying all over town. I don't believe Dave Bascom had anything to do with robbing the bank. Now, Martha told me...
Oh, for the love of Pete, Buckskin, what's a man's wife got to do with whether he's guilty or not? And in the second place, I didn't say Dave let those crooks rob the bank. I was just telling you what the folks are saying in Devil's Hole.
That's right, Buckskin. Even Mr. Doolittle, the banker's saying that it look like Dave Bascom shoot him over heads of bandits.
Piffle, Poofle, and Poppycock. The two of you ought to be plumb ashamed for repeating such gossip. Why, I know Dave Bascom's wife back in the Panhandle. Knowed her for years. And I'm telling you, no man Martha Bascom would marry would rob a bank.
No, it's you who's starting to sound ridiculous.
Well, anybody what don't agree with you is always ridiculous. And if I'm as dumb as you seem to think I am, why ain't you out trying to catch some crooks to prove that I'm wrong?
Well, good night, Buckskin. What do you want me to do? The sheriff and 3 deputies have been working on this case day and night. They haven't asked me for any help.
No, but Martha Bascom has.
Oh.
You mean you promised her that I'd poke my nose in where I'm not invited to clean this whole thing up before morning, I suppose?
Well, I did tell Martha I'd talk to you about it. Oh, so why don't you be a nice helper, critter, and run over there and see if there ain't some way you can help?
Why you looking at me, Red Ryder? Me can't do him anything about it.
No, I guess you're right, son. Buckskin happens to know Dave's wife, so we've got to lead with our chins.
Well, maybe we do. But if you let on today that Martha put me up to putting you up to this, you're going to be in plenty of trouble.
Dave, there must be some reason folks are saying what they think. How do you think I feel?
By jingo, Martha, I've heard about all I'm going to hear.
Oh, no, you haven't. I know you too well, Dave Bascom, not to recognize the signs when something's troubling you. Something you haven't told me about. Why, you go around like a man in a dream when you're at home. And you're certainly not home much. Seems every time I turn my back, you slip out for something else. Dave, darling, what is it?
Somebody knocking on the door, Martha. Wonder who it is.
I'll go, Dave. I'll open the door. Well, it's Red, Buckskin, and Little Beaver, David.
Hello there,
How?
Martha.
Well, are you just going to stand there? Come on in.
Oh, thanks. Howdy, Dave.
Howdy.
Mind if we drop in for a bit?
No, Red. Something particular?
Well, I guess so. I suppose you know ever since the bank was held up, there's been a lot of talk going on in town about you, Dave.
Plenty.
Yeah, well, I'm not interested. And the first one who says something to my face about it's going to be sorry he ever started.
Well, I'm afraid I've got to take that personally, Dave, because I came over here hoping to help you.
Well, I don't want any help, yours or anybody else's.
Why, Dave Bascom, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Red's acting like a real friend.
Doggone that blame right he is.
Well, if he thinks he's going to go around poking his nose in my business, he ain't no friend of mine. And what's more, neither him nor his help are welcome.
Now, hold on, Dave.
Hold on, nothing. I'm sick and tired of the whole thing. I don't want to talk to you or nobody else about it. So you might as well just turn around and get out before I have to put you out.
Red, don't let him treat you like that. And if you want to know, Dave, I asked Buckskin to send Red over here.
Oh, you did you? Well, then suppose you pack up and get out along with him.
That no way for you allow a man to talk him to his wife, Red Ryder.
Why don't you shut up, you big-mouthed Indian brat?
Why, doggone it, Dave, I've heard enough. Now, you sit down there and cool off.
Oh, so you're going to start giving me orders, are you? I told you to get out before, and now that you're still here, I guess there's only one thing to do with your time.
Don't do that, Dave.
Dave, what's come over? Dave, you got to stop.
I'll stop when I've got this redhead.
Confound it, Dave. Since someone's got to knock some sense into your head, maybe this'll help.
Oh, Dave.
I'm sorry I had to do that, Dave. Awfully sorry. But it convinced me of one thing. There's a lot more behind this bank holdup than you've let on.
Bascom, if something did happen that you don't want other people to know about, if you'd tell Red, maybe he could fix it up for you so everything will be all right.
He's right, Dave. If you've got anything on your conscience, anything you'd like to get off, believe me, it'll never go any farther than this room.
Dave, there is something. I know there is. Why don't you tell Red and see if he can't help?
All right, Red. But if a syllable of this ever leaks out, so help me.
You have my word on it, Dave. Now go on.
Did you ever know my kid brother, Bill? He left Devil's Hole and went to Texas 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, I remember Bill. Nice-looking youngster. Always seemed to be enjoying himself.
That's right. Liked to enjoy himself so much, I guess he wasn't too particular of the company he kept. Well, one day, about 2 weeks ago, when Martha was to a meeting in town, I was sitting here all alone when... Bill, what in heaven's name?
Dave, pull me in, close the door.
Yeah.
Posse, they're after me.
Here, Bill. Here, get you in a chair. Here, there we are. Now, what's this about a posse?
On my way back from Texas.
Yeah?
Stopped in Dry Gulch, played cards, had a few drinks.
Yes.
Next thing I knew, 3 other Jaspers had me along, and they held up a stagecoach.
Good Lord, Bill, how could you do a thing like that?
Didn't want to, but by the time I found out what they were up to, it was too late.
Oh.
Getting away, got shot through the hip. Dave, you got to help me.
Sure, kid, sure. You bet. There's a deserted miner shack back near Big Baldy. Probably can hide you there. Keep your bandaged up and bring you food until this thing's blown over.
Oh, good old Dave. I knew you wouldn't let me down there. Oh.
Great Scott, the youngster's passed clean out. Well, Dave. Well, Red, that's what started it. The kid coming home like that.
But, Dave, you didn't say a word. You didn't tell me.
I would have. I was going to next day till I got that message from Flash Creelman.
Flash Creelman?
Uh-huh.
You mean the chap who just gave Devil's Hole $1,000 to help build that new schoolhouse?
Yeah, that's him. That's why I don't dare tell nobody the story. Nobody'd believe me. They'd say I was lying. Creelman's a great guy.
But what about Mr. Creelman? What happened to him?
Well, as you know, I'm the night watchman down at the bank. I was just on my way to work when...
Just a minute, Bascom. I want to talk to you.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Skinner. What do you want?
There's a man over there in the alley who wants to have a little powwow with you, Dave.
What's the matter with him? What's he hiding in the alley for?
Because he thought you wouldn't like everybody in town to know about who you'd got hidden in that little shack up on Big Baldy.
What? What do you know about Big Baldy?
Are you coming, Dave? The gentleman may get tired of waiting. Here he is, boss. Here he is.
Hello, Dave. Remember me?
Creelman. Sure, I
Dave,
remember you.
If you'd let me know when the payroll shipment was arriving at the bank, I might forget what I know about your brother Bill.
Well, you double-dealing hypocritic. Oh! Slap me around, will you? I'll shoot you.
Skinner, grab his arms. Yeah, that's better. Now, Bascom, you listen to me. You'll either play ball with my rules, and not only will I turn your brother in, but I'll see that you land in a cell right next to him for hiding out a fugitive and obstructing the due process of the law.
You sneaking rabbit!
Next time, Bascom, I'm not going to slap you. I'm going to gun you down and drag your body up to that cabin. And tell the sheriff I shot you when you refused to let me arrest your brother.
All right, Creelman. You got me over a barrel. Now go on. Break my back. What do you want me to do?
What you've got to do is very simple. Let me know the night before the next payroll shipment's due, and when we come into the bank to get it, just be mighty careful that you shoot over our heads. Is that clear?
Sure. It's clear. Is that all?
That's all, my friend. In fact, you do as you're told, and I'll even see that your brother's moved to another town. Gets a doctor's care. All right, Skinner, let him go.
And there it is, Red. If I hadn't have been so scared for Bill's sake, I'd have shot it out with Creelman when he came into the bank. But I figured if I just nicked him and didn't kill him, he'd tell what he knew just to get even.
That plenty nasty mess Mr. Bascom get him into, isn't it, Red Ryder?
Yeah, sure is, little beaver. He's committed 2 crimes to shield a 3rd one. And now, with no proof, it's only his word against Creelman's.
But nobody will believe Dave. Everybody will say he's just lying and blaming it on Creelman.
Well, I took it your word, Red. I told you. And even though I do feel better, having gotten it off my conscience, I still don't know what to do.
Well, are you willing to take just one more risk to prove that Creelman's a crook?
Anything, Red. Anything.
All right. Then, with a little cooperation from the bank and the sheriff, we'll either have Creelman and his gang in jail by midnight tomorrow, or you and I'll be getting our measures taken for a pair of unpainted pine boxes.
Well, Buckskin was certainly wrong about Dave Bascom not being mixed up even in a small way with the holdups. And regardless of Dave's motives, it looks bad for Red's chances if he hopes to prove who the real crooks really are. Getting on with the Badlands, Dave Bascom has just entered Hanlon's Silver Dollar Cafe, where he stands looking around for a moment. And then, spotting Creelman at a table, Dave hurries over.
Hey, boss, look, here comes that night watchman from the bank, Bascom.
What a fool. Does he think I want people to see him talking to me?
Well, I'll be jiggered. You see what he did, Flash? He walked right by the table as if he didn't know us, and he dropped something beside your chair.
Yeah. Jasper's smarter than I give him credit for. Now, wait till I pick this thing up. It seems to be a note.
Well, Flash,
What does it say?
Pretty cagey gent, that Bascom. Here, listen to this. Need help for Dr. Bill.
Huh? Dr. Bill? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you fool. He means he needs a doctor for his brother, Bill.
Oh. Is that all it says?
No, here's the rest of it. Could you use me on your payroll? Can report for work not later than midnight tomorrow night. It's pretty slick. Pretty slick.
I don't see what he's getting at, boys. How can he report for work? He's got a job at the bank.
Of course, he doesn't want to report for work. That's his way of telling us that he wants us to report for work. That there's a payroll due at the bank. And that we can get it at midnight tomorrow.
Well, I'll be hog-tied.
You know something?
Huh?
Writing that note requires more imagination than I think Dave Bascom's got.
Huh? What do you mean by that, boss?
I mean, I think somebody put him up to it.
Now, wait a minute, boss. You can be wrong. Suppose that's just a bum guess of yours. Suppose there really is going to be a payroll at the bank tomorrow. We're not going to pass that up.
No, of course not, Skinner. We're not going to pass up the payroll or anything else. Not even the chance to make sure if Bascom is framing to get us that he won't find his own face sticking out of the frame. And the sheriff standing by to hang it.
Red, you had some wild ideas in your time, but I never heard of one as wild as this one. Do you realize you stand a good chance of getting killed?
Why, sure, I realize it, Buckskin. But the way you took on yesterday about Martha Bascom and her husband, I didn't think you realized it.
Oh, doggone it now, Red. Stop a word now. Do you think that Creelman will fall to that there note?
He'd better. Or it's going to be awfully lonesome hiding in the bank all night tomorrow night.
Well, if it's going to be so doggone lonesome tomorrow night, why, how about a crawling into our bunk now and catching up on some shut-eye?
Nope, Buckskin, there's no rest for the wicked, or those who are trying to catch him. We'd better ride back and meet Dave. You know, maybe he didn't find Creelman and give him that note.
Oh, ears to elbows. Could we wait till tomorrow?
Sure, we could, but it can't. You know, I went up to Big Baldy today, brought Dave's brother Bill down, sneaked him into Dave's house. That youngster's pretty badly shot up, Buckskin. And even though Martha's taking good care of him, I promised we'd be back to see how he's getting on. So now if you'll go finish your homework, little beaver, Buckskin will get the horses ready, then we'll all of us take a nice, fast ride. All right, rein up.
Yes, who is it?
It's me, Martha. Red.
The door's open, Red. Come on in.
Well, how's our patient, Martha?
Starting to feel a lot better, Red. That is, my hip's feeling a lot better. But the more I think about you and Dave are planning, the worse I feel about that.
Oh, hush now. Even if your brother doesn't know what he's doing, I'm sure that Red does.
You betcha. Red Ryder enjoy him all this. Get him big bang out of it.
Oh, big bang, eh? Well, let's hope that the bang I get's a mental one and not out of the barrel of a 44.
Amen.
Was that a horse that just pulled up outside?
Well, it sounds like Dave coming.
Well, Red, it worked all right. I dropped the note like you told me to, then I went out through the back and watched him through a side window. Fleisch took that bait like a hungry trout takes flies. So, I guess it's all over but the shooting.
All over but the shooting. Well, I hope you're right, Dave. And I hope when the shooting does start, we're not stuck in a corner like clay pipes in a shooting gallery. Because I'm going to be in that bank, hiding behind the counter and just waiting for Mr. Creelman to make his move. See anything yet, Dave? See any sign of Creelman or his gang?
No, Red. Can't see hide nor... Shh. There are 5 men leading horses just turning the corner now.
Flash with them?
Can't see, but they're sure heading this way.
Okay. Now, remember, this whole idea doesn't mean a thing if we try to stop them before they get their hands on that sack of money. We've got to catch them in the act.
Duck, Red. Here they come.
everything okay, Bascom?
Yeah, come on in. Where's Creelman? Ain't he with you?
Never mind where Creelman is. Where's that payroll?
In the back, in the big safe. The door's open.
Good. Come on, boys. This is a pleasure. Here, two of you guys grab this big sack there. Here, got it. There. And now we might as well scoop up a lot of this loose cat.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. The only thing you're going to scoop up's about 20 years apiece.
Right. Why, you... Tony, Jim, what are you standing there for?
Nice shooting, Dave. All right, look, you highbinders. Line up right over there. Wait a minute. Where's Creelman?
I'll tell you where he is. He's the smart one. He got us to go into the bank while he went up to Bascom's house.
Up to my house?
Yeah, sure. He figured this might be a frame-up, so he went up there to get Bascom's wife. If we don't ride by and let him know everything's okay, he's taking Mrs. Bascom, sort of like a passport, and cleaning out of here.
Where's that miserable murderer?
Hold it, Dave. You getting all excited and yelling about it isn't going to help any.
But Red, if he does anything to Martha...
He won't, not if we move fast. Now, where's Little Beaver?
Out back in the alley where you told him to wait.
All right. Dave, you and Buckskin stay here and guard these monkeys. I'm taking Skinner with me. And as I leave, I'm sending Little Beaver for the sheriff.
Stay here. Not me, Red. Nothing doing. I'm going up to my house.
You're doing exactly as you're told, because if you don't, you may find Creelman's outfoxed us completely, and that something may happen to your wife. All right, Skinner. You're leaving with me. And that's all, I promise you. Because even though you're leaving now, there's no assurance you're ever coming back.
Say, now, this story's certainly taken a turn for the worse, hasn't it? Flash Creelman surely had a trump card up his sleeve, and now, holding Martha Bascom as hostage, he certainly has Red backed into a corner. While Red's figuring out how to get out of that one, I'd like to suggest a special treat for you. Now for the action-laden climax of tonight's story, The Badlands. Rejoining Red, we find him with Creelman's henchman, Skinner, just approaching the Bascom ranch. Listen.
We're getting close to Bascom's house, Skinner. Slow down that pony. Easy, boy. Easy, Thunder. Now, you remember what I told you, don't you?
Yeah. What do you want to do, play school and have me recite my lessons?
You haven't even started to learn your lesson yet. Ooh, Thunder. Now, don't forget, Skinner. You're going to be in front of me. And if your boss gets too anxious with his trigger finger, it's you he's going to hit. And if you try to cross me up, well, you've got a pretty good idea of what'll be going on behind your back. Now, hold it.
Can't let them knock all night.
Why don't you just shut up, Mrs. Bascom? I'm handling this. That's better. All right, call out and ask who's there.
Yes? Who is it?
I got a message from Mr. Bascom.
A message from David?
Relax, will you? That's a signal. That's what I told my boys to say if the job came off all right. All right, Skinner, come on in.
I got here as soon as I could, boss.
Now, what are you standing there for? Close the door and get in here.
Well, You see, Flash. Flash, quick. Quick, Ryder's outside.
Ryder?
Yeah, quick. Grab the woman.
No. You let go of me. Take your hands off of me.
Take my hands off you when we're 100 miles away. Well, Ryder, why don't you come in?
That's funny. Maybe when I slammed the door, he went around to the back.
Yeah, well, ain't that handy? Because we'll just make sure of that.
You cold-blooded murderer.
Skinner, come to the front door. Come on, quick.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, maybe I got him when I fired out the back window.
Jeepers, boss. We can't stay here all night waiting for him to make up his move if he's still alive.
I'll cover the front door, Skinner. You go out through the back and see if I got him.
Nothing out here but a lot of broken glass, Flash. I don't see no sign of... Flash! Boss, he's jumping from behind. He's coming.
You might as well stay right where you are, Ryder. Because if you don't, you're going to be responsible for Mrs. Bascom's untimely death.
Yeah, Flash, I can see what you mean.
Red, you better get out of here. I'll go with him. And when he's safely over the border, he'll let me go. I'll be all right.
Well, Ryder, better make up your mind in a hurry, because if you don't...
Bill, for goodness sakes! Bill, look out! Red, it worked! I got the dirty button just the way he had gotten you from behind!
Red, I don't know how to thank you.
Well, how do you like that? You ain't got nothing to thank Red for. If it hadn't been for that there brother-in-law of yours dragging himself out of bed with his hip and splint and grabbed that there rifle.
That rifle? Where do you think I got it, Buckskin? When Skinner slammed the door on Red, Red came around the back to my room and handed me the rifle.
Yeah, but I didn't tell you to use it. I just told you to stick it through the window to attract Creelman's attention so I could jump him.
Young Mr. Bascom got him too anxious to even up for trouble all who his old cousin.
Yeah, he sure got him something. Maybe just an itchy finger. Yeah, but it's a mighty lucky thing he did. When that glass broke, Creelman threw a shot that nicked a neat little notch in my ear. Knocked me clean off balance.
Well, your ears are too long anyway. Always hearing things that wasn't meant to.
Uh-huh. You mean things like you were so sure Martha's husband couldn't have had anything to do with the trouble at the bank?
Yeah.
Well, maybe you're right, old-timer. So before we bore these good people with our family affairs, what do you say we light out for home?
That's a plenty good idea. You betcha. Goodbye, everybody.
So long, folks.
So long, man.
Get him up, Papoose. Get him up.
All right, come on, Buckskin.
All right now, says Bill.
Well, Thunder, how about some homegrown oats, huh? That's it, fella. Come on, Thunder!
Listen again this Thursday and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for the adventures of Red Ryder. Now, till Thursday evening, this is Art Gilmore saying good night. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Read Red Ryder in the Los Angeles Daily News. KHJ, Los Angeles.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
Daddy, what chance would you have alone against Cy Fawcett?
Who said anything about being alone? Just before I drove home, I stopped at Western Union and sent a telegram to the best doggone two-fisted cowboy tornado that ever rode the range. Asked him to come over and help.
Two-fisted cowboy tornado?
You bet. Once he gets here, let me see Cy Fawcett try to push around Mr. Red Ryder.
Well, where there's trouble, if Red has missed it the first time, someone's bound to send for him and drag him into it. You'll see what I mean as tonight's great story of the West that lives forever, the Brandbuster, unfolds. Until barbed wire came to the West, tough, twisted, lacerating wire which kept cattle from drifting, ranch boundaries secure, fortunes were made and fortunes were lost when cattle strayed from home and were mavericks with some strange brand. Tonight's story is laid against this background and takes place about 90 miles northwest of Red Ryder's home ranch, close to the little cow town of Rangeville. In the parlor of the Two Bar S Ranch, one of the greatest in the county, we find owner Oliver Biglow bitterly talking to his daughter, Dinah.
By glory, Dinah, there's no sense in arguing with me. I know what I'm doing. And I tell you, I'm going down to Fawcett's place and tell him off proper.
But, Daddy, maybe you made a mistake when you gave him that deed. For what you thought was only 300 acres.
Oh, mistake? What? The only mistake I ever made was in dealing with that crooked, unprincipled, no-good buzzard in the first place. I know what I wrote on that deed, and it was for just 300 acres, not 3,000.
Then if you're so sure he changed the deed and forged the number of acres, you ought to go to the law, not try to take the law into your own hands.
Who said anything about taking the law in my own hands? I'm just going over to Fawcett's place and give him 24 hours to change that deed back again to 300 acres or suffer the consequences.
Daddy, what chance would you have alone?
The thing about me being alone. Just before I drove home, I stopped at Western Union and sent a telegram to the best doggone two-fisted cowboy tornado that ever rode a range, asking him to come over and help.
Two-fisted cowboy tornado?
You bet. Once he gets here, let me see Si Fawcett try to push around Mr. Red Ryder.
Look, Mr. Fawcett, I work for you and all that, but honest, you ain't been in Rangeville long enough to know these things. The catamount when he gets wild.
You don't say, Clyde. And he looks so gentle and so mild.
Okay, but if Bigelow rears back at... Oh, talk of the devil, here comes Bigelow now.
Morning, Oliver. Don't you Oliver me, Cyrus Fawcett.
Now, don't tell me that just because you made a perfectly understandable mistake in filling out that deed that you're still going to hold it against me.
Fawcett, maybe you ain't been out west long enough to understand us folks, but I'm telling you here and now, them slick city ways of yours don't go. Now, I'm telling you this much, too. Unless you turn that deed back to me and take a new one for 300 acres, the only ground you're going to need is a 6-foot piece up on Boot Hill.
Flag, show the gentleman to the door, and don't be too polite about it.
Well, Mr. Fawcett, I think...
Flag, do as you're told.
Okay. Come on, Mr. Bigelow.
You lay a hand on me, and I'll...
Why, you old goat, let that gun alone.
You blithering coyote. Let go of that gun, or
Mr. Bigelow, you pulled your gun, acted like a fool, and ruined a $500 mirror. Now get out before I lose my temper completely.
If that gun hand of yours didn't have my 6 gun, I'd show you who'd lose their temper. But you wait till tomorrow. Just you wait till Red Ryder gets here. That's all I have to say to you this morning.
So, he sent for some help, did he? Well, the only kind of help Oliver Bigelow is going to need from now on isn't one man. He's going to need 6 men as pallbearers for his funeral. Come on, Clegg, and bring my rifle. That old coyote is never even going to get home. All right, Clegg, here comes Bigelow. And remember, we're not going to miss.
Simon to Southern Conference, Red. If this here is Oliver Bigelow's ranch, he's got the biggest one I've seen since I rode up from Texas.
Yeah, Buckskin, it's a beautiful spread. And like all beautiful spreads, undoubtedly it's brought Oliver a lot of trouble.
Yes, if no having trouble, you know, send him you that telegram.
Right, son. Easy, Thunder. Rein up, compadres. This seems to be the house.
Oh, Bill.
Certainly hope Oliver's home.
Yes, I certainly hope that their daughter is at home. She's about the best-looking filly I ever clapped eyes on.
Oh, it's you, Red. Come on in.
Wings away, all right. This is a fine one.
Come on.
Won't y'all sit down?
Oh, thanks. Dinah, it's not hard to see something's gone wrong. Your dad?
Dry goats this morning. On his way back from town.
Who? Oliver? Dry goat? Who done it to? Who's the culprit? Who?
If there's any need asking them questions, you just tell us what you know, Dinah. That is, if you feel like talking.
It's all right, Red. If you want to know who I think... You mean you suspecting someone? I certainly do. The double-crossing, sneaky, sheep-stealing storekeeper, Cyrus Fawcett. Oh, Red, I can't prove it, but I know Fawcett did it.
Why do you say that? Had he threatened your father?
I don't think so, but Daddy had threatened him plenty.
Well, for goodness sake, was there some hard feeling between them?
There certainly was. At least on my father's part. You see, Red,
Fawcett just moved to Rangeville 5 or 6 months ago. He's an Easterner, come out from Kansas City. And after he opened the store, he started to look around for some ranch land he could buy.
Mm-hmm. Bug-bit him, huh?
But if he wanted to buy the land, he certainly sounds square shooting enough. You usually have trouble with the fellas who only want to trade for land. Trade about 6 bullets for 600 acres.
Yeah, Buckskin's right, Dinah. This Fawcett sounds legitimate.
Oh, sure. Very legitimate. All except for one thing. Daddy sold him 300 acres. And when the deed showed up for filing, Mr. Fawcett had raised it to 3,000 acres.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, knowing your dad as I did, I could just picture him losing his temper, blowing up and doing something rash.
But he wasn't gunned down in Fawcett's store, was he? He was ambushed on his way home.
I know. That's the part that makes it tough to prove, isn't it?
Wonder who that can be. Fred, it's Fawcett. I recognize his buckboard outside. Now you're going to get a chance to see what kind of a character he is.
Oh, wait a minute, Dinah. Don't open that door.
Don't open the door.
No, wait till Buckskin, Little Beaver, and I go in the other room.
You mean you don't want to meet him?
No, I don't. Not yet.
Well, you're going to be a fine lot of help, aren't you? The great Red Ryder backing down right off the bat.
Well, now, see here, miss. The Red ain't backing down. If you don't want to meet him, he's got a good and sufficient reason.
Oh, I'm sure. Playing ostrich really gets things done.
Oh, doggone it, Dinah. I only want... I'll explain it to you later. You'd better let Fawcett in now. Come on, Buckskin, Little Beaver.
Good afternoon, Miss Bigelow. May I come in?
I suppose so.
I heard about your father.
Of course.
A week ago, I would have felt sorry for your father. And for you.
Well, you don't have to. Certainly your sympathy is something I don't expect. What's more, I don't want. Now, if that's all you come out here for...
It was. But since your attitude is very apparent, I think I'll make this a business call. Save myself the trouble of coming to see you again.
Well, that's fine. Because you'll be saving me the trouble of seeing you again.
Your father told you he sold me only 300 acres, didn't he?
That's all he did tell you.
Well, that point is past argument. When he came into town this morning, he tried to get me to promise I wouldn't tell you about this. Here.
It's a bill of sale. For 600 head of cattle.
A bill of sale for 600 head of cattle. You didn't think I was going to buy 3,000 acres just to have jackrabbits on it, did you? I bought a ranch from your father. A ranch with cattle on it.
You... Mr. Fawcett, I want to tell you something you already know. This bill of sale is nothing but a forgery. You copied my father's signature from the original deed.
How clever of me. And, of course, you can prove that statement.
I'm giving you 3 to get out of here.
There's no sense reaching for that rifle. I'm going, now that I've told you the facts. But I'll be back Monday and take over my 3,000 acres and the cattle that go with it. Good day, Miss Pinto. Don't expect to see me at your farm. You will.
Fred! Buckskin, come in here. Fred, did you happen to hear what he said?
Yes, we heard everything. You believe that your father did sell him the cattle?
How can you even ask that? $1,100 for 3,000 acres and 600 head of cattle?
We agree with Miss Dinah, Red Ryder.
Yeah, so do I, son, but that doesn't mean that a judge and 12 men on a jury would.
You mean you're actually going to stand by and let Fawcett get away with this highway robbery?
If you think I would, this has been a wasted trip.
But jailbird's the grand jury's way of doing. What are you going to do?
Well, if Dinah feels up to it, we 4 are going to ride into town and pay a call on the sheriff.
Sheriff, you can't really mean that.
Well, I'll better do, Miss Dinah. Guessing is one thing, proof's another. And how are you going to prove a thing like a forgery when even you admit you couldn't tell if it was your father's signature or not?
Well, there's no sense glaring at the sheriff, Dinah. What he says is right.
Well, if you think I'm going to be robbed in the ranch and stock, either one of you, you've got another thing coming.
Miss Dinah, law is the law.
Isn't that nice? If that's the law, maybe I can make up a few laws of my own.
Dinah, you're not going to get any place acting this way.
And as far as you're concerned, Mr. Ryder, remember I didn't ask you to come down here. And if my father had known as much about you as I do now, I don't think he would have either. There are ways of getting things done. And having you around certainly isn't going to help put Fawcett where he belongs, in a fresh dug grave up on Boot Hill.
My days on the prairie are over. There's weeds round the old ranch door. There ain't any campfire smoking where we sang when the day was through. The wheel of the wagon is broken, and gone is the west we knew. Goodbye, old faithful. There's a sign on the ranch for sale. Goodbye, old faithful. Looks like the end of the trail. My days on the prairie are over. There's weeds round the old ranch door. The wheel of the wagon is broken. It ain't gonna turn no more.
Now it's back to the Brandbuster for a lot more of the promised excitement, Western style, in tonight's story. As we return to the action, Red with Dinah and his two compadres have returned to the Bigelow Ranch from the sheriff's office. While Dinah, still bitterly angry at Red, has flounced off to her room, Red is trying to explain to Buckskin and Little Beaver what he plans to do about Cyrus Fox.
What's for awful angry with you, Red Ryder?
Angry? She's a plumb riled up she'd have split her sides. And that is, if she hadn't been aware...
Buckskin, never mind the intimate details. Although I will admit she certainly seemed put out. Well, but I guess with her dad getting tied up, she's not herself.
What are you going to do about Mr. Fawcett?
What's the use of telling you and then having to repeat it again to Dinah? I wonder where that young lady is.
What do you know calling me?
Now, that's what I call a peaceable idea.
Oh, you do? I don't know where you two were brought up, but you're certainly shy on manners where young ladies are concerned. Well, there's nothing in my book of etiquette that says I can't knock on her door. Oh. Dinah, would you mind coming out a minute, if it's convenient?
No, I'm not coming out. And what's more, Mr. Ryder, your invitation's at an end. So why don't you just pack up and clear out of here?
Why, that's that doggone female catamount.
Wait a minute, Dinah. There's no sense flying off the handle. I want to talk to you about Fawcett.
Fred, I've told you politely. I want you to pack up and get out of my house. And that you've been here 12 hours too long, as far as I'm concerned.
Doggone you. You talk like a spoiled brat. I came over here because your dad wanted some help, and I'm going to...
Help? Fine lot of help you are. So look, at first you mean you want to help Fawcett.
Why, you ungrateful little vixen. Now, you listen to me. Open this door and come on out here so I can talk to
The
you.
only door that's going to be open is the front door when you go out.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, is that so?
Yes, that certainly is so.
That certainly is so.
Buckskin.
Buckskin. Hey, that's me.
Look, I'm asking you nicely for the last time. Are you coming out?
No, you are getting out.
All right, then. I'm coming in and drag you out. And that door's locked.
That door's locked.
Thanks, Buckskin. I didn't know it.
You didn't? Well, you was the one what told me.
Dinah, if you don't open this door, someone's going to have to buy you a new one. I'm not talking, huh? All right, Buckskin, that excess beef of yours is good for something. Come on, put me bust this door down.
Say, Red, this is going to be fun. 1, 2, and...
A big, strong one. Well, do you think you're strong enough to swallow lead?
Red Ryder, we're going to shoot on you.
Like a temper, all on the surface.
All on the surface.
Just the same, I want to tell you one thing, Dinah. I'm not leaving Rainsville quite yet.
And for your information, I don't care what you do or when you do it.
Good enough. That's a bargain. Come on, compadres. We got a bit of riding to do right straight now. Okay, boys. Here's Fawcett's store. Rein up.
Close to the bill. Hold on.
Well, Beaver, since we're going to need our horses, you'd better stay out here and watch them.
You go, Red Ryder.
Morning, gentlemen. Something I can show you. We just got in the new line of guaranteed paid fruit.
Sorry, Mr. Fawcett, but we came in to sell you something, not to buy.
He says we come in here to sell something.
Well, if you two are salesmen, you're the funnest-looking drummers I've ever seen.
Well, I don't know. We're dressed for the kind of business we're trying to drum up. My partner's name's Blodgett, Mr. Fawcett. I generally answer to the handle of Red Ryder.
Oh, Red Ryder, eh? I've heard of you.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I've heard of you, too, Mr. Fawcett.
I don't believe all you hear. I don't.
Sorry, but what I heard about you, I've got to believe.
You've got to believe.
I don't think I would, Ryder.
You know, you talk as if you think I came here to make trouble for you. I know better than that.
Oh?
Yeah. Here it is, quick. All cards on the table. Oliver Bigelow sent for me. When I got here, he was dead. His daughter, in my humble opinion, is a double-dyed, self-willed little fool. I think so, particularly after talking to the sheriff. Bigelow offered me $500 to come down here, and it looks as if I'm not going to get it. So, well, I thought maybe I could make a deal with you.
Deal? Well, now, keep talking.
The sheriff says there's no question that you bought and paid for 600 head of 2 Bar S cattle. And since you're a merchant and not a stockman, I'm offering you my services in rounding up and branding those cattle you bought.
I wish I could believe you, Ryder.
Well, why shouldn't you believe me? For $200, Blodgett and I will round up 600 head of cattle for you, rebrand them with any brand you choose. That way, at least, I don't go back a total loser.
Well, I don't know.
Well, what have you got to lose? You haven't any cowhands of your own. Brandon's tough work. Besides, you can ride right along with us and make sure you're getting what you're paying for.
That's right, at that.
He says it's right at that, Red.
But he hasn't said whether it's a deal.
I'm saying it now. You can start roundup and branding tomorrow morning. And I'll be right on hand to watch you.
Oh, Dinah, won't you give me a chance to explain?
Don't you think you've explained enough? You're going to do exactly what Father asked you to come down for. Help Mr. Fawcett take possession of 3,000 acres and 600 head of cattle he never paid for.
But I've got a reason for doing it. If you'd only stop and figure the time of the year this is, you'd get some
idea.
idea.
If you'd only stop trying to alibi yourself, we'd all be a lot happier. Let me tell you this much. I'm going to pay you back someday and show the world what a double-dealing, low-down, mealy-mouthed buzzard you really are. You can take your bedrolls down to the bunkhouse. Good night.
Down on the levee so low, late in the evening, hear the train blow, hear the train blow, hear the train blow. Down in the valley, the mockingbird wings, telling his story. Here's what he sings: roses love sunshine, violets love dew. Angels in heaven know I love you.
back to Red Ryder and the surprising and exciting finish of the Brandbuster. It is now the following day, and Red, Buckskin, and Little Beaver are cutting out the 600 head of cattle Cyrus Fawcett claims to have bought, and they're preparing to brand them. Not too far away, Dinah Bigelow, her eyes two icy blue pools, her hands clasped tentatively around the stock and trigger of her Winchester.
All right, Buckskin, nail that heifer. Haul him over here to the fire. We're ready to brand.
One beef ticket coming up, Red.
Are you sure this brand design's going to be all right for you, Mr. Fawcett? If you say so, and it's easy to put on. Oh, it's not too much trouble. Triangle cross, I think it's kind of unusual. You're not going to find it twice in 1,000 miles a year.
Headaches, the hangovers, Red. Get your critter ain't a hankering not to be branded again. Now, who's going to hold and who's going to brand?
I'd better do the holding, Buckskin. You look plumb wore out.
Well, the only reason I look wore out, I am wore out.
You ever see a branded before, Mr. Fawcett?
No, this is my first.
Uh-huh.
Not looking forward to it. Don't like to see those dumb animals hurt.
Hurt. Why, you won't hear any more out of these cattle than a contented moo. Makes all the difference when the branding's done by experts.
Red, will you stop that there gabbing and toss that there cow critter? This your iron's weighed hard.
Okay, Buckskin. Don't forget the instructions we gave you.
Yes, sir. Once over lightly.
Okay, then. Here we go. Come on, Dewey. All right, Buckskin. Wrap that iron on. We've got 599 more head of cattle who've got to wear this triangle cross brand.
Red, I have no intention of riding out to the pens while you gloat over delivering 600 head of rustled cattle to that highbinder Fawcett.
Look, young lady, you're coming out to witness the transfer of those cattle whether you want to or not. Now make up your mind to it.
Yeah, make up your mind to it.
Say, who do you think you are talking to me that way?
Miss Dinah Bigelow, and she's going out to make sure that Fawcett collects only the cattle wearing his brand.
Look like Bucket might steal more cattle.
Oh, of course, with your help. You branded the cattle for him, and there's no reason to believe he won't help yourself just some more.
I'm through. Buckskin, grab her legs. I'm taking her shoulders. We're carrying her outside.
Here goes. Put me down.
Now, you stand right there, Dinah. Well, all right, Mr. Fawcett. Go ahead. Pick out the cattle wearing your Triangle Cross brand and drive them out of here.
What are you talking about? None of these cattle have the Triangle Cross brand.
Brand and Iris, the bulldog. They're the same cattle you saw at the Bear and East, Kitty.
And you left two of your men here overnight to guard them. We're not magicians, you know.
But there must be some mistake.
Can't possibly be. And what's more, you gave Miss Bigelow here a receipt for the cattle after the branding. So if your cattle aren't here, I guess you'd better be on your way.
Ryder, you pricked me. And by glory, you're not going to get away with it.
Oh, I'm not?
I'll say you're not. Right. You and the boys drive their 600 head out of here.
You mean you're going to rustle Miss Bigelow's cattle?
I mean you're a thief. And I'm getting what's rightly mine.
That was a mistake, Fawcett, calling me a thief. And you are going to get what's rightly yours.
Come on, Red.
Try to steal cattle, will you? Well, see what you can steal after you wake up from this. All right, Sheriff. You can come out of the bushes now. You heard Fawcett say he was going to take 600 head of cattle that weren't wearing his brand. And I know that you know exactly what to do with cattle.
Oh, Red, I'm so ashamed. But I had no idea what you were up to.
Well, you would have had if you'd just listened.
You see, I was so sure that an Easterner wouldn't recognize a cold branding.
Even I don't know what a cold brand is exactly.
Well, Dinah, it's nothing more than a brand which only burns the hair off, doesn't touch the hide. And at this time of the year, with the hair falling out, I was certain that by this morning the burned hair would have fallen out, leaving nothing but your double bar S brand to show through.
Well, double bars is what Fawcett's going to see from now on.
Red, I certainly owe you an apology.
Oh, nonsense, Dinah. All you owe me is a gentle goodbye, because we're heading for home.
Wait a minute, Dinah. Come on, Beth Wilder.
Let's go.
On your way, Thunder. Head for the homeland trail. Come on, Thunder.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
for those cattle. The Chisholm Trail is for traveling.
Oh, Red.
Come on, cowpoke. Crowd up that pony.
You heard Red, Sugar Bill. You and me's got to be mammy, pappy, and nurse girl to all these here cows, so let's get a moving.
Well, sir, that'll give you a rough idea of the fun and excitement you're in for with our story of the West that lives forever, Tornado on the Trail. It's a Western adventure yarn with Red Ryder roaring into danger along the most famous of all Western trails, the Chisholm Trail. That lives forever could never be even partly told without relating the exciting history of the Chisholm Trail, the route the Southwest ranchers use to get their huge trail herds north to the stub ends of the railroad. And as our story starts, Red Ryder, Buckskin, and Little Beaver are fast approaching the spot along the Chisholm Trail, where a whole herd of longhorns owned by Jim Patterson is blocked and stalled by a rebellious group of cowpunchers.
Oh, doggone it, boys. Don't go flying off the handle. Eb and I could pay you off now, which I can't. What would you do with the money on a Chisholm Trail out here in the middle of nowhere?
Look, Patterson, you can argue all you want. Never mind what we do with the money. That ain't the point. Point is, we're almost to the end of the Chisholm Trail, and you ain't give us one red cent.
Foreman Fine John, he told you you'd have to wait for your money till we get the cattle to Soda Springs where I can sell them.
Your foreman did nothing of the kind. We want our money.
Doggone you, Bumbo. I did too, tell you. Now cut out that lying.
Listen, you old groundhog, you call me a liar once more, you'll never live to repeat it.
It's only another couple of days to Soda Springs. Why don't you men wait?
Because we want dinero, and I happen to know where we can get it. From Chad O'Neill.
So that's it. O'Neill put you up to this, huh? Well, if he thinks by getting you to quit, he can cripple me and take over my spread, go on over to him. And when you get there, give him this message. The only way he's going to get to own my ranch is after I'm dead. Good for you, Mr. Patterson. Now go on, the whole traffic gang. Clear out of here. If we have to, Mr. Patterson and me will get them cattle through to Soda Springs ourselves.
You think so? Well, just go ahead and try it. Come on, boys. Let's hit the saddle and get over to where a man can be appreciated with golden money. Come on, let's ride.
Pardon us for butting in, Mr. Patterson, but you seem to be in a mess.
Yeah, who are you? Where'd you come from? Porcupine at the Panther Milk. Don't be so ding busted hostile.
Maybe we can help you.
With all the arguing going on, I guess you didn't hear us ride up. We heard most of it. So I reckon you're in a spot where you could use 3 experienced trail riders.
Well, if you heard everything, you know I haven't got any money.
Hog jaws to holidays. Who said anything about money? We're just some youngsters who are looking for excitement and work.
How about it, Mr. Patterson?
Better show them on, boys. Besides, they look as if they know what they're doing. Well, I'm sure not going to turn you down. And believe me, I'm obliged to all 3 of you, from the bottom of my heart.
Right. Buckskin, Little Beaver, get behind that herd. Let's get them moving. Chisholm Trail wasn't meant for grazing. It's meant for traveling. All right, boys. Come on. Let's get to work. Up there, fella. Let's roll, Butler. Well, Mr. Patterson, now that we got the cattle moving again, wonder if you'd mind a few questions.
Fire away, Ryder. But you probably won't like what you hear.
Well, man, the going looks tough, if that's what you mean.
It's just what I mean. You ever hear of Chad O'Neill?
No, can't say that I have, except hearing your men mention him.
Well, you will. Now, if you're working for Mr. Patterson, and you'll see him, too. We're not local about this whole business.
Uh-huh. Is he what scared the men out?
Yeah, he's the one. Here's the story in a nutshell, Ryder. I owe Chad some money. I borrowed on the ranch down on the Rio. When, or if I get this herd up to Soda Springs and sell it, I'll be able to pay more.
I see. And this Chad O'Neill's got some ideas about you not getting the cattle up, huh? Is that right?
Right as rain. He wants the ranch and the cattle. Don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along and lied stuck with me. I'm your foreman, ain't it?
You talk about my seeing this Chad. Do you think he's around here?
Well, I do. I think he's following us all the way up the trail. He's just waiting till he gets closer to the railroad before he pulls anything.
Well, don't you think he's pulled something already? Don't you think that was one of his men doing all the talking a little while back?
Well, I don't know. Tired on with the rest.
Well, that was a pretty good speech for a man who wasn't getting something out of it. I've got a hunch O'Neill's already started his play, Patterson. But it may be a play we all can get in. And I hope not a tragedy.
Slick as mud so far, O'Neill. A whole bunch walked out on him. Except that foreman lied.
You'll wish he'd come along before he's through with it. We'll go to work on him tonight, Bombo. After they've had enough time to quiet down, we'll stampede the herd. We'll spread them out over 50 square miles of range. Then let Patterson, that muley foreman, gather them up.
Yeah, just let them. They'll be jumping around like they was barefoot in a cactus patch.
Day after tomorrow, Bombo, we'll be heading back to Rio with a pouch full of gold and a new ranch. I wonder where Patterson will be going. If he gets by Boot Hill.
Dogs to pancake red. I ain't had so much dust since I rode last in the county fair horse race.
Well, it's not going to be long. We'll be stopping for the night soon. How you getting along, little beaver?
Well, that's be all right. Hey, gotta come get that foreman, Red.
You think I ought to see if we can travel all night tonight, Buckskin?
Look, further, that's the fair again. What in tarnation you were talking about, traveling all night? Of course, I ain't tired, but Sensible, he just wouldn't make it.
I see. Lige! Oh, Lige! Come here, will you?
Now, don't you go to making any foolish talk, Red.
Well, how are you making it, son? You and your grandpappy and your young friend?
Grandpappy, why, you...
Oh, we're doing fine, Lige. Don't you think we ought to talk about stopping for the night? These cattle are wearing down.
Just say nothing to your grandpappy from the looks of them.
Hey, listen here, you old skeleton. I ain't no grandpappy to nobody.
You ain't? Well, I'm plumb sorry you ain't. But what are you?
Well, I'm a ding busted wildcat when I get mad, I'll tell you that. And I'm mighty close to mad right now.
Wait a minute, you two. This isn't getting the herd bedded down. It's almost sundown. We're going to have to hustle to get them quieted before dark.
But, Red, do I have to be called grandpappy and sit and suck and turn? I'm a fire. That's what I am, a fire.
Well, you'd better save that fire for later, Buckskin. I've just got a hunch we're going to be needing it. And plenty. Well, pretty quiet so far, Mr. Patterson.
Yeah, I hope the rest of the night goes as quietly. The cattle are bedded down. They aren't restless, but I have a funny feeling, Ryder. I could almost swear that we're being watched. I guess I'm spookier than any steer in the herd.
Well, we're ready for them if they want to start something. We'll give them a hot welcome. You want to go back to the fire, get some rest? I'll stay out here with the herd.
No, I feel better here, Ryder. Kind of want to keep my eye on them myself. They're all I have. They got to get through.
Oh, they'll get through. Don't worry. There have been plenty of herds lost to pirates along this trail, but this isn't one of them.
Little Beaver and me was just telling lies here about Painted Valley, Red. He says there ain't no place as good as that sounds. And he's suspicious we're pulling his leg.
I believe everything up to them 19 gold mines.
19 gold mines.
Now, Red, ain't there 19 gold mines in Painted Valley?
Well, if there are, you've been keeping them well hidden, Buckskin.
There, you fibbing old goat. I knew you was talking through your sombrero. 19 gold mines.
Nah, I don't rightly remember saying exactly 19.
Listen, Grandpappy, I heard what you said.
Hanging ropes to hackamore. You'd think I'd killed somebody. I can't... What's that?
That's O'Neill's gang. They're trying to scatter the herd. Come on, get to your horses. We've got to get those cattle bunched. Come on. All right, hurry up, Buckskin, little beaver. You two go off toward Mr. Patterson. Lige, you and I'll go the other way.
Even rattlesnakes, I'd like to line them up in my sight just once. Let's get out of here. Come on,
all right, out after the boy. Let's those legs.
Get moving, Isabel. You got to run that thing. You get up going. Get up, Pappy. Get on, get.
Come on, Thunder. Out after the boy. Well, they're playing for keeps, Thunder. Faster, boy. Only one way to talk to them. That's in their own language. Stretch those legs, Thunder. Find those rustlers. Come on, Thunder.
struck all right in the middle of the night when he was protected by darkness. He had things pretty well worked out to scatter the herd, thinking that Patterson had only his foreman Lige to help him. But Red Ryder is in the picture, and it's going to take a lot more than a stampede to keep those cattle from reaching Soda Springs. There'll be plenty of action later. We find ourselves with Chad O'Neill and Bombo as their men attempt to stampede Patterson's cattle. Things aren't going exactly as O'Neill had planned.
Bombo, I ought to put you out the way right now.
I don't know where those men come from, Chad. Honest, I don't.
That's what I get for leaving anything to a brainless skunk like you. I thought they said all the men came when they left Patterson.
That's what they said, O'Neill. That's what they said.
They didn't bother to check, did you? You ruined the deal, son. When this is over, you're getting your walking papers.
Oh, Chad.
That is, if you can still walk. They're getting too close.
Yeah.
We'll give Patterson this hand. We can't scatter the herd. But next time, we're getting the men first.
Right.
Now, go on and call the boys back.
Sure, Chad.
Tomorrow's going to be different. Tomorrow, we're going to see who we're shooting at. And they're going to have two legs.
I figured we'd better stop and have this council of war this morning, Mr. Patterson, so we can be ready for O'Neill.
Yeah, it's a cinch he won't give up this easy, Red. That stampede last night was only a mile thick. Yeah, that darn-red polecat, he's so miserable he don't even know when he's whipped. He's so stubborn he won't hardly know when he's dead, which I'm hoping won't be long in the future.
There's only one thing he can try, and that's to get the herd away from you out here on the trail. There's only one way he can do that. He's going to have to get rid of us and stampede the herd at the same time. See what I mean?
That's right, Red. He's got to stop us before we get to Soda Springs. He won't be able to do a thing once we get there.
Yeah, that's the way I had it figured. So we know what he'll try. Now, all we have to worry about is when he's going to try it.
Church bells are children. He doesn't expect they nothing to worry about. You sit like a stepping blindfold on a horse with your hands tied behind your back and a rope around your neck what's tied to a tree limb. You know what's going to happen, and all you have to do is to sit there and worry when. And that ain't important.
That isn't a very optimistic way to look at it, Buckskin. Now, you just remember that rope has to get there first.
Well, I ain't a hanker to sit still and just wait for him.
Well, we're not planning to sit still. We've got today and tonight. Now, that's a little less than 24 hours. Nobody but O'Neill and his men know which one of those hours is going to crack wide open. But we do know that one of them will. Come on, let's get that herd moving. The faster we get to that hour, the faster we'll get through it.
That hour, the faster we get him through it. The faster we get him home to Painted Valley. Come on, Mr. Mike.
Hold up there. What's up there?
Go, Patsy. Come on. Come on down there.
Oh, there. Hey, Beaver, I want you to tell your friend something for me.
You mean the Red Ryder?
Yeah. I'm going to strike out and see if I can't find out that trouble that O'Neill had planned for us.
You mean if you go away from herd alone?
That's right. And don't you tell Red till I've been gone an hour. You savvy?
You savvy, all right. But me think a Red Ryder's not like him that.
Now, listen, Sonny, I'm old enough to make up my own mind.
Well...
You just tell him I've rid ahead to scout out the trouble. I'll be back soon to kin. Will you?
Well, all right.
That's a boy. Get on now. Come on now.
You're looking for that hour full of trouble. You think I'm going to find him too soon.
Look what I found snooping outside the camp. Lige, that skunk
see if he got paid yet.
Yeah, we're going to ask him plenty.
That ain't saying you're going to get any answers.
I have to show you how to keep your mouth shut. Now, get moving. His finger's getting so itchy I can hardly keep it from squeezing the trigger. So don't try nothing. Now move. Hey, Chet!
Yeah? What do you want?
Got a little surprise for you.
It's about time they asked something except... Well, where'd you find the coyote? If I was a coyote, you'd run and hide.
What did I tell you about keeping your lip buttoned?
What, lies? You come to find out what we was up to, didn't you? All right. I'm going to give you the chance of your lifetime. I'm going to tell you what we're going to do. And then I'm going to let you walk away. How do you like that? I wouldn't like it if it was the truth, and it sure ain't. It's the truth, Lies. Do you know Cimarron Canyon?
Hey, O'Neill, what's the idea?
Sure, you know Cimarron Canyon. Well, that's where we're going to nail you. We're going to be in that canyon. And we're going to throw such a load of lead out that there ain't even going to be buzzard pickings left of Patterson and his new men.
Dad, are you going loco? What's the idea of telling him?
Just touch because he's just a brave coyote. Now you can go, Lies. Ain't you going to thank me, Lies? I don't talk much to sidewinders. I just step on the head. Go on, Lies. Beat it. I said beat it.
Hey, boss, what are you doing?
I'll see you later, sidewinder. Don't forget, Lies. I said walk. If you try running, I might shoot you.
What's the matter with you?
Get up.
You told them everything we're going to do. How do you expect to get them cattle this way?
Hand me that rifle, Brombo.
Rifle?
Yeah. Thanks.
Oh, I get you now, boss. You told him to start walking. You didn't tell him how far he was going to walk.
Gosh, what a horrible, double-dealing, bushwhacking thing to do to a man. Let him think he's walking away safely and then gun him down from behind. Well, with that streak of cruelty in him, it certainly looks as if Red and his friends are up against a mighty tough package in Chad O'Neill. Mighty tough and mighty dangerous. Returning again to Tornado on the Trail, we find that Little Beaver's ridden back to the trail camp and has just told Red what poor old Lige had planned and had done. Oh, you should have told me, Little Beaver.
But Mike's saying it all right. He's saying him just 7 times.
Well, it's too late to argue about it. Which way did he go?
That way.
Well, I'm going to find him, Little Beaver. You go on right on ahead and tell Buckskin and Mr. Patterson. Tell him I'm going back to where he talked to you and follow his trail. I'll find him if it isn't too late. Get going, boys. All right, let's go, Blake. Oh, boy. Close now, boy. There's the camp they just left. And there's Lige. Lige, it's Ryder. Lige, can you hear me? What happened?
Cimarron Canyon.
What's that, Lige? Say it again.
Cimarron Canyon. O'Neill shot me. Cimarron Canyon.
Cimarron Canyon. All right, Lige, we'll be ready for him. Come on now. We're going to put you on thunder, and we're going back where you can get some care. Come on, Lige. This inning is just barely started.
Where's Lige?
Right here. O'Neill shot him in the back. Just barely breathing.
Oh, the dirty snake. I'll get him for this. I'll get him if it's the last thing I ever do. How did it happen?
I don't know. He was alive when I got there, but he didn't stay conscious long enough to tell me everything. They're going to hear us from Cimarron Canyon.
Cimarron Canyon?
Yeah, it's about 5 miles up ahead. Do you know it?
No, I've never been there.
Well, it runs off to the right of the trail. Dead-end canyon, plenty of cover. On the other side of the trail is open space.
Doesn't look like we have a chance, does it? They outnumber us 4-1.
Well, Mr. Patterson, I think we've got a good chance. We're ahead of them because we know when they're going to move. But they don't know when we are.
Well, what are you talking about, Red?
Well, we've got the element of surprise, and that's important in any battle. I've got a hunch we're going to turn what O'Neill thinks is our weakness into what he's going to find out is our strength. Come on.
Keep moving. Don't let him slow down. These bones that Tom Texas in. These here cows that are running so much weight off, we don't get half price for them. He's nothing but skin and bones.
Keep moving, Buckskin.
How much further, Red?
You can see the canyon from here.
Well, what are we going to do?
When I give the word, we're going to turn that herd and pass them right into that canyon. We'll bottle up O'Neill and his buzzards and that dead end like fish in a pen.
Oh, that's what it meant. Turning weakness into strength.
That's right. All right, now, start turning them. Buckskin, get out on that point. Drive them over. Little Beaver, get behind them.
Keep on, McGregor. Keep on.
All right, now, everybody. Drive. Drive them straight towards them out of that canyon. Let's get on them. Come on, Thunder. Get in there, boy. Straight into it now. Fire over the herd. Not those from right into that canyon.
Red, up. Put out. He's trying to get away. O'Neill.
Yeah, he's comes out of the canyon. I'll get him. You just keep going. Come on, Thunder. Get it. Ah. Special big boy. Look. You can't make it, O'Neill. We're going to get you. Now, you shot straight at the map when he's got lights in the back. Come on, Thunder. Close in now. I'll get that man alive. That's it, lad. Over now. Closer. In there. Right next to him, Thunder. All right, boys. Now I'm leaving you. I told you I'd get you, O'Neill. You haven't got me. You're going to have to do better than that. More like this. All right, get up, O'Neill. I'm not through yet.
No, that's not.
Get up, O'Neill. That one was for me, but you're getting more. For Lige. Come on, get up.
I had enough.
No, you haven't. If I have to pick you up like the coyote you are, I'll do it. All right, now, fight. I'm coming at you. You lost your punch. Where's that Blaze man who shot Lige in the back? Well, here's where you get a down payment on the punishment that the state's going to give you. I'm sure sorry it couldn't have been more, O'Neill. But you'll be getting more, I'm sure, when Lige gets well. Well, Mr. Patterson, I'm sorry that we couldn't have saved Lige from being shot. But I'm sure he approves the treatment we gave O'Neill and his gang.
It'll never pay for his twisted back.
I know. It's always been that way. Good men have to be hurt before criminals are brought to justice. But each one does his bit. Lige did his bit to make the Chisholm Trail safer for law-abiding citizens to use. Someday, the West is going to be safe. Well, we're heading for home. I suppose you're doing the same.
Yeah, back to the Rio for me. If you're ever down that way, I'll try to pay you back with hospitality. I can't thank you now.
Don't thank me. Thank Lige. He beat him. Well, so long. All right, let's go, you two.
You ready? Come on. Come on, quick.
Come on, Sizzlebill. Move them there lazy legs.
Out there, boys. Head for home, Sizzle. Come on, thunder!
From the library of radio programs of many years ago, heroes of the Old West live again on Sagebrush Theater.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
on and yell if you want to, but the least you can do is give me a chance to defend myself.
Well, defend yourself and be hanged, Ryder. On account of you, we've lost 20,000 head of cattle. And now that I know that telegram was a fake and not sent by the railroad, I feel exactly like the other ranchers do. I think you're nothing but a low-down cattle rustling thief.
Hey, now, did you hear that? Red Ryder accused of being a cattle rustler, and apparently the ranchers accusing him have got some kind of proof. Well, it all adds up to one whale of a lot of entertainment in our Western adventure yarn, Roar of the River.
Well, boys, how do you like it?
Lily's lady thing is red. From here, the river looks like a painting in a book. He's red, too. What's that noise? He's a red. He sounds like the call of a werewolf.
Werewolf? No, Buckskin. That has nothing to do with departed spirits. That, my lad, was a steamboat whistle. See it? Down there?
Oh, me see him. Who's just coming around the bend? What's those funny things on the side of the boat, Red Ryder? They look like water wheels.
Oh, those are the paddles, little beaver. The paddles that drive the boat. That's why she's called a side wheeler.
You want to know what makes them that funny noise. Ooh, they sound like coming from...
Hey, hold it. Who's understand, boys? Now, there's a noise that ought to be familiar to you. Gunshot.
Yeah, it sounds more like home. Where'd the man shots come from, Red?
Down in that valley. A man and a girl with some cattle. Come on, let's get a wiggle on. We're going to investigate.
You don't have to tell me. Me know. Get him up, Cowboy. Get him on.
All right, let's go, Thunder. Let's help that rancher. Go. Up.
Fighting rustling coyotes. Look at them. Cutting out half the herd.
Dad, give me that stick and take this Winchester. Just reloaded it.
Yeah, give me that blast. Now, if that maverick on the chestnut will only hold still a minute. Oh, consign it, I missed him again.
Dad, look. Something's happening.
Huh?
The rustlers are turning and running.
Well, well, look at that, will you? A couple of punchers and an Indian kid. Got between the rustlers and the river, and they're coming throwing lead like a hailstorm.
Look at them scatter with it, Dad. Gosh, that one cowboy certainly can handle a gun.
Yeah, that Indian papoose don't do so bad with that little bow and arrow. Come on, Connie, I want to thank that gentleman.
Are you folks all right?
I guess we are. All except for Dad's disposition.
Yes, sir, I never saw a more welcome sight than you knocking on that stallion.
You scattered those rustlers like dry leaves in a windstorm.
Well, if they'd have known there were only three of us, we'd have probably be signing receipts for a harp and a halo right now.
You never mind any harp. You don't sing too good anyhow.
Can't argue that point with you, Buckskin. Oh, by the way, came up in such a hurry, I forgot to introduce ourselves. My name's Ryder. This redskin's known as Little Beaver. The old-timer answers to the name of Buckskin.
I'm Connie Wilson, Mr. Ryder.
Proud to meet up
and
with
this is my dad.
I sure owe you a lot, Mr. Ryder. You saved me
now,
from having
suppose we let the thanks go for the moment, Mr. Wilson, see if we can't round up your cattle. Another few minutes, and they'll have wandered all over the next 10 counties. Little Beaver, help Miss Connie on her horse, and let's ride. Now, what was that you were saying, Mr. Wilson, about the rustlers?
Well, just what I told you, Red. There are half a dozen crooked no-goods in Sombrero, I suspect. But suspecting don't prove nothing.
Prove? But, Dad, you know full well who was behind it. Or if he wasn't behind it, he had his finger in it somehow or other.
Well, who's that, Miss Connie?
Well, I know who Connie means. Jip Hinkle, the cattle broker over at Sombrero. We've been selling through him for the last few years until we found out he was practically making his own prices. So this season, we all decided to drive to Sombrero, put our beef on the cattle cars, and ship them ourselves.
I see. And he's the one man who could really benefit from stopping you?
Benefit? It means his entire business.
Rustling's good business for anybody.
Yeah, good business, Buckskin, but not a very healthy one. Is there anybody else you suspect, Mr. Wilson?
Well, the way I feel now, I suspect everybody. But Jip Hinkle certainly makes more sense than anybody else.
Uh-huh. Isn't there any other way that you can get to market besides driving into Sombrero and shipping from there?
Oh, I wish there were. There's that one little dinky railroad line, and that's all. You see, Mr. Ryder, that river practically shuts this valley off from the rest of the world.
Well, how far is Sombrero from here?
From a ranch? Oh, just 7 or 8 miles. Why?
Well, after a heavy meal like the one you just fixed, Miss Connie, a little exercise might come in handy. So I just thought we might sort of ride into Sombrero, and, well, if I happen to run into Jip Hinkle, the time won't be wasted.
Take it easy, Paulie. What's eating on you?
Nothing on me. I got a hunch something will be eating on you pronto.
What are you talking about?
Remember I told you about a puncher in a red shirt who run us off just as we were about to grab Wilson's cattle?
Yeah, what about him?
He just rode into town. And I heard him down the block asking some of the boys out in front of the Ace of Hearts where he could find you. Boss, I got an awful feeling we're in for it. I seen him handle that six-shooter.
Handy with his guns, huh? What do you think would happen if someone kind of stepped on that redhead's toes and then when he yelled, talked back to him?
You stop them riddles, boss.
Look, you're getting out of here, and when you see him heading this way, you're picking a fight with him. You get that?
I get it, but I sure don't like it. Suppose he recognizes me. Suppose
you shut up and do as you're told. All I want is for that Jasper to start grabbing his gun, that's all. We got a sheriff in this town. I'm going to have that redhead in trouble right up to his neck.
Cattle broker's office across street, Red Ryder.
Yes, it is, son. Look at that hawk-faced maverick just coming out of it.
Looks more like a buzzard than a hawk.
In a pinch, either one would be bad enough. Well, maybe this pinch is coming sooner than I expect. He's heading right this way.
Hey, why don't you look where you're going?
I didn't think I had to. You looked as if you saw where you were going.
Yeah, you're pretty salty, ain't you?
Not very. Why?
What are you trying to do? Make a joke out of this? It ain't funny to me, Redhead.
Now, maybe that's because you've got your sense of humor recorded in Jip Hinkle's name.
You're on the prod, ain't you? Well, I'll tell you something, mister. We've got an answer for troublemakers around this town.
If that's true, what are you doing roaming the streets?
Well, I'll show you.
Go on. Show me. But isn't this more like what you mean?
Something else for you, Redhead.
Here.
What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on, Sheriff. I saw the whole thing.
That's very interesting. What were you doing? Watching with a spyglass? You just came out of that door.
That'll be enough out of you, young fella. What happened, Hinkle?
This Redhead knocked this other gent down, then wasn't satisfied. Tried to blow him full of holes.
He drawed first, did he?
He most certainly did.
Well, you're most certainly a liar.
I want an apology right now.
You know how you can get one, don't you? Empty your holster.
Why, you know...
I wanted you to see that, Sheriff. I thought maybe it'd convince you if I drew first on that other polecat, he'd be at the undertaking parlors right now.
Hinkle said he saw you.
And I called Hinkle a liar. I'll increase that bid. I'll make it a dyed-in-the-wool, congenital, two-faced liar. And, Sheriff, if you're interested in stopping the rustling south of the river, ask Hinkle some questions. And if you don't get the right answers, you better get some additional deputies, because this range is going to be blown wide open.
Doggone it, Red. I'd have given $1,000 to have seen you taking care of Jip and that gun-toting polecat of his.
But, Red, what do you think we ought to do? Try to drive to the railhead again?
Yes, but not alone. Why can't you get a half a dozen of you ranchers, band yourself together, and make a big drive? And that way, if those murdering mavericks did come after you again, you'd at least be able to give them a run for their money.
What do you think, Dad?
Well...
Would it be possible to have Shaw, the freight agent for the railroad, get enough cars to carry that much cattle at one time?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Ask them. I think that's a darn good idea, Red. If they want to gang up on us, we'll just gang up on them, huh?
You betcha. If they try on something, we shoot them plenty full of arrows.
Now, that's the spirit, little beaver. Never let them say they can keep a good man down.
Well, how about it? Either one of you like to ride into Sombrero with me again and talk to the freight agent? We'll get the horses ready. But I've got a feeling in my bones we're still a long way from selling your cattle and having the money in the bank.
Over this way, Red. There's a hitch rack right behind the freight depot.
Who's under? Who, boy?
Oh, there he is. Just coming out of the office. Oh, Mr. Shaw. Mr. Shaw.
Darling, I thought you and your pa were going to ship the cattle yesterday.
Oh, we were, but that's a long story. What I wanted to find out from you is, could you get enough cars ready this week to handle 20,000 head if several of us decided to ship together?
I reckon I could, miss. Railroad business has been pretty slow lately.
Well, that's fine. Glad you can do it. If we can drive into Sombrero tomorrow night, will you have enough cars by then to accommodate us?
That's something I can't say, mister, but if we haven't got enough cars then, there's plenty of room in the holding pens till we get here, so come ahead.
Well, thanks, Shaw. And if everything goes off all right, you can be expecting us by this time tomorrow.
Boy.
Come on, shake it up, Buckskin. Come on, it's almost sunup now, and you're still eating breakfast.
All the time, hurry up.
Come on.
It's not my fault Miss Connor's a good cook. No, the cows can wait.
Never mind that back talk. There are 20,000 head of cattle and 50 men waiting, just for you. Now let those griddle cases go. Come on.
See, Red, you hear that? This here ain't no day to have a cattle drive.
Under or not, if we're going to have this drive at all, we've got to do it fast. Otherwise, Jip Hinkle's going to have time to reorganize his plans to offset ours.
You don't care. You don't like him. Indians always learn thunder his voice of boycott. You drive him now, you catch him plenty trouble.
If you don't stop stuffing hotcakes into your mouth, you little pessimist, you're going to feel like you've been hit with hotcakes all over. Come on now, trouble or no trouble. We're getting those cattle through.
Buckskin, get out there to the right. Tell those punches to start knocking on that herd.
How do you like our weather, Red?
Oh, it's great weather. For ducks or rustlers.
What do you mean, rustlers?
You're a fine one to ask that. With this mud underfoot, we'd have to swim after them.
Well, keep your poncho on, Red, and your fingers crossed. We're not over 4 miles from Sombrero now.
Yeah, maybe so. But if this rain keeps up, this valley is going to be just another channel in the Rainbow River. All right, Thunder. Come on, move. Go, Thunder.
Jeepers, boys. You cut out that pace and you're acting like a catamount in a cage.
Ah, what else? Just the way I feel. When everything's set to beat Ryder and them cattlemen at a punch, it's got to come up a storm.
You better think of something, because once they get them into those railroad cars...
Oh, wait a minute. All those cars come in yet?
Well, I think so, boss. Once that train pulls out, you'll be out, too. Out of business.
You think so? Well, I won't be if you do as you're told.
Do what as I'm told?
You know where that little railroad switcher station is? About 16 miles down the track from sundown?
Yeah.
Maybe this rainstorm was a blessing in disguise. Now, go get your horse and 2 of your boys, and bring plenty of lead with you. You're going to make those ranchers wish they'd never been born.
All right, brother. Start with it.
What? Here, if you're trying to stick me up, this ain't no regular railroad office. It's just a dispatch or telegraph office.
Never mind the explanations and sit right where you are. You're doing as you're told.
Here, now, looky. Here you...
I said you're doing as you're told.
Why, you sidewinding ugly face.
All right, boys. Pick him up and put him back in his chair. When he wakes up, he'll do what we tell him. I guess we owe you a big vote of thanks. I never thought when we started this morning we'd get all them cattle through.
To tell you the truth, Wilson, neither did I. Neither did Little Beaver. Did you, Little Beaver?
When we heard them thunderstorm, you never think of men get them through so easy.
Well, that just goes to prove, Little Beaver, that the thing people have to fear most is...
Ryder, hold it! Stop those men from loading the cattle.
Stop them? Why, Shaw? What's the matter?
Here, look yourself. Telegram just came from the switching station down the line. Storm washed out a rail between Big Rock and Sundown.
Wash out? Well,
Oh, now, what the dickens are we going to do now?
You see? No laughing at what thunder means.
Now, just a minute, son. Shaw, how long will it take for the rails to be repaired?
Your guess is as good as mine, Ryder, but I'd say not over a day and a half.
Well, then, why can't we just leave the cattle here in the holding pens until the road's repaired and we're ready to ship? I'll stay here and guard the cattle. If anyone tries to rustle them, then that's going to be over my dead body.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Red, but, well, I sort of wonder about leaving my cattle here.
Well, suit yourself about that. But if you keep driving them back and forth, you won't have any beef left on them.
Red's right, Dad. And if he'll stay here and keep an eye on them, I'm sure nothing's going to happen.
Oh, sure. Nothing's going to happen at all, Lou. Nothing but plenty of red-hot trouble.
Here's the redhead boy.
Yeah, got his back toward us now. The old man and the Indian kid's fast asleep.
Take it easy. Get right behind him before we jump him. Okay, now.
Double.
All right, Paulie, let him have it. All right, you tie him up, Paulie. Tie him up good. Now the rest of you get started on that cattle. Yeah, this is going to be like taking all-day suckers from little babies.
If you'd only listen. Now, don't go to yelling at the ranchers, Red. We got plenty of reason to be sore at you. You were going to guard the cattle with your life.
Well, what do you think I did with your beef? Barbecued it and ate it all up?
Now, look here. Being sarcastic ain't going to help now, Red. And you might as well know the truth. Since we found that telegram was a phony, and there weren't no washouts, some of the ranchers down around sundown are sure you had something to do with it. Sure.
Oh, doggone it, you can't make all that cattle vanish like that. And I say that... Hold on. What's the matter with all of us? I'll bet that's what's happened to the cattle.
What are you talking about?
With all the mud on the riverbanks from yesterday's rain, you could drive 100,000 head of cattle down there at night and no one would have heard it. And now with the sun out and the hoof prints all dried up, you can't...
what's the river got to do with the cattle disappearing?
Well, how else could they have gotten out of there without leaving a trail if they weren't taken on a boat? All right, men, you're blaming me for this. So how about giving me a chance to prove you're wrong? Come on, get those horses. Let's roar.
Well, Paulie, how are you enjoying your book?
I'd enjoy it a lot more if I didn't have to have a lot of cattle for my fellow passengers.
Well, in another couple of hours, when we get the money for them, you'll be able to afford the presidential suite at the best hotel in town. We certainly put it over on that redhead and his friends, didn't we?
Didn't even leave a trace.
What the dickens? Hey, Paulie, look. There on the shore.
That'll be a possum's grandfather.
Zip, them ranchers. Zip, what are they going to do?
Hey, Jack, get this barge out in the middle of the river and open her up.
Zip. See what they're up to? Yeah. Nice throwing it. They got the little engine kid shooting flaming arrows. One of them arrows just landed the bale of feed and it caught fire.
Those dirty... Captain! I hope Jack a boiling soup go up. Give her some speed.
Come on, Thunder, old boy. Keep right on swimming. How are you doing, little beaver?
We're swimming like champions.
And you shot those flaming arrows like a little champion. Look at that hay burn. Easy now, boys. Gotta catch those ropes that are hanging over the stern and get up on board.
I'm watching, Red.
Okay, Buster. All right, then grab hold now. All right, pull. Pull. Watch it. Almost up to the deck. Now.
Zip, look out. The redhead is just on board.
Don't try to pick up that gun. Shut up, kid. Now, Mr. Cattle Broker, we'll just show you what it feels like to be really broken. Broken in two.
Red, you knocked the sidewinder overboard.
Never mind him, old-timer. He's so full of hot air, he'll float for hours. What we've got to do now is run this boat into the nearest bank and get off these 20,000 head of cattle. Once we get them into their pens, we're going to have a couple of nice stone pens for these other cattle we just caught.
Anytime you want a job bossing my ranch, just say the word.
Oh, don't be silly, Dad. A man who can sail a riverboat the way Red did the one with the cattle and be an admiral in the Navy.
Yeah, I guess you mean the horse marines, Miss Connie. Well, folks, we got a lot of distance to cover, so how about it, fellas, eh?
Yeah, Little Beaver's got to buy new arrows now, too, so get up, Silver Bill.
So long. See ya.
Goodbye.
All right, pile after them, Thunder. Let's go, boys. Come on.
Listen again next week at this time, when Sagebrush Theater will bring you another story of the Old West, recorded from the library of radio programs of many years ago. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
The bakers of the new Langendorf 50th Anniversary Loaf present The Adventures of Red Ryder. Out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
I've been scared in my life, but never like this before. If that there ain't a war dance we're witnessing, all I can say is, thank goodness my hair come off already.
You heard those Indian war drums? Well, we all did. And if Buckskin's right, Red and his friends are in for an extra special heap of trouble in this adventure. Now, you and your friends, you're in for an extra special heap of good eating, provided there's a loaf of Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread in the house. In fact, if you haven't tried this wonderfully fresh and flavorful bread, you've got a real treat in store for you.
Gee, you mean some kids haven't tried Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread?
Well, probably a few anyway.
Gosh, what do they do for sandwiches?
Well, make them with some other kind of bread, I guess.
Wow. A jam sandwich with just any old kind of bread?
I get what you mean, son. Yes, I guess a jam sandwich does deserve some keen-tasting Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread.
That goes for peanut butter sandwiches, too.
Why, sure. That swell Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread flavor goes for every kind of sandwich a fella can think of. And it goes for tender, delicious breakfast toast. And for dinner. And something else about that Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread flavor, it keeps so fresh you need not waste a single slice.
No wonder Mom likes it, too.
All you folks, if you want fresh-tasting bread that's really grand eating, just get a loaf of Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread at your regular food store tomorrow. Drought, the worst in a generation, has struck at Tomahawk Valley. The springs are dried up, the grass burnt to a black stubble. The local bank has failed, and the stockmen of the area face utter ruin unless the skies suddenly give down their precious rain. Into this land of desolation and hopelessness ride Red Ryder in answer to an urgent plea from Caroline Heath, the daughter of an old friend.
Looks pretty bad, Buckskin.
I ain't never seen nothing like it, Red.
tell you, this here whole country is scorched to a crisp.
Even Boulder Creek dry 'em up. You can just step 'em across it in plenty places.
Tell you, chili beans and crullers, Red. Look, there's some cowboys that are beating up a engine.
Yeah, I see him down there on the bank of this creek. Drain up, compadre.
Oh.
Hey, you buzzards. Lay off that redskin. Hasn't much chance with the six of you.
Oh, so that's the way you play around these parts. Well, I'll just take a hand in that myself. Come on, Thunder, into that brush, boy. Come on, get in there.
Hey, he's there to go, Red. He hightailing it for the tall timber.
Hold it.
Oh, Cinnamon, hobo.
You still all in one piece, Injun?
You save Lone Bear. Lone Bear, much obliged.
No, never mind all that. How come you got mixed up in that lopsided fracas?
That was a pretty tough-looking bunch of armors you tangled with.
Lone Bear, no understand white man's laws.
Well, what's the law got to do with this?
White brothers who beat Lone Bear work for Box Tumbling K Ranch. White brothers say Boulder Creek belong to Box Tumbling K Ranch.
Well, I begin to savvy now. You brought your sheep down here for water, and the box tumbling K-hands tried to run you off, huh?
8 sheep, all that left of flock.
Oh, well, 8 sheep wouldn't hurt the old creek none.
Lone Bear no understand ways of white brothers. They drive us from our homes in Tomahawk Valley and put us on reservation where nothing grows but sagebrush and cactus. When the dry winds come and bake the earth, they refuse us water.
Uh-huh. Who owns this box tumbling K outfit?
Man named Kennedy. Lobo Kennedy, he call himself. He is possessed of a split tongue.
That mean he no tell him truth.
Well, legally, he's probably within his rights. While that creek is the property of the people, and you've a perfect right to use it, if the land each side belongs to Kennedy, the law says he can keep you off it.
Lone Bear no understand.
I'll tell you, take my tip and water your sheep after dark hereafter. Nobody will be the wiser.
That's a good idea, Red Ryder.
And in the meantime, I think I'll look up this Lobo Kennedy and explain to that gent that there are moral rights as well as legal ones.
I don't like to hurry you, Red, but...
Yeah, I know, Buckskin. Well, right now I've got a date in Tomahawk City, and seeing I'm 2 days late already, I'd better be shoving off. I'll see you again, Lone Bear.
You will see Lone Bear again, white brother. Meanwhile, may the Great Spirit ride with you wherever you go.
I didn't think you were coming, Red, so we had to make our own decision in the matter.
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Caroline, but my compadres and I were away from Painted Valley when your wire came.
Right or wrong, we're in this thing now. I guess it doesn't make much difference.
Well, what was your problem?
You've seen the country, Red. You know what it's like. There hasn't been a drop of moisture fall in 8 months.
Yeah, I can believe that. But I still don't see what they can do about it.
People are desperate, Red. They clutch at straws.
Well?
Ever hear of Professor Comstock?
No, can't say that I have. What's his specialty?
He's a rainmaker.
Rainmaker? Now, don't tell me you people fell for that hokum.
Roosters are rat races, miss. The righteous ain't only clutching at straws. They're reaching for things ain't even there.
Professor Comstock has a remarkable record of successes.
I see. What's it costing for his services?
His fee is $5,000.
And where's it coming from?
Well, Lobo Kennedy, who owns the biggest outfit in the valley, offered to advance the money.
That's generous of him.
Of course, we signed our deeds over to him as security. You could hardly expect him to take all the risk.
Oh. So if this Professor Comstock fails to bring rain, Kennedy falls heir to every piece of property in Tomahawk Valley, huh?
And not a bad setup for him, I'd say.
We didn't have much choice in the matter, Red.
Whose idea was it to shoot the works on this so-called Rainmaker?
Well, it was Dad Matthews who first suggested it. Why?
Well, just curious. I've heard of a lot of local ideas, but this one sure takes the prize. And I think there's something in this wood pile besides wood. Where does this Kennedy hang out?
He has an office on the main street. But please don't go down there and call him a crook, Red. He's only trying to do us a favor.
Well, I won't even mention the word.
What I want to talk to him about are 8 scrawny sheep that are dying for the want of water.
I'm glad you brought the matter to my attention, Ryder. While I have no great sympathy for the Indians, they're a selfish, lazy, and shiftless lot. My rider should never kick a man when he's down. Remind me to speak to my foreman tonight, will you, Matthews?
Sure, Lobo.
Thanks, Kennedy. I was sure you weren't the kind of man who'd tolerate that sort of thing.
No, everybody speaks mighty well of you around the valley.
Well, as big as he is, you'll always find Lobo Kennedy is willing to cooperate. Of course, the professor don't guarantee no rain, but his record speaks for itself. Now take the Rimrock country. It had the driest spell in years last fall, and he brought 'em 1 3/4 inches of rain. They sure swear by him down there.
They do, huh? Well, Sheriff Hunter of Rimrock's a personal friend of mine.
Well, wire him. He'll tell you what to think of Comstock pronto.
Well, I reckon you fellas know what you're doing.
You going to stick around and see the professor do his stuff, Ryder?
Oh, yeah, sure. History's liable to be made Tomahawk Valley, and I want to be around to see it.
So long.
That redhead's a snooping busybody. What did you want to give him that yarn about Rimrock for? He's liable to wire the sheriff down there and queer this whole deal.
I ain't as stupid as I look, Lobo. All telegrams to and from Rimrock have to go through the station agent's hands. And the station agent happens to be a friend of mine.
Well, find anything in the wood pile, Red?
Not much, I'm afraid.
Well, we did find out that Kennedy and this here feller, Dad Mathers, are a wee bit chummy.
And why shouldn't they be? They've been neighbors for years, and now they're partners in a plan they hope will be the salvation of Tomahawk Valley. You find anything wrong in that?
No, I guess not. Not if this Rainmaker's on the level.
You trust anyone, do you? What's wrong with you, Red?
Did you ever walk through a brushy trail at dusk and hear a rattler buzzing close by your feet, but to save your hide you couldn't make him out?
I have. It sort of makes the hair crawl on the back of your neck.
That's right, and that's just the way I feel right now. There's something crooked in this deal, but I can't lay my finger on it.
Hey, here come Little Beaver, Red. It looked like you got an answer to your telegram.
Telegram from Rimrock just come on, Red Ryder.
Thanks, son. Excuse me, Miss Heath.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess that settles that question. Here, read it.
Comstock's results here far above expectations. Rimrock has only highest praise for him. Sheriff Hunter.
Well, looks like we're barking up the wrong tree, Red.
You see, you can be wrong, Red.
Mm-hmm.
And there seems to be no necessity of your staying any longer if you're anxious to get back to Painted Valley.
Well,
Thanks for coming. It was very sweet of you. Be sure to remember me to your aunt.
Huh. Here's your hat. What's your hurry? Compadres?
You look like we were not welcome.
You know, for an old friend, Sheriff Hunter certainly was formal. He didn't even send his regards. So, that's the great Professor Comstock, Rainmaker extraordinary. Boy, he's certainly arriving in town in style.
Looking like circus parade, Red Ryder.
Sure brought along an impressive array of equipment.
Mackerel, mittens. What is that stuff and all in that wagon there?
One thing looking like portable oil derrick.
Hey, look alongside of you, Red.
Oh, hello, Lone Bear. You come to see the big show, too?
We come to talk to White Brother.
What's on your mind?
People of Tomahawk Valley, no good to Indians. Drive Indians from their homes.
Well?
Now, white people be driven from theirs.
You mean the tribe's going on the warpath?
No. Indians want to be friends with white brothers.
Doggone if I savvy the Indian, Red. What you getting at?
I think I know. Lone Bear here is wise to the skin game that's going on.
When white man fails, when rain no come, and hope is gone for the people of Tomahawk Valley, maybe you come see Lone Bear. Lone Bear, no forget you, white brother.
That Indian sure talks in riddles. I don't get it yet.
This whole thing is a mess of riddles. Right now, I suggest we follow the crowd and see what sort of a trick the professor's going to pull out of his bag. You know this show better be good, Kennedy. It took 3 days to set the stage.
Oh, it won't be long now, Ryder. The professor's climbing to the top of the tower. In a few minutes, the rocket will be launched into the stratosphere.
What's supposed to happen then, Kennedy?
Well, the explosion of the rocket causes an atmospheric disturbance, which in turn causes rain.
We hope them.
Of course, there ain't no guarantee.
Yeah, we understand that.
Yeah, and that there's about the only thing we do understand.
Quiet now. He's touching off the rocket.
There she goes. Say, you think I'd better go downtown and buy an umbrella, Red?
Don't think I would just yet. You might look a little silly, Buckskin.
Well, I've never been one to scoff at scientific advancement, but I'm sure inclined to agree with the big redhead that the folks in Tomahawk Valley have been taken for a ride. You can do that just by eating 2 slices of Dr. Penland's with each of your 3 daily meals. So for the double enjoyment of really swell eating and nutrition, get Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. Well, as we return to the adventures of Red Ryder, we find that the cowboy's prophecies have come true. The professor's efforts have failed dismally, and the alleged Rainmaker has skipped town, leaving the disappointed ranchers to vent their wrath upon his abandoned tower and other equipment.
What fools we've been. What awful fools.
Well, I wouldn't feel too badly about it, Miss Caroline. Just wasn't in the cards.
But it was our last hope, Red. Now everything's gone. Every rancher in the valley has lost whatever equity he had in his little place.
Yeah, you mean everybody but Kennedy, miss.
Things sit him pretty now.
I still don't think he deliberately tried to cheat us. I think he was fooled just as we all were.
All right. Put some match to it, boys. Let's not leave as much as a sliver to remind us of what chumps we've been.
Oh, by the way, what was your agreement with Kennedy in case the professor did make it rain?
Well, then we had 12 months to repay the loan. We could have done it, too. But it just didn't work out that way.
That does it, boys. The last of Matthew's folly gone up in smoke.
There's more than that going up in smoke. The dreams and prayers of a lot of little people.
Yeah, you're right. The prayers of... Hey, that gives me an idea.
Well, what is the idea?
If the Indians have no taboo about holding prayer dances on the behalf of white folks.
Taboo? What's that? It sounds like a fancy French perfume.
No, Buckskin, it means Indian customs, but... Come on. I want to find Lone Bear and appeal to his generosity. Lone Bear, we've come to ask you for a favor. Not for ourselves, but for the white folks who live here. What can Lone Bear do to help, friend of Indian? You told me when the white men had failed to come to you if all hope seemed gone. Lone Bear, you remember?
Doggone, that there sure is real good news, Lone Bear. Because the white folks are sure in a bad way. Suppose you heard that there professor turned out to be an awful dismal failure of bringing rain, huh?
Now white people of Valley must leave them their homes and start them all over somewhere else.
Indians understand about that. Yeah, I know you do. Now, you wish very much to help your white friends of Tomahawk Valley. You bet we do. Once you prove you're a friend of Lone Bear. Now, Lone Bear prove he is friend to you. You bring your white brothers to our reservation before today's sun has set and tonight's moon has risen. Lone Bear be waiting for you there.
There goes another family, Matthews. They sure didn't waste no time in getting out of the country.
I noticed that, Lobo. I noticed something else, too. Something that struck me as being sort of queer.
They're all flat broke, and the ranches belong to me, so there ain't nothing to keep them here. What struck you as being so queer?
They're all going in the same direction, all heading south. Don't that seem a little odd to you?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Where do you suppose they're going?
Dunno. Got me.
After you pass my place and Boulder Creek, there ain't nothing south for miles but desert and cactus.
Nothing except the Indian reservation.
They wouldn't be going out there for any reason, would they?
Well, they're certainly heading in that direction.
Yeah.
There goes the Jankway outfit, Lobo. They're going that way, too.
Hey, Jankway! Jake, where's everybody going?
Reservation!
Reservation? What are they going there for?
Guess he didn't hear you.
Say, you don't suppose them Injuns... My curiosity is about killing me. Let's get our horses.
Very impressive out here under the stars, Red, but I don't understand it. What does it mean?
Well, I don't exactly know either. Lone Bear asked me to bring you people out. I guess the rest he's going to have to explain it himself.
It's some sort of ceremonial dance. We don't know what. Different tribes having different dances.
I just hope these Indians ain't putting on no war dance with us as their guest of honor. I like my scalp best right where it's at. Well, here, look at that. There comes Lone Bear now, Red. And if that there ain't war paint he's wearing, it's the next thing to it.
Good heavens, I never saw anyone who looked so hideous.
You have come, white brother. Yes, and I've brought my friends from Tomahawk Valley. And these are the people who believed that man had only to shoot arrow into the sky, and the sky would weep. They were told that, and they believed, Lone Bear. Then I ask that they believe in us, that they know we cannot fail, that they never for a moment lose their faith or falter, though we go on for hours. That dance is our prayer for rain, white brother.
It's almost morning, that's why.
Funny how this crowd has started out. I don't think a doggone soul pulled away from here.
How could they? People don't leave a cathedral in the midst of a sermon. To me, this is an experience I'll never forget.
But is it going to work? That's what I'm wondering.
Of course it's going to work. It has to work. Red.
Wait, I just caught a glimpse of Bobo Kennedy. He's slipping out of the crowd.
Red, a drop of rain. I just felt it on my hand. Me feel it, too.
Yeah, and here she comes.
Look, you three stay here. I've got a little unfinished business to take up with that buzzard Kennedy.
Why worry about Kennedy now? It's raining, Red. Raining.
Say, I don't know whether you know it or not, miss, but you just witnessed a doggone miracle.
Well, now, I guess that all goes to prove that with faith and a clean heart, anyone who walks the face of the earth can have almost anything. Of course, the coming of the rain has answered the ranchers' problems, but Lobo Kennedy and Matthews, his sidekick, are still scot-free. And what the big red-headed cowboy will do to bring them to justice makes up the rough-and-tumble climax of this impressive Western adventure. You know, when a loaf of Langendorf 50th anniversary bread pops out of the oven, all warm and fragrant and gold-encrusted, why, that's a climax, too. For right then, that bread is ready to go to your grocery store, ready for you to put on your table. And boy, is that a happy climax. Because Langendorf 50th anniversary bread is made to be good eating. Made with an unusual blend of rich wheat flours, plenty of sugar and milk, and other swell ingredients. What's the best time to enjoy this bread? Well, if you like tender, nut-like toast for breakfast, tomorrow morning's a dandy time to try Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread. If you like tantalizingly fresh sandwiches, why, lunch is a good time. But don't wait. For downright delicious eating, have some Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread tonight. And now for the finish of our Red Ryder Western yarn. A few miles away from the Indian reservation, Lobo Kennedy and Dad Matthews are wheeling their horses in an effort to escape. But just behind them, Red's big black stallion is literally annihilating the distance between them.
Faster, Lobo! Ryder's gaining on us!
You're going to listen to what I say. Might as well listen right now as any time, Kennedy. You shouldn't have done that, Ryder. You might have broken my neck.
I'm going to wring your neck if you don't shut up and listen. That stuff you feel on your face is rain, Kennedy. It's going to give every rancher in Tomahawk Valley another chance to get back on his feet. You know, it's kind of too bad you're going to be in jail.
Jail? Jail? What have I done?
The sheriff of Rimrock got a confession from the station agent down there about a scheme to defraud the ranchers of their property.
Why, Matthews cooked up this whole thing. It was his idea. I give the ranchers back the mortgages. I'll do anything, but don't send me to jail.
Sure, try and throw the blame on me, you cheap two-timer.
Oh, I'll do more than that to blame you, you old fraud. You had more to do with it than I had.
Now, see here.
Kennedy, there's more than one way of keeping a man's mouth closed.
Matthews, drop that gun before I take...
Ryder, you sure saved my life. That madman would have killed me.
Yeah, I guess he would. That's what happens when crooks fall out.
Well, from now on, believe me, I'll do anything you say. Anything.
All right, Kennedy. I'll see you in your office tomorrow morning. And you'd better have those mortgages ready, or you're going to need some help to put yourself together again.
You say Kennedy and Matthews have left the valley, Red?
Pulled out bag and baggage about noon.
But what about their ranches? Surely Kennedy didn't just walk off and leave the box-tumbling cave.
Yes, he did, miss. It seemed like he'd just suddenly lost all interest in the raising stock.
You see, Sheriff and Rimrock check him up and find him out Kennedy is wanted bad in Arizona someplace.
Yeah, then he sort of got big-hearted just at the last and deeded the ranch to Lone Bear and his tribe to use as a reservation.
I'll bet you saw to that.
Nope. Seems that rain dance got him, too. Well, compadres, we've got to be shoving off.
Well, thanks for coming, Red. I'm sorry I was such an ungrateful little brat.
Oh, don't mention it, miss. No, I mean, all right, Susan.
So long, Miss Caroline. All right, it's home, old boy. Come on, pound that trail. Get into that dust. Come on, hunt!
Listen again next Tuesday and every Tuesday and Thursday night at this time for the adventures of Red Ryder. Now here's Red back to work for you youngsters.
Good boy. Easy thunder now. Stand, fella. Evening, compadres. Well, I reckon the way the Indians prayed for rain in tonight's story seemed a lot different from the way most of us say our prayers. But you know, in this country of ours, a man has always had the right to worship in his own way. And that's how we want to keep it now, isn't it? Sure is. We want to respect the other fellow's religion no matter how different it seems to be from our own. Because, you know, that's one of the rules of fair play that make America the great place that it is. And every one of you boys and girls can help to keep it that way. And now, before I say adios for tonight,
I want to give you a tip on good eating. You know, when it's time for chow at your house, you want to be sure there's a loaf of Langendorf 50th anniversary bread on your table. That's for everybody who likes real, fresh flavor. And lots of it in their bread. Yes, sir, Langendorf 50th anniversary bread. Well, now I'll be pushing along. All right, boy. Roll, Hunter.
The part of Red Ryder is played by Brooke Temple. And now till Tuesday evening, this is Art Gilmore saying goodnight for the bakers of Langendorf bread. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
KHJ and KHJ-FM Los Angeles.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
Well, Red, you too, Dixie. This here sure looks like it might be a white Christmas.
It does at that, Buckskin, much as I hate to agree with you. But this time of the year, when folks is feeling all friendly and neighborly, why...
Good night. See what's happening? Someone's trying to raid that freight wagon, bringing all the Christmas presents in from Junction City. Let's get that buzzard. Fast. Out there, boy. On those hooks. Go. On. Well, there's no doubt of two things. Our Red Ryder story has something to do with Christmas, and on top of that, it's not all easy sledding for the big red-headed cowboy. And now, because this is a special Christmas story, the bakers of Langendorf bread want you to enjoy every single moment of it without any interruptions. I'm not even supposed to take time to talk about their bread tonight. So, for the next 24 minutes, just sit back and enjoy a fine, fast-moving Red Ryder Christmas story with the compliments of the bakers of Langendorf bread, America's finest. Action-packed and heartwarming story of the West that lives forever. With Christmas Eve just a matter of hours away, Red Ryder, Buckskin, and Red's Aunt the Duchess are at Painted Valley working feverishly over last-minute Christmas lists, while little Beaver is just leaving school for the Yuletide holiday.
Have a wonderful Christmas, children, and I'll see you all back here at school again right after the New Year.
Thank you, Beaver. Thank you, too. Hi, little Beaver. We do hope you have just a wonderful Christmas, don't we, Timmy? You bet we do, Susie. Merry Christmas to you, Susie and Timmy. And I wish you'll be sure you have a good Christmas. We will, little Beaver, so it won't be like last year when our Mom and Pop were alive. Folks have been nice to us, awful nice. We don't care if we don't get presents. Christmas isn't just for presents. Christmas is what's inside you. Sure. When our folks were alive, we got plenty, little Beaver. Sue and me don't need presents. Well, maybe you can come over to Painted Valley and see our tree. Me let them know. Bye, little Beaver. Merry Christmas, Jerry, with a Painted Valley. Turn them still, Papoose. Now we got to get them home to Red Ryder. Get them up, Papoose. Yes.
Come on, Duchess. What would you like for Christmas?
Oh, doggone it, Red. I don't want you spending any money on me. Maybe I'm getting kind of old, but, well, just having you around and being the kind of man you are, well, that's Christmas present enough for me. 365 days a year.
Well, tinsels to torch, Red. The old gals are getting soft in her old age.
Old age? Why, you ball, bean, barnacle, buffalo-faced, slithering booby. The best Christmas present you can give me is to retire to the old cowboy's home.
Now, what would an old cowboy want with buckskin?
Well, now, looks like little Beaver's coming home from school at last.
Yep, and he sure looks... Well, I've a dog. He don't nother.
Don't what?
Don't look happy, that's what.
Well, that's funny. Youngster does look unhappy. Well, we'll soon be finding out the whys and wherefores.
Hi, Red Ryder. Hello, Honey Duchess.
Hey, I'm here too, you know.
Howdy, Buckskin.
Well, now, that there's better. Now, young fella, we all would like...
Excuse me, Buckskin. Red Ryder, you getting me Christmas presents yet?
Well, why? What difference does it make if we've gotten your presents yet?
Maybe there's something the child's like, Red. Now, is that it, little beaver?
Yes, that's right. If you don't buy him presents already, me know what me want. Me want him to give me the money.
Now, hold on there, son. Give you the money? What's the idea of that?
You asking me what me want him and me telling you. You don't want him to do it, that be him up to you. Me sorry, Red Ryder. Me just tell him the truth. See you later, maybe.
Well, money for Christmas.
Now, sir, when I was top deputy to Wild Bill Hickok, I got to learn a lot about engines, and I'm telling you that there ain't no way of rightly figuring them out sometimes, and this here is one of the times.
Well, he's not going to get the money, I'll tell you that.
No, and he's not going to get any presents neither if we don't saddle up a couple of horses and get in the devil's hole.
Come on, then. Let's get our horses out of the barn and head for town. There's nobody around here is going to have enough Christmas to put in your eye.
Sure nice weather for... Red, is that three people down there hoofing it for town?
Where, Dutch? Oh, yeah, I see him now. Oh, you know who that is? The Lockhart children and Weary Wilson.
Lockhart young'uns? You mean them there two orphans, Red? Susie and Tim?
Uh-huh. I don't for a minute like the idea of them being with Weary Wilson either. The town's no good in Loafer.
Now, Red, that don't sound like you picking on a man just because he's out of work.
Out of work, my eye. Weary Wilson's out of work because he won't work.
Oh, he does odd jobs, Red. I've seen him.
Sure, he does odd jobs. And the minute he gets 4 bits in his pocket, he quits until that's used up. He's no company for two nice youngsters like the Lockhart children.
Well, Red, it ain't as if their mom and pop were alive.
To use your own expression, Duchess. Oh, fiddlesticks. Let's let it go. It's too close to Christmas to get my back up over anything. Come on, let's shake up these Mustangs and get into Josh Wentworth's store. Well, doggone it, Josh. Haven't you even got a bobsled?
Red, I ain't got nothing more left for Christmas than some puppy biscuits and a half a dozen marbles. Never did see so much stuff sold so fast as this year. Oh, I got things for grown folks, but toys and kids' presents sold out. And I won't get no more till the order I telegraph for comes in late this afternoon.
It comes in on what and how, Josh?
Well, you see, I telegraphed over to Junction City, and the wholesale house there is sending me a whole shipment over on a freight wagon. Yes, sir, and a nice shipment, too. Just about everything a girl or boy'd want.
Well, Josh, in that case, why don't we give you our order? You can put the things aside when the freighter arrives, and we'll come in tomorrow bright and early and pick them up.
Good idea, Red. That way you'll be sure of having what you want. Well, wait till I get me a pencil.
Sure wish I could figure out what's happened to little Beaver all of a sudden. Well, look who just came in. Weary Wilson.
Well, I shouldn't worry come in. Maybe he's buying his Christmas present here, too.
Buying with what? I'd like to know.
Oh, I got my pencil now, so let's have you... Oh, howdy, Weary. I'll be with you in a minute. Just as soon as I take an order from Red.
It's all right, Joyce. Hello, folks.
Hi, Weary. Well, Josh, let's get that list down, huh?
Well, I want a nice bobsled for the youngster. One of them flexible kind, Josh.
Uh-huh.
And put me down for a baseball's catcher's mitt and a regular lead bat.
Okay, Buckskip. Anything else?
Well, yes, some marbles and tops for spring, when he gets here.
Marbles and tops.
And I want a knife about the button sides, Josh, and a crayon set and some books that he can color.
Oh, and don't forget that toy train he's been a-wanting.
You folks might just as well take the whole freight wagon at this rate. Find me out, it looks like.
Freight wagon? What freight wagon?
Well, Josh is all out of toys for kids' presents. But he's got a load of new things coming in on the freight wagon.
Oh. Like he says, there won't be much left for no one else the way you're ordering things.
Well, Weary, wouldn't you say that's our business?
Lots of kids around here could use some of them things you're ordering. Except they ain't going to get any.
Shuckins, that's true every place, my friend.
Just the same, I don't see why one little youngster's got to get so many.
What's stopping you from rectifying these injustices you're talking about by going to work and earning enough money to buy some yourself?
Now.
I work, Ryder. Work lots, I do.
Well, maybe you do, Weary. But that's your business just as this is ours.
What do you mean, maybe I do? I work plenty.
Will you get that chip off your shoulder? After all, this is Christmas, you know.
Yeah, fine Christmas. You rich folks buying everything just for one kid.
Doggone it, Weary. Are you going to lay off now?
I don't see you offering me no job.
No? Well, if you'll really work and not quit after you've got $1 under your belt, you can come out to Painted Valley and start today.
Big-hearted, ain't you? Let me tell you something, Mr. Ryder. I wouldn't work for you. I don't want to work for you, and I ain't going to work for you.
Sheep talk to Catawallen. Why not? Red offered you a job, didn't he?
Oh, sure. Sure he offered me a job. Just so as he can try and button in my business just like he does everyone else's.
Doggone you lazy, good-for-nothing grub-line rider. Take that back and take it back right now.
Red, now don't go starting no trouble in here.
Duchess, this is no trouble at all.
You going to let me go, Ryder? All right, then. Hey, Ryder, you're going to be sorry for knocking me down.
Am I, Weary? Here, let me help you up. I'm just sorry you made me hit you.
You got no business saying I won't work.
Look, fella, why not prove I'm wrong by going to work?
Why, sure. That is, if you don't up and quit third day you're there.
Well, how about it, Weary? Want to come out to Painted Valley? Shall we have another bunk made up?
Can I come out after Christmas?
Oh, for Pete's sake, is that the way to act after a person offers you a job?
Never mind, Josh. Let it go. Come on, Duchess. Buckskin.
As soon as that freighter gets to town, Red, I'll unpack the stuff and have all your things in a great big box waiting for you.
Thanks, Josh.
Thanks to you, Red. Thanks for the business.
And Tomahawk to TP's, Red. You better get out to Painted Valley and take
come on,
that
Buckskin. Weary's old enough to make up his own mind.
Bye, everyone, and the best darn Christmas ever.
Well, I sure hope that Weary Wilson shows up and reports for work tomorrow.
Always the optimist, aren't you, Buckskin? You expect that Weary's going to turn over a new...
Tarnation, Red, now what?
You see what I see? Over there by the hitch rail.
Oh, well, chop me down and call me Stumpy. Little Beaver. Yeah, I thought we left him back home. What's he doing here in town?
Well, that's what I'd like to know.
And that's what I'm going to find out. Hey, son. Little Beaver. Come here.
He sees us, Red.
He sure does, and he looks like a kid what's been cotched in the jam closet.
Come on, shake it up, Button.
Howdy, Aunt Duchess. Me think of me finding you in town.
What's the idea of coming to town yourself, son?
Me just want 'em, me think of 'em.
Yes, you just wanted. What?
You going to be giving me money for Christmas?
No, we're not. And what's more, I don't want my question answered with another question. Understand?
Well, me coming to Devil's Hole to... Oh, look, Red Ryder, there be 'em Sue and Timmy Lockhart.
We seen the Lockhart children with Weary Wilson when he was riding to town. But now you ain't answered your Uncle Red yet about what you're doing here.
Okay. Me tell 'em you.
Well, thanks.
Me want to see 'em about Christmas presents.
Now, look here, little Beaver. Any Christmas presents you get, we'll do the picking out. And what's more, we'll...
Heavens to Betsy, Red. Stop climbing the youngster's frame. Now, did it ever occur to you that maybe he wanted to get a Christmas present himself and he could give to you?
Oh, I'll be doggone. Sure, of course. Well, son, I'm as sorry can be. Forgive me.
And me, too.
Me no coming to get 'em you presents.
Oh? Well, then why did you come to town?
Oh, for goodness sake, Red. Can't you see? He don't want to tell you he come to town to buy you something. Now, give the child a little privacy, won't you?
Yeah, Duchess, you're right. And I do. I apologize all over again. Just the same, son, we're heading for home, and we're taking you with us.
Okay. First me say 'em goodbye to Sue and Timmy, and then get 'em papoose. Meet 'em you down the street where your horse is tied up.
You know something, folks? If this wind changes about, we're apt to have a real white Christmas.
Sure love white Christmases. Nothing like seeing the snow on the trees and the white on the ground to make a fella realize what Christmas stands for.
All of a sudden now, Buckskin's a philosopher.
Philosopher nothing, Duchess. He's just in his second childhood. What would oo like Santa Claus to bring oo, baby Blodgett?
Sure, I'll tell you. I ain't proud, boyfriend.
Well, tell me.
Well, what I'd like is one of them there mouth organs.
Mouth organs? What be a mouth organ.
Oh, mouth organ's another name for harmonicas, son.
Yes, sirree. Sure admire to have me a harmonica. I'm a-getting real musical in my old... Oh, that is my middle age.
Well, you just write a note to Santa Claus. That's providing that you can write, and you tell him all about it. Mouth organ, big kid. That's what you are.
Well, Duchess, I guess we'd all be better off if... Oh, hello. What's that coming over the hill toward us?
Look at my big freight wagon, Red Ryder.
Freight wagon? Doggone, Red, I bet you that there's a freighter that's bringing all in my Christmas things from Junction City that Josh Wentworth ordered.
Christmas things? What you mean 'em?
Well, Josh got himself sold out, little beaver, and he had to order more stock for his store for presents for folks to buy.
You mean 'em things like dolls and toys?
Dolls? Now, that's a fine question for a boy to be asking.
Cupid to cuddling, Red. You think our half-fine friend here has gone and got himself into love?
Me not in love. Me
Cats, look, will you? Someone's trying to hold up that freight wagon.
Why, the sheep stealing vomit. Come on, Red. Let's get that buzzard.
Move there, City.
All right, out there, fella. Turn up the dust. Come on, thunder. Little Beaver, which way did he turn here? Pick up that crook's trail.
He's Papoose Corner.
Son, what are you stopping for?
Me losing trail.
Oh, lost the trail? Why, even without my glasses, I can see sign here like the palm of my hand.
If you see trail, you follow him. Me no can see him.
Well, I'll be ham, son. Even I can see where he went. Come on, let's get back after him.
No. Now, hold it, old-timer.
Huh? Well, don't you want to catch that there parsimonious, persnickety polecat?
Yeah, I did, but looks like Little Beaver changed my plans. Anyhow, with the start he's now got, we'd probably never find him in those rocks.
Red, of course we didn't see the maverick close up. But now, wasn't there something about him that looked, well, just a mite familiar?
Well, he sure enough was wearing a mackinaw.
Why cry over spilled milk? Besides, if we're going to get home, let's get there.
Mary Wilson. That's who it looked like.
Now,
Mary
Duchess,
Wil-
will you stop trying to play Sherlock Holmes and turn that pony around? The freight wagon's safe now. If we don't get home, we'll never get to Josh's tomorrow to pick up our packages for Christmas.
Oh, Red Ryder, as you don't beat all get out. And stubborn, I never seen the likes of you.
Duchess, it's just 8 hours till Christmas Eve. Don't you think you could lay off me just for tonight?
But lollipops to lozenges, Red. Why hide all the presents we just lugged home from Josh's store down in the barn? Tell us that. Now, that's all we want to know.
I did try to explain, but you both were so busy arguing with me, you wouldn't listen.
If you mean that silly excuse you gave us about not wanting Little Beaver to find his presents before we got them put in his stocking tonight, I'm telling you right to your freckle face, it is ridiculous.
Sure is. Has Little Beaver ever tried to snoop in his presents before? No, of course not.
Well, tell me this. Has Little Beaver ever deliberately stopped trailing someone before, like he did yesterday after that one-man raid in the freight wagon? Never. I'm telling you, there's something wrong or different about that youngster this year.
Well, but that still don't give you no reason to hide all the presents down to the barn, Red.
Well, if you ask me, and I know you didn't, this your hiding the presents has got a lot more in it than you're letting on, Mr. Ryder, if you ask me.
All right, I'll admit it. I didn't want you to find out I'd bought you a harmonica, Buckskin.
Bought me a That's got nothing to do with Little Beaver.
Oh, Red, for pity's sake, what's come over you this Christmas?
Well, I guess I'll have no peace without telling you, so here goes. Remember yesterday, Duchess, when you started to say the fellow who tried to raid the freight wagon was dressed like Weary Wilson?
Yeah, but...
All right, you just thought it was Weary. I'm sure it was.
So?
So, in my own peculiar way, I've put two and two together, and I've got a feeling that after the way Weary acted in town yesterday, plus trying to stick up the wagon full of Christmas stuff, that knowing how much we ordered, he just might come out here and try to help himself to it.
Well, of all the... Well, Red, all I can say is I'm surprised at you. Just plain, ordinary, everyday surprise.
My beloved Aunt, surprised or not, that's the end of my story. Or it...
Billy, the kid, the bushwhackers, what's that?
While you weren't looking, I set up a shotgun trap in the barn door. Come on.
Red, what we running for?
To try and catch the crook who'd break in to steal Christmas presents. Undoubtedly weary.
Hey, wait, look it. Just running around the back of the barn. There's 3 youngsters.
Youngsters?
It sure is. Little Beaver, you stop right where you are.
Well, I'll be hog-tied. It is Little Beaver.
Little Beaver and them there 2 Lockhart young'uns. Timmy and his sister.
Little Beaver, come here. Young man, did you hear me?
Me hear him, you Red Ryder. Me come him. And you call him dirty trick, put him shotgun on barn door.
I pulled a dirty trick.
Little Beaver, now tell the truth. What were you doing trying to get into the barn,
Me no tell him. Well, I'll tell if he won't. No, Timmy, no see him nothing. Little Beaver, we've got to tell the truth.
Well, it's time someone did, and if our youngster won't, you Lockhart youngsters go right ahead.
Well, Little Beaver told us that...
Now, hold it, Timmy.
What's wrong, Red?
Over there by those aspens. Isn't that Weary Wilson trying to sneak away?
Grave, it's a gooses. It sure is, Weary.
So that's what you were trying to do, Little Beaver. Help Weary Wilson escape again.
No, Red Ryder. Me not know him where he will.
Red, put that gun away.
I'm not going to shoot him, Duchess. Just going to throw a few shots over his
Red,
ears to
please
stop
don't.
him. All right, Weary. Turn around now and head this way. We're just a little more than anxious to talk to you.
Red, look at him. You plumb near scared the life right out of him.
Shake it up, mister. We haven't got all day.
Hey, don't, Red. Don't, help me. All I done was come out here like you asked me. To take that job, that is. When I heard that shotgun go off and seen you come a-running, I got panicked and started to sneak off.
That there's a likely story.
It certainly is. And you might have gotten away with it, too, with Little Beaver stalling us the way he did.
Red Ryder, me not even see him where he Wilson. Honest, Mr. Ryder, Little Beaver's telling the truth. He is telling the truth.
I'm sorry to say I don't believe it.
Me tell him truth. Me telling you exactly what happened.
Finally.
Remember me asking you for money for Christmas?
Yeah?
Me wanted money to buy him presents for Timmy and Susie Lockhart. They be orphans, and they'll get him Christmas presents.
Well, for gosh sakes, why didn't you say so?
Yeah, and what's that got to do with this, anyhow?
Me know you put him presents in barn, so me bring him Timmy and Susie here to give them some of my presents.
Give them your presents?
You betcha 'em. Learn 'em in Sunday school. Much better give 'em than to get 'em.
Well, Little Beaver, I don't know just what to say to beg your pardon in this, except that... Now, wait a minute. That doesn't explain Weary and his actions.
And I guess nobody can explain but me, Red. You see, I'm all alone in this world, and that kind of made me understand these here 2 Lockhart young'uns and feel sorry for 'em. And I decided I'd give Timmy and Susie a good Christmas, even if it was just for this 1 year.
So you tried to hold up the freight wagon?
Well, ma'am, I ain't saying I didn't. But all I was going to take was a present apiece for the 2 of them. Honest. So help me.
Then why'd you come out here today?
Because I got to thinking it over, and I decided to go to work. Maybe if I saved enough money to adopt these 2 kids. You see, since 3 of us is all alone, I reckoned it might be nicer if we each had at least somebody.
Dad, blame it, Red. Well, what are we all standing out here for? Let's get inside and act like human beings ourselves. Let's make this one a real Christmas.
Golly, you've given us the best Christmas ever, Duchess.
Anti-Duchess from now on, Susie.
Ma'am, that same goes for me. You're real people, all of you.
We are. How about you, and especially Little Beaver? You 2 really showed us what Christmas should mean.
Christmas mean 'em only one thing. Everybody being brothers. Nobody fight 'em with brothers. Just love 'em. And that make 'em good world.
Yeah, that there goes for me, too.
Huh. Not too sure anybody loves you, you fossil-faced, fat-sided space you.
What? Not even if I play my mouth on with a harmonica for you, Duchess? Don't think I can play a nice little Christmas carol I learned myself this morning.
Hey, Christmas carol? That's great. Go ahead, you start it, Buckskin. We'll all sing it along with you while we wish everybody everywhere all the joy and contentment the good Lord meant for us to have. Go on, give us the note. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is calm. This special Christmas program was sponsored by the makers of Langendorf Bread, America's finest. The bakers of Langendorf Bread, your announcer Art Gilmore, and the entire Red Ryder cast wish you all a very Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to all of you, and...
Happy New Year, everyone!
This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
KHJ and KHJ-FM, the Don Lee stations, Los Angeles.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing along Mesa Way, so ride, little beaver. Forte pony.
You betcha 'em. Get 'em up, Papoose. Get along. Get 'em.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Red Ryder and Little Beaver shook the dust of Elkhorn off their boots when Rocky Kildane and his gun hands were locked safely in jail. Heading for home, America's famous fighting cowboy is taking a well-earned rest when he receives a letter from his old friend Jim Cody, telling Red that Mesa Valley cattlemen are being subjected to nightly raids.
What's saying in that letter, Red Ryder?
It's from Jim Cody, Little Beaver, over in Mesa. And if what he says is true, every one of the ranchers over there is badly in need of help.
We go 'em over to Mesa, huh, Red Ryder?
Just as soon as we can pack our blanket rolls.
Good. Road to Mesa going by reservation. Maybe we stop 'em off and see 'em if Little Poco want going with us, huh?
Well, now, I guess I have been forgetting about your girlfriend. So if Chief Clearwater hasn't any objections, I'd say that you just made yourself a deal.
Yeah. Maybe if Little Poco come with us, I have him company while you try him help Mr. Cody.
Cody, you're acting like a fool. You got one of the biggest spreads around here, and still you're talking about the settlers on the other side of the hill.
I'd be a fool if I joined in with you, Craven. I don't care who they are. Everybody's entitled to water. And no one's going to get me to join a monopoly to freeze everybody out while there's still a breath in my body.
I got an idea. If you keep talking like that, before you know it, you'll be drawing your last breath.
You don't scare me none, Craven. I know you and your kind from way back. You wouldn't dare go for your gun while you're facing me.
Oh, no. Well,
Yeah, maybe that'll teach you to keep your hands where they belong, right?
Yeah? Well, I know where my hands belong now.
Blinky!
Let him have it with that bottle. Right north, you sneaking sidewind. Get his gun, Blinky.
Yeah. All right, Craven. There's no sense trying to fight you with your bodyguards around. When I promise you one thing, you'll never get my ranch in that combine of yours. And without it, you haven't got a chance of keeping the water from the settlers on the other side of the hill.
I got other ideas about that, Cody. When I get an idea, I generally see it's carried out.
And before I'm through with you, Craven, you'll wish you'd never heard of Jim Cody.
Grace, you're not going to let him walk out of here like that, are you? Walking out and getting home are two different things.
What do you mean?
That old buzzard is living his last day.
Just say the word, and I'll fill him full of lead, right from here.
Oh, no. The way he's going to kick off is going to look nice and natural. That little bridge across Groundhog Canyon, you know the one.
Yeah.
That's a drop of over 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
And it's the only way he can get home driving that buggy of his.
I get you, boss. That bridge is going to give way, huh? And when they find Cody, he's going to be dead of a natural fall.
Well, he won't be if you keep hanging around here anymore. Now get 2 of the boys and cut over the hills. Bring some sledges and saws with you. And when Cody hits that bridge, I got an idea that's going to be the end of our troubles.
That's plenty, boys. That's plenty. That bridge won't hold a hummingbird now. Come on, let's get out of here. Old man Cody ought to be along any minute now. Get up here. Get up. Come on. Get up.
Cat got your tongue?
What you mean, cat?
I mean you haven't said a word to little Poco in the last half hour.
We don't care, Red Ryder. We'd rather have Brave who only talk and got something to say.
And I don't blame you. Any man who'd... Oh, thunder. Rain up, kids.
Look him, Red Ryder. Little bridge out.
And that isn't all. If you look down in the bottom of the canyon, you'll see what's left of a horse, a buggy, and a man. Come on, we may be too late. Easy now, Poco. You better take Little Beaver's hand.
We help him. Maybe more better if me not Little Squaw. Me big mountain goat.
Oh, Jim Cody.
That's too bad. That man your friend we came to see.
That's right, Little Beaver. Apparently, whatever the trouble was he wrote about blew up in his face.
Looking more like accident than someone get him.
That's the way it's supposed to look, all right.
Look, here come another man.
Howdy down there. Need some help?
It's too late for help now.
Well, what happened?
You run into... Oh, the old gent had an accident, eh?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Why, it's Jim Cody.
Do you know him?
Know him. Jim's been my neighbor for years. I'm Race Craven, mister, own the Half Moon Ranch.
Howdy, Craven. My name's Ryder. Red Ryder.
Well, can't say I haven't heard about you. Heard Cody talk about you often.
Have you any idea what all this trouble was he wrote me about?
Trouble? No, unless Jim was getting a little old and nervous.
Why, even at his age, Jim Cody could outshoot and outride most youngsters. Anybody who thinks he might have gotten nervous either doesn't understand human nature or doesn't want to.
Maybe you're the one who doesn't understand human nature. We don't hanker after strangers up here. Strangers who come in talking about things they don't know nothing about.
I see what you mean. But I've got an idea that I'll know a lot more about why Jim Cody had this accident that might be healthy for some of the people around here who don't hanker after strangers.
You wouldn't be meaning me, would you?
I might. Why?
Red Ryder, him going for gun.
Can't let go of it. Drop that gun, Craven.
I want to blow you right out of this canyon.
Oh, are you? Now, instead of blowing me out of this canyon, supposing you start hightailing it out of here before I get any notions about blasting you out with my 44.
Ryder, since there's trouble you want, you're going to get more than you ever heard of.
Come on, little Beaver. If you'll give me a hand, I'd like to get Jim back to his ranch, then find out what this trouble is that's going on around here.
It sure ain't working out the way we thought it would, Race.
What of it? Just because that red-headed tin horn came barging in here ain't going to stop me.
I hope you're right. Because without getting control of Cody's ranch, this water grab of yours don't mean a thing.
I'll get control of it, don't you ever worry.
How do you figure?
Because with him dead, all I got to do is buy it from the county.
Well, how do you know the old man didn't leave it to someone?
What?
Yeah, seems to me I remember hearing once that he had a daughter who lived in Chicago or somewhere.
Where'd you ever hear that?
Oh, how do I know? But I heard it all right.
Well, there's one way of taking care of that. Cody kept a safe in his bedroom. If he left a will or anything like that, the papers would be in the safe.
Yeah, that's right. You know how much trouble I have opening safes.
Get outside and hit your horse. I want that safe cleaned out before Ryder has a chance to think about it. And if he gets in your way, Blinky, nothing would suit me better than making Cody's funeral a double one.
Well, you two youngsters must be kind of tired after that long ride today and all the excitement that went with it.
Me tired, all right, but don't know where to sleep here in Mr. Cody's house.
Well, there are plenty of rooms. All we have to do is pick out a comfortable one for you. Come on, we'll do a little looking around.
Red Ryder, look 'em! Man, it's safe!
Stand up, mister, and reach. I said reach. I didn't mean for your gun.
Who are you? What's the idea of breaking in here like this?
Seems to me if there was any breaking in, you're the one who did it.
You're crazy. I was just opening the safe to take some of Cody's papers down to the sheriff's office.
Yeah? Well, supposing we look at those papers first. I'll take those, mister.
You're taking nothing.
I said I'm taking those papers.
Here's all you're going to take.
You're a glutton for punishment.
Suck 'em good, Red Ryder!
Well, that makes it unanimous, and here's my vote. Those papers must be pretty valuable for a man to take that kind of a beating to keep them. Well, I never knew that.
Never knew 'em what, Red Ryder?
Jim Cody has a grandson living in Chicago. Well, we'd better get out of here and down to the telegraph office. The first thing we've got to do is wire that grandson and see that he gets here to take care of the ranch while there's still a ranch left to take care of.
Hey, Reese, come here a minute, will you?
Well, Blinky, did you take care of it?
I sure did. When that train from Chicago arrives, there's going to be a lot of people around here awful surprised.
Well, there better be. Because if there's any slip up this time, I'm going to start cutting a few new notches in my gun. One of them for Ryder, and the other for you.
How soon come train, Red Ryder?
Should be here any time, little Poco. That cloud of smoke down beyond the bend is the engine, even though you can't see it.
Me plenty excitement.
Say, I never thought of it, but this'll be the first train you've ever seen.
Poco got lot learn 'em. She no like me.
Oh, no, of course not. You're a regular man about town.
Oh, hit me here on train. Choo, 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 choo. Red Ryder, what you think them grandson of Mr. Cody going to look like?
Well, how do I know? Probably a little boy just like you. Well, here's the train. You won't have to wait long to find out.
Red Ryder, look 'em. Little boy getting off with man.
With a man? Yeah, that's strange. Come on, let's find out about this. Excuse me, but is this youngster's name Gene?
Huh? My name's Gene Hartley. He's my son, Jim.
You're Hartley?
What's the matter? Do I look like a fake?
Oh, gosh, no, but you'll have to excuse me, Mr. Hartley. We've sort of been expecting a youngster, not a full-grown man.
Well, you're getting both. You're Red Ryder, I take it.
That's right. Now, if you let me help you with your bags, we better get up to the ranch and do a lot of talking. You know, you're stepping into a pile of trouble. Before the week is out, this whole valley may be nothing but gun smoke and hot lead.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. In an unselfish attempt to save the impoverished settlers behind the hills of the late Jim Cody's ranch from paying a fabulous price for their water, Red and Little Beaver have lingered on in Mesa, and as we rejoin them, they're in the parlor of Cody's ranch house, talking to his erstwhile grandson.
Of course, I appreciate all you've done, Ryder. All you're trying to do for both my son and myself. But my whole interest in this ranch is purely a financial one.
I see.
Not being a Westerner, I'm afraid I can't have much sympathy for the so-called poor settlers on the other side of the hill. I can see no reason why, if I join this combine to dam up the water and then sell it to them, I shouldn't do it.
You put me in an embarrassing spot, Hartley. Here I am with these two little partners of mine, guests in the house you've inherited. But I can't just sit by and see the homesteaders squeezed dry just for the few miserable dollars you or anybody else might make out of them.
No, that's a very altruistic speech, Ryder. But it leaves me perfectly cold.
If it leaves you cold, it must be because your blood is the same way.
Now, see here.
Never mind. I'll save you the trouble. If you want to be the cause of fights and bloodshed, go ahead. Little Beaver, Poco, and myself would be only too happy to pack up and get out. But I'm warning you. Block off that water, and those settlers are not going to sit by and take it. Oh, Thunder, easy, boy.
Why we stop him here, Red Ryder?
Because this is where we're going to spend the next few days. Just off Mr. Hartley's ranch, but close enough to it to find out just what's going on.
Don't you hope him to find out?
I wish I knew. But the whole thing looks and sounds so fishy, I can't believe a grandson of Jim Cody's would be as miserly and as mean as Hartley is.
Mr. Hartley's little boy, him very different from father. Him cute. Him much fun.
Yeah. You stay him away from Hartley boy, Poco. Your father no good, probably boy no good either.
Well, now, that's not very sporting of you, Little Beaver. Any man worth his salt would be mighty proud to have a little competition.
Yeah. If Hartley boy try pull him funny trick, me take care of him. Good.
You pick him fight with Jim Hartley, we never talk to you again.
Oh, time. We've got more important things to do right now than let the green-eyed monster get in our way. And if I knew Jim Cody and the blood that flowed through his veins, we're going to find us a mess of trouble before this thing is settled.
Bixby, I'll hand it to you.
Now, look, Craven, you keep on calling me Bixby instead of Hartley, and you're going to let that cat out of that bag.
You're right. I got to be careful. Well, now that you got rid of Ryder, how are you making out with that kid?
Just relax. Give me a little time. Kid's scared. Who wouldn't be? Having some stranger practically kidnap him on the train and then try to force him to sign papers he doesn't understand.
We haven't got much more time. If we don't get that water dammed off, them nesters will have all they need for the whole season.
Well, I'm doing my best. I think if I have another talk with the kid, he'll probably put his John Hancock on the paper without any trouble.
He'd better, because I'm not letting no little button like Cody's grandson stop me from making a cleanup. Get over to your place and bring that kid back here. I got ways of taking care of kids that never fail.
Either of you want any more bacon?
Me got him enough, thank you.
Me too, but... Oh, look him. Here come little Jim Hartley, other side of the fence.
What do you want stick him nosing here for?
Now, look, Little Beaver. You act like a little gentleman, or else.
Hello, Jim. Come on over. Hello, little Poco. What are you doing camping out here?
Howdy, Jim. How is it that they let you wander away from the ranch house?
They didn't let me. I sneaked out. Me glad.
You listen to me, Jim. You know I'm what's good for you. You go back to ranch house. Quick.
Think you can make me?
You betcha!
Here, you two bantam roosters. Now cut it out. Oh, that's better. Little Beaver, you put out your hand and apologize to Jim.
What for you got to come butt him in, huh?
I got just as much right. Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
It's Hartley riding up.
Jim, come here. Is you, Ryder? I thought I told you to clean out of here.
I'm off your ranch, and that's just as far as your authority goes.
Jim, did you hear me?
I told you to come here.
I'm not going to.
I'll say you will, you little...
That's the kind of a man you are, Hartley. Picking on children, huh? Would you be interested in someone more your size?
Now, that's one invitation I'm accepting.
And this is only a sample of what you'll get if you try to bottle up that water.
Yeah, well, I got a few samples myself.
If you left Chicago to get a rest, here it comes.
Red Ryder! Hartley got him!
All right, Hartley. Now get up and move before I forget your grandfather was a friend of mine.
Let him take little Jim.
There's not much we can do about that, little Pogo. If Hartley is Jim's father, well, he's got to do as he says.
Get behind that horse and stay there, or else you get the lesson you'll never forget. Get up! Get!
Red Ryder.
Yes?
You think there's something awful wrong there. Hartley no act him like him, Jim's father. Jim, him no coward. Him sail him right into me like regular He-Man.
It's just what I was thinking, little Beaver. I'm starting to smell a rat. And in this case, I think I know who the rat is.
going to cut out that bawling and sign that paper, kid?
No, I'm not.
You want another walloping?
Go on, wallop me all you want, but I'm not going to sign any papers.
You wouldn't want your mother to get hurt, would you?
My mother?
You heard me. You sign that paper, you'll never see her again.
All right, I'll sign it.
Now you're making sense.
That does it. Now the only thing left is to dam up that water before it's too late. Hartley, take that kid into the back bedroom and lock him up. I want to make sure where he is until the scrap's over.
Jim. Little Jim, you in here?
Who's that?
It's Ryder, Jim. Are you all right?
What are you doing here?
I came to take care of you. Now, Jim, I want you to tell me the truth. Is this man who says his name is Hartley your father? Now, Jim, you've got to tell us.
I can't tell you anything.
Well, I was hoping Craven hadn't scared you so much that you wouldn't talk. But since everything hangs on that, you're going to have to come with us.
I can't. I've got to stay here, Mr. Ryder.
Now, don't worry. I'm going to leave Little Beaver here in your place. All right, come on, Little Beaver. You and Jim change clothes and make it fast. We may be too late even now.
Well, that's the truth, Mr. Ryder. And if anything ever happens to my mother...
Now, don't you worry about that. Because if this works out the way I hope it will, there won't be any of that gang left to do any hurting.
But what about the paper I signed?
Well, that's the bad part of it. With that paper in his hands, Craven can block off that water and start a range war that'll mean dozens of lives before we can prove that he forced you to make the deal.
But what we do about Little Beaver when they find out him in Jim's bed?
Poco, you know the way into town from here, don't you?
You betcha.
Well, I'm going to write a note for the sheriff and give it to you. Then I want you and Jim to ride double on your horse and make tracks for his office. Do whatever you can to make him hurry. I'll do what I can with the few minutes that are left. Now, scoot.
Why, you sneaking little Injun, I ought to fill you full of lead and leave you right here.
You're no scare of me, Mr. Craven. Red Ryder take care of everything. You betcha.
This thing's got me worried, Race. Ryder must have been here in this house when he stole the kid right out from under our noses.
Don't be a fool. He's like a lot of those smart gents. He's forced his luck once too often. Now we've got him just where we want him.
That's what you
What
think.
do you mean, Race? We got him where we want him.
Did you ever hear of a charge called kidnapping? They hang men for that in this state.
Kidnapping?
Yeah.
That's a laugh. The great Red Ryder on his way to the gallows with the state's approval.
I wish I could see his face when he finds out.
Well, take a good look, Craven, and you too, Hartley.
How did you get in here?
Who cares how he got in, just so long as he's here?
Get over by the door, Little Beaver, because we'll be leaving here very soon.
What makes you think you are?
Remember what I told you about the settlers blowing this valley wide open if you ever bottle up their water?
That's not going to get you out of swinging for kidnapping.
I'm afraid it will, and everyone in this room along with it.
What do you mean?
I did all I could to stop them. But the settlers are up at the head of Groundhog Gorge now, setting powder under the dam you put up. And when it goes off, there'll be 1,000,000 tons of water rushing down this valley and clearing everything in its way.
I don't know what you're up to, but that's a lie if I ever heard one.
I'm afraid it's the truth, and it won't be long before you'll hear the proof of it. There. Hear that? They blew it sooner than I expected. In 5 minutes from now, there won't be a living thing left in this valley.
I'm getting out of here.
There's no use trying to run away from it. Now, Race, our numbers are up, and you know it.
You got me into this, Craven. You got me mixed up with that grandson of Cody. Shut up, you fool!
Yeah? No, go right on talking, because when you meet St. Peter in a few minutes from now, it'll be better to have it all off your conscience.
I'm not Cody's grandson. The kid is. Craven killed the old man, and he hired me to pose
I'll fix you for that, you...
Watch that door, Little Beaver. This is one scrap I can't keep out of.
And you...
Drop that gun, Race. Now that you've dropped your gun, supposing I drop you... All right, Little Beaver. You heard Hartley's confession.
You betcha I heard him.
And when the sheriff gets here, that's all we'll need to make jailbirds out of these vultures for the rest of their lives.
We still no can figure him out, Red Ryder. Who make him that big explosion up in hills?
The sheriff and his posse. You see, I scribbled him a note telling him what I was up to and asked that he set off some powder to make my story look good.
Oh, when my mommy gets here, she'll bake you the biggest apple pie you ever had and the best. You've sure been a swell friend, Mr. Ryder.
How about it, little Poco? Are we going to come back and spend a few days with Jim and his mother?
You betcha. Me think him Jim mighty fine boy.
And what about you, little Beaver?
Me think him so, too. Now, me got him little white pal, can teach him hunt and fish when get him vacation from school.
Say, talking about school, isn't it time we started back for Painted Valley?
You betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get!
So long, Jim. Remind your mother about that apple pie. All right, head for home, Thunder. Let's get rolling. Come on, Thunder.
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.